Yo, 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 yo. Welcome to the planet. Good morning. It's Monday. And yes, if you watch the Breakfast Club, I 100% stole that from Charlemagne the God, and I don't give a fuck. All right. What's up? Good morning, everybody, on this Monday, October the 23rd. We already have a few people in the house. Good morning, Don. He says, Lego, escape the matrix in the building. Says, good morning, all. Let's go. Let's squeeze the NQ for this money. Makai in the building says, good morning. Good morning, Makai. Yeah, so I'm waiting on Hobbs to get back, but the market has done some incredible shit overnight, and by incredible I mean sell off. That's all the market does these days at the overnight session. It seems like is it loves to just sell the fuck off. It's been a little ridiculous lately. Let me pull this up. Oh, by the way, I changed my charting. I went back to the default layout, and then I changed my candles back since people seem to like the black background. So I'll give the people what they want. I don't really care what it looks like, honestly. I don't even care about the candle colors. It doesn't even matter to me. That the whole psychology thing of like changing your candle colors, it doesn't bother me. Red, green, whatever. But yeah, it's been a crazy overnight session of nothing but selling, which kind of sucks. But we are on a downtrend, so it kind of makes sense that we would continue selling off at the moment. Micaiah says started a micro position at 14,572. Okay, dope. Yeah, I'm thinking about trading NQ today. I've been I'm working on just taking partials off, right? That's gonna be my main goal for today. When I get into a trade, I want to have a reasonable profit target for my first target, and I want to take partials, half my position, probably more like 75%. I'm trading 5 micros, so I think I'm going to take off probably about 3 at my first profit target, and then try to hold 2 to the rest of my profit target. So that's kind of my goal on the day. That's what I'm going to be working on. I think each day I'm going to try to set either a new goal or the same goal. So, and then just kind of try to build up on those goals as I continue trading. What up, man?
What up, Doc? You went over the pre-market plan, or you just started?
Nah, I just started. I just been talking, saying what's up to Don, Escape.
Yeah, my bad, guys. I'm feeling like shit this morning. My son feel like shit. I feel like shit. Too much Spider-Man, I guess. So I'm about to down this Sudafed and down this Sudafed, drink some OJ, drink this smoothie. I got the pre-market plan. I'm gonna go over here in just a second. Give me a second.
Escape said, I marked the fair value gap. It hit perfect to the downside, didn't get in. You talking about on NQ? Yeah, I don't know. This weekend I've kind of gone back. Wait, what's up, Tristan? Oh, Hobbs, you're muted in the Discord.
Probably because you muted me.
No, I didn't mute you. You muted yourself when you left.
Damn.
That's twice. Like, always trying to blame me.
That's twice today.
But I went back and forth with fair value gaps compared to like supply and demand, and the thing that I kind of like, I don't know.
They're basically one and the same.
They
market structure.
They are, but they're not. Like they're close. They're close. I think fair value gaps though, they I mean, I guess you could take them all the way up if you wanted to. I don't know. I see the fair value. I see the fair value gap that happened earlier on NQ. On the 3 hour is what I'm looking at. But I don't know. I already had a key level sitting there, so I was like, I got this key level here, so I'll just leave it here. I know this key level is more of an area, not an actual level. But yeah, I don't know. I think I'm just gonna stick with what I've been doing, which is supply and demand. I can spot fair value gaps, but I don't know. I think it's just another thing to worry about that I'm not really trying to worry about. I guess if that makes sense.
I don't think it's anything to worry about. I think it's just market structure. That's why your key levels end up being where fair value gaps are. Like I don't trade every fair value gap. I just think they're interesting, right? Like I think they're interesting, but it always ends up being right at my supplier demand zone anyway. Like it's, again, there's no wrong way to eat a Reese's when you're talking about trading the markets, because the market structures gonna bring you back to a decent area to trade. Like whether you get there through supply and demand, support and resistance, fair value gaps, whatever, right? Like at some point they all meet up because it's just a quality area to trade the market, right? Like I don't think we need to it's just all about what your preference is. Like whatever you prefer, then use it. Like if it's fair value gap, it's supply and demand, cool. But I just think it's interesting to understand it all. Like I don't necessarily use it all the time. I'm not looking to take trades off fair value gaps. I just think they're really cool and they're very interesting to pay attention to. So, and a lot of times, like I said, they end up falling right where I have supply or demand anyway. But first of all, good morning, everybody. I just came in here, sicky wiki. Good morning, everybody. I hope everybody's had a great weekend. Enjoy some football. Hope your team won. Bills didn't. But like I said, welcome to the Trader Shop. My name is T Hives. That guy below is Jay Seals. If this is your first time tuning in, please make sure you tip the motherfucking barbers, aka hit the like and subscribe button, turn the notification bells on so you get notified every time we go live and or put out a video. As you know what time it is, it's Monday. More importantly, it's earnings week, baby. This is the week for one of them, right? This is one of them because we got Microsoft, we got Google, we got Meta, we got, name the name. It's getting reported this week, except for Apple and Nvidia. I think they report next month. However, in addition to that, we have PCE this week. We got Jerome Powell speaking this week, but after hours, right? Whatever the fuck that means. And then we have unemployment claims this week. There's so much volatility information, but of course, Monday just starts off chill, does whatever it wants to do. Last Monday, we started with the stat of, hey, 80% of the time, Monday puts in the high of the week or the low of the week. So today will be very interesting to see because we've sold off so much last week. It'll be interesting to see if we're going to go to put the high end this for the week or the low end for the week. And then we'll kind of track it, see how it works from there. But that being said, we don't have any control over that. So we're just going to trade what we see and react to the market. So here's my macro plan. All right, so the macro, we broke through some very, very key structure to the downside, and we'll look to recover a portion of that move before potentially heading lower on the week. Huge earnings this week and key data will bring plenty of volatility in the markets. Now, what do I mean about this key area? So if you guys remember all last week, we talked about this daily double bottom, right? 4-5-8-3-2-5 had to hold for bulls. Well, it didn't fucking hold. You can see this level's been super key. It finally broke, and I was like posting about it on Twitter. I was cracking the fuck up. I was going through my morning routine. I'll just say that, right? But we finally broke this key level at 5-8-3-2-5, and we closed below it on the 4 hour, right? That's very bearish. However, does that mean we're going to continue to collapse? No, but this was a very key sign for bulls, right? For bears. Bulls need to protect this now, or the next time we come down here, it's going to be easier to break, right? Basically, imagine if there was imaginary liquidity built up all in this area. Well, this candle just destroyed it all. And now they're trying to build more liquidity back, all right? So that's why this area was key. So I now marked it as a key level. It's about as important as that 15,161 level up above when we broke structure. I told you that level would be key. And shit ended up being key. So that being said, let's drop down to the 30-minute and we'll go over the pre-market plan for myself. If you want to be bullish, I think that this area right here where we just built demand will be a key area to be bullish. However, just remember we're in an overall downtrend, right? So as you can see, to be bullish, it's very short-lived. I mean, if it's wiki, we don't sticky or we don't. But anyway, my point is this area becomes very wiki in comparison to this area, right? Where the market made a decision. You can see how hard it is for price to push up versus how easy it is for price to push down. Therefore, if you want to be a bull at a demand zone, right? That demand zone, or wherever you deem the correct way, right? But that demand zone that I have is 145.5025 through 1452150. We can look to take the market long, targeting this 45-minute supply, and then above that, this 2-hour supply, which I'll go over in a second. Below that, if we get below this area, right, and we break this support at 14,48250, you can mark that on your chart. We get below this, we're going here. There's no doubt in my mind that we're going straight to 14,401 and potentially 14,297, right? It just depends on what the Bears want to do today. Because at some point, if the 80% rule for Monday holds true, that it either puts in the low or the high, today we either need to go up and push up pretty high so later we can dump down and break through this level, or today we're going, if we start to sell, we're going to go very low, right? Because the market will spend the rest of the week trying to push back up. All right. So that's kind of how I'm looking at it. If we break below some of these levels, I'm definitely going to be looking to either look for retests. I don't want to long the market. If the market gives opportunity, solid opportunity, like we break some structure, something like that, then I'll look to long it. Other than that, I'm looking for shorts. Like that's it. We're in a downtrend. I'm going to look to short the market just because I think it's higher quality. All right. You can do whatever you want, but I'm just telling you what I'm doing. All right. 45-minute supply for the downside, the bearish plan. Dun, 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 right? So bearish on the 45-minute, we can look to short weak rallies. I even had an alarm set right here. I was making my pre-market plan. We tapped this area exactly for all you fair value gap gurus out there, right? Look on the 45-minute. Third candle, 1, 2, 3, third candle. We got a gap between here and here, right? It's beautiful. It's a nice gap. We filled that gap. Immediately after we filled that gap, price went back down. But also, if you trade supply and demand, guess what? I would have been short with you, and not because of a fair value gap. I would have been short just because it's a 45-minute supply. And guess what? If you trade fucking support or resistance and you were trading this on the 5-minute chart, you'd have been short here too, because it was support turn resistance, and we broke this area, and you could have easily got short here again, right? It just depends on how you look at the market. That's it. You can trade any style. It's just a matter of how you read the market, right? So now let's go down to the 2-hour supply. All right. So we got a 2-hour supply right here. Make it pink, Cobb is our look. All right, bet you got it, bro. You say less. Say less. Upon request, let's make it pink, baby. There we go. Boom. There we go. All right. I was doing pink because, you know, as you guys know, I shared you guys my personal story. My wife's mother, my mother-in-law, is suffering from breast cancer. So I always keep it, not just because it's October or whatever month, like I'm going to keep some type of pink on me. So I'll keep the supply and demand, supply zones pink. How about that? We'll keep them pink. I like that. But yeah, so and then the 2-hour, on the 2-hour, we have 14690. Again, for these levels above, I'm just not going to write a whole plan. I'm just going to put the levels, right? For me, the 2-hour supply is from 14690 through 14710 right there, right? And these are levels that bears need to defend. And then that last level is going to be on the 3-hour. It's the previous day high, which is crazy, at 1488750. And then the 3-hour supply from 80175 through 882, right? So again, if you're in the Discord, which none of you guys are, but if you're in the Discord, you get these levels every single day. And at some point, I'm not going to give these levels out for free on YouTube. So enjoy them while you can, and let's get to making this money. Justin, what you got for the ES plan, brother?
Real fast, I'll just add something to the NQ. I didn't have this level right here, but damn spot on the 45. But I did have an approximate level of 623 on here, and I got that from the daily chart. If we look back in May 31st, this was the low on May 31st. It acted as support. It acted as support again on the 1st. We almost touched it on the 8th, and then your daily double on September 27th and October 4th. So I had a demand zone here, but I also had this key level here. I knew this was a whole area. I knew it wasn't going to be exact, so that's why I just marked this low. But this level was really strong, so I knew if we broke it, we'd come back up and retest it. And lo and behold, we did exactly that. We came back up. We touched that 45-minute supply zone on top of VWAP and the level, rejected it once, twice, went up there, made another lower high. So this was this was like a no-brainer short. I just don't like shorting in the pre-market, but yeah, it was a great level to short off of. and I'm
That's
not
why I
looking for
said
long.
tomato, man. Who gives a fuck? Like my
Yeah, well,
man.
I think the more confluences you have though at a level, like
I agree.
one thing that one thing that I heard, right, and this is probably one of the best pieces of advice I think I've ever heard, is the more the more traders you can get interested in a level, the better, right? So support and resistance traders are going to be interested at this level to short it. Supply and demand traders can be interested to short it. VWAP traders will be interested to short it because it's below VWAP. If there's a fair value gap there, ICT traders are going to be interested to short it because it's ICT.
Yeah,
If
then
there's
put the fib right there.
yeah,
The
about to say
fib,
if there's
it's
fibs,
the golden pocket for the fib right there.
if there's
If you
fibs,
go
more
from
traders
the
going to be
yep,
So
yeah, it's all of the above. Like yeah, I
the
agree.
more
And
traders you can
VWAP is right
get
there. You're right.
interested,
Damn, I didn't even see VWAP
yeah,
right there.
the more traders you can get interested in an area and you can put it
Mhm.
together, the higher quality the short becomes, right? And then obviously if institutions get involved, now it's a recipe, right? So that's all that I'm saying is like, tomato for what you like, but the more pieces you can fit together in an area, the more high quality your trade is going to be and the higher chance it's going to be to work out because more people are going to be interested to short somewhere up in here. But anyway, for ES is kind of the same. I didn't have that same level. There was really nothing if you look to the left. Um, we have like this little area right here, which was once support. So you could look at that. But if we come down to this area at the 421950, you could see how many times price came down here and bounced. I mean, it was a lot. Like you can count. I think I counted like 6 or 7 times down here. So I think that this area for demand is going to be very important on today for bulls to hold, kind of like another last ditch effort. And if not, then we double bottom down here. So this is another area where I'd be looking for price to hold. But there's a lot of points between here and there, which I don't think we'll make through today. So going back, just like that 45 minute, we've got a 1 hour supply zone right here. So I expect this 1 hour to hold and continue on this downtrend. If that doesn't work, then we've got a 2 hour. And if that doesn't work, then I can be a bull. I don't really want to be a bull when we're in this area. I can look to be a bull maybe if we get down here for a double bottom or like a break, a liquidity sweep, and then a pop back up. But it's very hard to be bullish in this downtrend, and it's going to be a lot lower quality. Anything to the long side, in my opinion, is scalps until we get above here. But we also have this really nice downtrend line. So it starts on the 14th or the 18th of October. We touched it once, and then overnight on the 19th, we touched it again. And then we used the support one more time on October the 19th during the day. And then when we got below it, it was resistance once, twice, 3 times, right? So we've had 6 touches of this line. So it's a pretty strong support / resistance line. So I expect if price does come back up here, it could act as resistance again. Or if we break above it, it could act as support, one of the two. But just something to keep our eye on as we get closer to this area for a potential rejection. But other than that, I mean, there's not much. It's going to be very hard to be a bull unless they give us a good case down here at this 4 hour. And I don't have anything down here for NQ. Actually, on NQ, it's quite the opposite. On NQ,
Yeah. And Q's like on some timber shit right now. What a great area to short the market right there. That was.
well, yeah, it really was. But on NQ, look at this. Look at these 2 candles right here. These 2 candles are super bullish, right? So if we put a volume profile here, I would imagine that not a lot of volume got traded in this area, which means that the rejections make sense here because price didn't really want to get below here. But once we get into this area, it'll be very easy for price to come down here because not a lot of orders are going to be sitting here because not a lot of people are really going to be looking to stop price. So I think that we could have a really swift sell-off into this 3 hour demand zone if we get into this area. That's going to be something to watch on the day as well. So some things.
Agreed. So yeah, man. I mean, I would go into the rest of the breakdown, but we got 10 minutes before market open, and I just don't feel like it. To be quite honest, I'm just not feeling well at all. I don't know what it is. Like every time the weather changes, like I always get like super under the weather. Like I don't even go outside though. Like I just be in the crib, and like for some reason, like whenever my son gets sick, my youngest son, whenever he gets sick, it's like a guaranteed I'm gonna get sick. Like, guaranteed. So But yeah, looks like the market wants to be bearish and let this bitch drop. I mean, been saying it for months. Like the shit is way overvalued right now. Well overvalued.
Yeah, I think we're coming down.
I think so too. See if
We
I can
are
get
coming
this account
down.
funded this morning. Pretty close, pretty close.
Oh yeah, one thing I'm also doing too is I'm looking at the 1, the 5, and the 15 now for just to get a little bit better picture of the structure of the market and what's going on. And I think it's easier to zoom out to look at those things.
Yeah, I've narrowed it down to like the 5 and the 15 minute. Like the only time I go down to the 1 minute now is just when I'm ready to trade. Like if I'm ready to execute, then I'll execute on the 1 minute. Right. I'd much rather execute on the 1 minute. But yeah, just for me, like I can't sit and watch the 1 minute. It just drives me fucking insane. Like I want to trade everything. So the other thing is oh man, I feel like shit. The VIX made a pretty good rally this morning or last night, obviously. Like we broke through this supply zone. I'm just gonna keep this supply zone here for now. I'll erase it at the end of the day, but I'm just gonna keep it here for now. I think it's gonna still act as like resistance. But you can see the VIX is coming into this little area of support right here. If I had to guess on a higher time frame, it's probably a demand zone, right? So let's go to 45 and see if we can't find one. No, maybe not. But it's damn sure a good level of support right here. So I got a 90-minute / 2 hour right here on the VIX. And we're bouncing off some pretty good support right now. So let's see how the VIX reacts this morning. See if it wants to take a trip into the 22s. I think that's where we want to go.
Oh
honestly.
shit,
So,
sellers! God,
here we go.
Damn, y'all just fucking
Here we go. So
down. You said fuck the bullshit. We shutting y'all bitches down.
Fairly bearish. All right, I just need to make about $300 or $400 this morning. So I'm just gonna look to take a quality trade, and then I gotta go walk my brother's dog at 10:30. We'll let them out. I don't have to watch them. Hey, good morning. I got puts. Yo, as hopefully you rolled them puts into this week. This was the 1 week that I'd have been like, man, swinging puts probably ain't a bad idea.
Good morning, Tay. Good morning, Valdez. Good morning, Rug. Good morning, Moxie.
Rejection,
what's up, y'all?
Double top. Oh, crazy.
1K off that push down.
Yeah, man, it was beautiful. It was beautiful. Yeah, I'm gonna be looking to size up and get 4 points out of ES. I'm gonna trade ES this morning. I'm gonna size up the 2 minis because I did take a trade in the pre-market, so I'm up about $200-300. So I'm gonna risk it for the biscuit. Next trade I see, next setup I see, I'm going in with 2 minis. My goal is to snag 4 points out of the market and be done trading. That's it. I just need to be correct for 4 points. That's it.
I just saw your reply. I cannot believe he said this.
Who?
Not D-Book. That picture I sent you about how he said he doesn't go grocery shopping and how he just eats out every day.
Yeah.
I was like, damn, does he understand how much money he could save? He talk about $9 for a pack of sodas. It's like, but bro, you spend fucking $18 every he probably spends like $30 a day eating fast food or fucking restaurant food. Yeah. Like, damn. And then you're gonna sit here and tell me, well, you know, it's just trading. I have to trade so much that it takes up too much of my time. Like, motherfucker, the market, you trade stocks. The market ain't open 24/7. You could cook.
Yeah, it's just some people just lazy, man. Some people just straight up lazy.
He would save so much more money by cooking. Mm-hmm. I've never heard of anybody eating out 2 meals a day like that. That's insane.
Oh, God. 4 points. 4 points for the win, baby. 4 points, and then I'll go play some Spider-Man or potentially start working on my 100K account. I haven't traded that thing in like 4 days or 3 days. It's still sitting up like $1,000.
Yeah, we just got Spider-Man. I was playing it last night.
Oh, you got it?
Yeah.
Go hard.
Yeah, it's pretty dope. Oh, I only played the first little mission. Oh, Jesus. These sellers are
we're definitely making higher highs and higher lows, but it's just really choppy coming up.
Not anymore. We're making lower highs.
Yeah, now we're trying to break this. We're trying to break this little structure right here at 4225 on ES and then 576 We're trying to basically get back on the other side of this key level.
Yeah, I think we're about to. If we break below on NQ, if we break below 578, it's not going to be a good day. It's not going to be a good day.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
I'm hoping, but what I'm hoping for at open, I'm hoping we get a liquidity sweep back to the upside at open. I'm really hoping that at open we come back up into the into that key level area or 45-minute supply and make everybody think we're going to be bullish. And then they drop it on.
I think we already got it, right? Like I think that happened in the pre-market. What you're explaining, I think happened at 7:15, right? Like we got that aggressive push and then rejection. But I feel what you're saying. Maybe we double bottom down here at 578 or 4224. That's why I wouldn't be trading it short right here or long. I'm not going long because I don't fucking trust longs, but I'm not going short because we're at an area where this is literally the last place where bulls stepped into the market. So
yeah, I just want to see if we can't push back up and see if they kind of fake out like we're going to be bullish on the day and then like just hammer them, because a lot of times on NQ they'll try to run a liquidity sweep on everybody and make it look like, oh, this is just a pullback to go higher, and then bam.
Yeah. Oh, let's tap in with chat, man. We ain't tap in. Don, what's going on, man? He said Lego.
I did all this morning while you were.
Oh, you did all this? My bad. My bad.
We're supposed to be.
All right. Okay. My bad.
No, I just didn't want you to waste time and read all the comments.
I didn't want to waste time. I appreciate it. So just be careful. Since 0545, we've been making higher highs and higher lows. I read the first part of that, but the second part I just read. It said on the macro, I've been bearish for over a year, but markets do what they want. Me and Makai are spirit animals. I'm convinced of it. Because I've been anybody in the Discord will tell you I've been bearish. Me and Justin have been bearish for like 2 years, like a year and a half. Since we ran the crypto shop, we've been very, very bearish, like extremely bearish. And because the macros, like, they just don't make any sense. They don't add up to what the economy is doing. So when that happens, like I'm not interested, right? Like I'm interested, but I'm not convinced that these and when the bull market came, when AI was announced and Nvidia went crazy, I was just sitting there looking like this is going to be so bad on the way back down, so bad. But what I wanted to point out is on ES. Again, I'm trading ES this morning. I got them both up, so like I don't really care which one I trade. I just, when I'm this close to being funded, I need to start getting used to playing ES again, because when I get funded tomorrow, hopefully by today or tomorrow, I'm going to be trading ES. I'm not going to trade NQ until I'm able to play 5 micros. So on ES, as we start to get this liquidity sweep in here and then this push out of here, which I think is about to happen, just remember at 4240, there's about 340 orders sitting up here. I'm going to stretch this down and let's see if we can find some other strange liquidity. Now, this liquidity has been sitting up here since this morning. Like I saw it when it got placed and it's just been sitting here. So I'm very curious. I'm assuming that they think price is going to 4240. And this is why my original profit target, when I took this trade originally, this was my profit target. So I probably should get back in the trade, but I'm going to just wait. I didn't wait it this long. I might as well wait till open. So
that's why I think at open, they're going to try to make this look bullish. And I think a lot of the times too, in the morning, they like to make the market look like it's going one way, just to head fake everybody and sell it off the other way.
100%.
I think that's what they might try to do today.
Then sometimes they'd be like, "Yeah, you thought we was gonna come back, huh?"
Yeah, they do that too.
Yeah, cool story, bro. We buying all this shit up. You just never know. Like that's what I say. It's just good to have a pre-market plan and then kind of just trade off that. But this is exactly where I got in the last time on this trade at 4226. And
yeah, Makai said they're trying to defend.
Same thing. If I'd have got in right there, I'd have been funded. Let me stop being scared. I'm playing scared. I should have just took the trade.
It's all right. Market is open in 7,
we're
6,
open.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and we're open. And the market's looking fucking crazy. Yeah, that was good. Whew, look at that. We called it. The market looking bullish as shit. Let's go. Market just ripped. I knew it.
Pop.
I knew it.
I was like, yeah, these orders are up there for a reason. Question is what they're gonna do when they get up. So,
they want to make this market look super
look at
bullish
that
right
sweep.
now.
Damn.
All right, we pull right back up into that key level, just like we said we would. Right back up into that key level. Let's see what happens up here.
It's a lot of selling that just happened right there. A lot of selling. Fuck. Now I see. I remember trading ES now. I remember why I used to like it so much. Like, you can just see the liquidity being fucking injected at certain levels. NQ don't give a fuck. This shit just ripping. All right, yeah, we got that aggressive push. Yeah, we're about to push back down. That was a rejection if I've ever seen one. Shit. I don't know. I'm gonna be patient this morning. I'm gonna wait for things to kind of show itself. Might hold these micros, get 3 micros around 7 a.m. An NQ of 14.7 or 5.72 long. Yeah, I think you'll be all right if you got in that low. I don't know if it's me. I'd be trying to sell at this 45-minute supply. That's just me, but I think that's a good target. I mean, that's what, like, you got in at 5.72. I mean, fuck. I mean, that's damn near 50 points right there.
Damn, we tapped this shit.
This is a very key area to reject right here. So look at that fucking rejection. That absorption came and the market was like, get the fuck out of here.
I fucking called it, bro. I fucking called it. I didn't take it because that shit's volatile as fuck, but I knew
I ain't touching shit, not yet.
I knew they was gonna try to make this market look bullish and trap a whole bunch of people long. Because I know if it was me and I seen that shit, I'm like, oh, it's time to get long. We about to rip. Not knowing that there's all this supply and all this other shit up there, and the next thing you know, now you're in fucking massive pain. Then stop. We
still never got to 42.40 though. I want to see 42.40 tapped. And there's a multitude of reasons why, right? Like we're inside of the golden pocket right there, 42.40. That's like the center. It's the previous day low. It sits at 42.43.50. I just like that area a little better.
Right back up.
Yeah, I still want to.
We're kind of looking a little choppish right now. I don't know.
We always look choppish in the morning. Well, lately we've been looking real choppish. But market is open. Thank you guys so much for tuning into the Trader Shop. If this is your first time here, please make sure you tip the barbers, aka hit the like and subscribe button. Turn the notification bells on so you get notified every time we go live and or put out a video. I might be in and out today. My son is here. I gotta go walk dogs for my brother, but I'm gonna try to take a quality trade set up. I'm only looking for about 4 points out of the market today on ES to complete the funding process of my 50K account. So I'm going to be trading ES because it just moves a little slower. I'm going to trade 2 minis and try to get 4 points out of the market, risking 3. So basically a 1-to-1 trade, give or take, is what I'm looking for out of the market. NQ just gives no fucks to the downside. This shit is thrashing.
Yep. We're about to break structure.
Yeah, we are. Tesla's coming down, breaking through that gap fill. I believe before Tesla earnings, I told you guys there was a real good chance Tesla was going to 206. I'll be damned if this bitch ain't at 206 today, right fucking now. Look at that, 206. I talked to you about these gap fills. This was a previous gap fill. It turned into supply, and now we're officially through the gap on Tesla at 206. Look at that, smack on the dot. But I had some real money. I'd have been buying puts, and this bitch is about to dump.
NQ is still trying to hold this level right. Oh, nope, there it goes. There was the last flush.
Microsoft getting rejected. Apple's getting rejected.
Oh my god! It was like it needs it's like it's revving up and then it just flushes right back down. Let's see if we get that
dollar's pushing right back down. That was the other thing I wanted to talk about, was the dollar being in the dollar's been in consolidation for a while. Like, it looks like it's been a big ass bull flag for a very long time, right? If you look at the dollar on the I think it's on the 4 hour or something like that. Yeah. 4 hour or the daily. I mean, you can see it on both, but yeah, if you just look right here on the daily, the dollar's been in this massive fucking bull flag, right? That it hasn't broken for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 days. And now it's in a falling wedge pattern that potentially breaks out bullish. So while all this has been going on, the dollar shot up one day on the 12th, and then it's just been chilling above 106. If the dollar starts to participate, God damn, they selling this motherfucker. If the dollar starts to participate in this little rally and decides to go to 107, oh, this market's coming down very fast. So just a little nugget right there, food for thought. Looks like that trade idea we had this morning is playing itself out. I did not trade it. I'm just kind of being a little bit patient, allowing the market to kind of unfold. I get the idea that if we break below this area, this area here, we break below the lows, then I think we'll continue to go lower. And I'll be looking for a retracement into these lows, right? At 14,522. So that's kind of what I'm looking for the market to do. Get through all of this little fake liquidity that we built. And then I'll be looking to trade it below this level. So, and on ES, I'll be looking to trade below 42.15 on a retest of that area. Just like the market to kind of just get through all this initial selling, be patient. Stopped out small green on those micros. Yeah. Just looking at everything that I'm seeing on the tape, everything that I'm seeing out of the market structure, like if I was in at that level, I'd have been out as soon as we tapped this 45-minute supply. Look how choppy we came up compared to how we're coming down. Like this bitch has no chill. Like this is like aggressive selling. Like this is not the kind of selling you want to be like, oh, let me reverse trend trade this market. Like it's a bad idea today. This last week or so, like it's just been a horrible idea. So, but I do think that there's a possibility if we can hold this demand zone. This is my first pre-market plan, right? I specifically said when I wrote the plan, I'm not trading this shit. So I would just like to put out there that disclaimer out there, like I'm not going long. But if you would like to go long, I think this is a good area to long the market from 14,556 or 14,550 back up to 45-minute supply. I think that this is a good long right here that, could work itself out. That's just not what I'm looking for out of the market. I like the trade idea, but it's not what I want. I'd rather just trade with the shorts. Oh, shit. There is so much liquidity pushing down on this ES tape. Fucking insane. The amount of selling pressure that's coming in on this tape is crazy. It's like, and the pullback on ES versus the pullback on NQ is crazy. I'm watching this shit back to back. Like, wow.
I was looking to try to short if we get back up to 7.7.
Back up to the lows at 7.5.
Yeah, 7.5, 7.7. Yeah, I'm looking to get short there, but that's only if we get back up there. We might have just got rejected before there, which is pretty unfortunate. But
we can still come back up there. I don't know what the tape says. I'm not watching NQ's tape, but on ES's tape, I think at that same level is like 4.225 or 4.22. Whatchamacallit? 4.225. I'll be looking to take a short up there if we come back up there.
We just made a pretty
before this
bearish
thing really
candle.
gets going.
Yeah, we just made a pretty bearish candle right there. But if we can come back up here and retest it, ooh, yikes! Yeah, no, we might not get back up there. We might have missed it by about 5 points.
Yikes! Yeah, we might not come. God,
yep, nope, we're not coming back up there. God damn.
Okay, so the next area I'll be looking for is if we can break below 42.14. I'll be looking for a retest of that area. So I'm still not giving up on 4.225. If we can come back up there, I'll look to short up there. Just like a quick push into 4.229.
Damn.
4.221.
Damn.
This shit's silly as fuck.
Well, that was a good plan. It was just a little It just didn't get low enough. It just didn't get low enough.
No, we still might come up there. I mean, the 9 EMA is up there. Maybe we get a retest. Don't give up on it yet. We still get up there.
We haven't
gotten a pullback yet. See, we're coming back right now.
Yeah, we just broke the low and popped back up. So we'll see. We broke the low. We popped back up. Are you trading? Are you coming back to NQ, or are you still trying to trade ES?
You talking to me?
Yeah. Well, who else?
I'm trading ES. I'm trading whichever one gives me the setup that I like. Okay. So I got them both, just like I got them both on my screen here. I got them both on TraderVate too. So whichever one gives me the setup that I like, I'll trade that one. I'm marking the levels on both sides.
Gotcha.
So I'm not married to either one. Like, I'm married to whichever one gives me the setup that I like. So.
Gotcha. A lot of buying came through down here before, so I think bulls have a vested interest of trying to get us and keep us. But the next level that I want to see us break would be this 52725 level. If we can break 527 and retest it, that's the next level I want to see, because I ain't got shit underneath that. And I think this level might coincide with ES's demand zone as well. Yeah, ES is in demand currently, so we could actually get a bounce here if ES wants to get a bounce. It's possible. ES is in a very important demand zone, so
this motherfucking tape looks egregious, bro. This shit.
It does.
I'll say this though. I'll say that VIX is also rejecting supply right now on the 4-hour previous supply. So. And then like newly built 15-minute supply, VIX is rejecting. So you might be right.
This is an area where we could see a potential small long come in. I would much rather see this break everything and then come back up and retest it and go short, because I think that's the higher quality trade. I think that's the more continuation trade. But ES is in demand, so I don't know. We'll see. But
hey, shout out to Hustler for Life. Drop one of them bombs for my man. He said, "What's up, guys? Stop by to check y'all out. Appreciate you, brother, man. Welcome to the Trader Shop. We're looking for a potential setup here. But please, if you like what you see, man, subscribe to the channel. We call it Tipping the Barber because we got a nice little barbershop feel in here. You know what I'm saying? We talk about the market, but we try to just keep it real as possible. You know what I mean? We share our losses, we share our wins, and we just try to give you guys, the best insight on how we see the market, right? You ain't got to take none of our trades. We're not saying none of that shit. It's not a call out channel. We just talking about the market, right? Sharing our journey. So, again, Tip the Barber, aka hit the like and subscribe button, and then follow us on Twitter, man, or X. It's at the _Trader Shop and at Seals the Game with no Z. So, yeah, thank you so much for stopping by the shop, man. We appreciate you. But I got a key level, not a key level, but the pre-market low is sitting here at 42.15.25 at ES. Oh, we're going down. Never mind. NQ just broke its lows. We're bye. Night market. Night market.
Yeah, we immediately reclaimed though.
Sliding, not coming back to the fair. Yeah, I mean, if it keeps sliding, bro, like again, trade how you want to trade. But for me, I'm just gonna be patient, bro. Like we know that we got fair value up here, right? We got a fair value gap up here. We know that we got a intraday supply zone on ES and NQ right here, right? We just gotta let the market do what it's gonna do, right? We got this little pink box right here on on ES. We got this little pink box right here on fucking NQ, right? Like we know where we want to trade. Don't let this slide down kind of make you FOMO into wanting to trade this. Like, do I feel FOMO? Yeah, 100%. Of course I want to trade this shit. I need 4 points. The market just dumped 20. You know what I mean? Like, of course I feel FOMO. Like, of course, right? But at the same time, I want to take a quality trade just like I've been doing, right? So therefore, we just say, all right, cool. I appreciate you, market. Good deal. Now we know that this is an area where the market could bounce, but I know I don't want to play longs. So if the market bounces here, I want the market to come up fairly choppy so that I can look to play the fair value gap at 4225 or 4227, the intraday supply. And then over here on NQ, you can trade the fair value gap, if that's what you into, right? From here to here, right? You can trade 576, or you can look to trade 593. If this continues to sell for me and mine, I ain't touching this shit. It can do whatever it wants. I'm not touching it because I know how that road ends, right? I know if I take this at a bad area, I'm not gonna like the trade, right? And I'm gonna be freaking out. But if I take it at a good area, I'm not gonna freak out. I'm just gonna say, all right, I accept the risk. Right? I accept the risk and let the market do what it do. So we're bouncing directly off that level we just drew right here. Let me take this off. So we just drew this level right here. This was the pre-market low, right? 42.15 is not some magic trick. It's just the market likes to return to levels that the market bought at before. So we gave up everything that we had from the pre-market, dropped right at 42.15, and the market bounced. Is it a coincidence? Probably not. Right? Like, it's just this market structure 101, right? So now
I bought one micro long at the lows. Nice.
Dropped 100.
It did drop 100 points. Facts. And we knew it. Yeah. We called it. We literally called the entire situation.
And that's the thing. Like, we called the market drop. We called the area. We just didn't take it because I don't like trading in the first 15 minutes. If you took it,
it was way too volatile.
Good on you.
It was way too volatile.
Valdez says, is it one of those days where there's no pullback and we miss all the trades? Possibly, but you got to be okay with that, right? Like if you have a true trading plan, you got to be okay with days like this, because guess what? It's not going to change your week. It's not going to change your month, right? If anything, it's probably going to be going to be happy you didn't trade, right? Because you could have lost money. That's okay, right? Like we got to be okay with not taking trades on some days, right? And knowing why we're not taking trades. I'm okay with this if it continues to push down and I don't get to take a trade and I need $400 to be funded, right? Like, I'm okay with that because I know if I rush a trade, if I chase this shit, I'm going to be uncomfortable. It's going to create anxiety. It's going to make my fingers twitch, right? And I'm going to cut it for the first sign of loss, and then it's going to go in my direction. Then I'm going to start the tilt process, right? Like that's how it works. But you have to be in doubt. Like, you have to be aware enough to not do those things, because once you're aware of it, then you just ignore it. You say, okay, yeah, I acknowledge it, but I'm not going to act on it. I acknowledge that I'm feeling FOMO right now, like a motherfucker. Like, I needed 4 fucking points. Not only did I call the area at 429, 4239, 14626, Justin called the pullback into that area. We pulled back and I still didn't take the trade. So yes, that creates a hell of a lot of FOMO, right? But at the same time, I acknowledge it. I don't take the trade. I move on and wait for the next setup. Here's the bounce out of that pre-market low that we talked about. Let's see if the market wants to actually go bullish, or is this just a pullback? Because this is not the way I want the market to come back if I'm looking to short it, but we'll see what happens.
Yeah, I'm looking for this rally to potentially fail. Maybe create a 15-minute supply zone on a drop-based drop, but we'll see. Right now, it's looking extremely bullish, though. We'll see what happens.
The way this motherfucker coming up here, we'll see. But maybe they just try to trick some people.
It's coming back to that area where I want to look to short. So gauge price here and see what happens. But hey, good job on that short though. Yeah, watching for the reaction here. Yep, exactly.
Yep, watching for this reaction. This is what I want to see.
I'm waiting to see if we get something good here.
I agree. I concur.
But on the 5-minute, this is looking like we're creating a nice 5-minute
demand zone.
Demand zone. So
I know, and it's aggressive. Oh my god, they just stopped out so many people.
This could
right, let's
be.
See. Oh shit! What the fuck was that?
Okay.
Okay. All right. The market has truly fucked some people out of their position just now. Okay.
This could be a balanced day today. This could be a day where we stay kind of balanced, you know?
I like it. I'm okay with that, because then that validates my longs. All right. Well.
So let's see what happens back up at these highs.
Flushing right now. Oh, we're about to push. We're about to break through all of this.
Okay. So one thing that concerns me right now is that we had 1 15-minute candle or 3 5-minute candles. And then this 1 5-minute candle is engulfing all 3 of those 5-minute candles.
That double bottom was like, see ya. See ya.
Buyers are clearly very, very strong here.
Wow.
So
that was impressive.
Yeah,
Wow.
so we just need to be a little careful here. That's all. If you're trying to short the
I'm just
market,
gonna wait. Like I said, this
just know
and
buyers are
again,
very
had
strong.
I took the market short chasing that shit, this candle would have made me look real stupid. Right.
Yeah,
But if I would have listened to myself and took the long, if I don't listen to my pre-market plan and took the long, I'd have been all right. Right. My pre-market plan said that I should be looking for longs down here. And well, that bitch did not disappoint. So let's see
hit my
if the
demand zone
shorts
too.
come in.
On ES.
Yeah, same here.
Very
We're in
nice.
that 4 hour. Yeah, everybody was looking to be bearish. The market was like, yeah, cool story, bro. What the fuck is this shit? This is weird. Okay,
All
we're
right.
rejecting supply again.
We're rejecting VWAP.
No, I meant VWAP, sorry. Bouncing right off that key level again.
God damn, that was 100 points to the downside, and that was a 100.5
points,
minute candle.
200 points back to back, bro.
That's insane.
Mm-hmm.
And the market's like, yeah, fuck your shorts.
Yeah, I'm gonna just be patient.
Yeah, I mean, the market's been open for what? Less
30
like
minutes,
20 minutes now?
less than 30 minutes. Like we got one 15-minute candle went straight up, one 15-minute candle went straight down, or straight down, one went straight up. So I'm just gonna be patient. That was crazy though. That push up was insane.
That push up was nuts.
I think if we come back down here, I'm gonna ride with that big dog that just came into the market. I know I said I wasn't gonna take loans, but hey, new information has hit the building. That motherfucker said, I will buy down here, and I'm gonna mark a little box on ES. If we come back down there, oh my god, NQ is out of here. Holy shit, NQ just caught a bid. Holy fucking shit, NQ just. What the fuck is going on here? NQ just caught a bid into supply at 626. Let's see how we react up there.
Yep.
Holy
I definitely don't want to step in the way of this strong ass buying that's coming into the market right now.
I can't tell if it was a fake out or we're still about to keep going. Oh, is Nvidia going stupid right now? Hold on. Oh yeah, Apple and oh my god, Nvidia is going nuts right now. All right, Nvidia just tapped supply at 417. So let's see if we can't get a pullback or something. So now I want to long the market, but
yeah,
I want to get a pullback.
Apple gap down, but it's like this is gonna be very interesting.
Yeah, this just said fuck your pink box.
What was that, Microsoft?
Intraday.
Oh yeah, Nvidia did go ham. We went up like $8. Jesus Christ, it came down and just rocketed.
And VIX went right to the bottom.
But it looks like Nvidia is starting to reject this area, and so is Apple. So could be an opportunity for a short here, especially because ES is in supply and so is NQ. I think today might be a rangy day, like a wide rangy day.
No, I think today might be the day that we make that high of the week. You know what I mean? Like we put in
that.
Like it wouldn't surprise me to see the market go like Super Saiyan today, right? So see if we get that push right into 4240. That was crazy. Crazy.
We're getting some consolidation here. Some heavy sellings coming in right now, but price isn't breaking down. There's a breakdown.
He said, I don't know about that. He said, I think look. All I want is a retest of 4220 or 4222 on ES. That's all I want. Just come back down and retest 4220, and I'll take the market long. And like I said, we have a, oh my god, we have a supply. Oh yeah, we're pushing straight through the supply zone. 4240 is supply. There's it's like 400 orders sitting up there, so I'm just waiting to see how we react at 4240. If we blow, we're gonna have to come through it like with some volume. Yeah, we're pushing through it aggressively. Yeah.
I wanted to see which way this consolidation ended up breaking. We just broke the high a day.
Bro, this shit was crazy. Look at this 1 hour candle. Escape from the Matrix just called out. He said this 1 hour candle is stupid. Yeah, this shit is scary, bro. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, see.
Yeah, that 1 hour candle is super bullish.
This is super aggressive, and it's about to close aggressive. So that was a fucking candle for your ass. Holy shit. How the fuck? Oh, follow the pre-market plan. Follow the pre-market plan. Ah! I had this area in the pre-market plan, but I was not convinced that we were going to go long. I was scared of the shorts. I was scared of the longs. I'm not even going to lie. I talked myself right out of the perfect trade. Damn. This was beautiful. All right, we're breaking through that Fibonacci retracement area at 635 on NQ. Market doesn't give a fuck about nothing but the upside. I'm not gonna FOMO escape. I swear to God, I'm not. I'm so like over here, like, oh my God, I just want to FOMO. Just let me buy the top, please. Let me buy the top. I'll pay anything to get to the top. Sliding stop to 583. Good job, okay. Good job. Trust me.
There's a lot of selling up here. A lot of selling on NQ.
We just filled a fucking fuck ton of liquidity. This is my area for potential shorts right here. So I'm just gonna be patient and see how we react up here. We just put in a potentially, yeah, there we go. We're potentially putting in a head of the Head and Shoulders right here, and we're rejecting not only the 61% retracement. This is the previous day low on ES, the previous day low on NQ. Also, this is 1 hour supply on ES and 45-minute supply on NQ. Yeah. We also just broke structure. There's multitudes of reason for the market to come down right here. So yeah, this is potential change of character if it closes, Makai. I agree with you. I wanted to go long, it didn't. Yeah, bro, I was in the same boat, bro. Like, all right, there's our rejection right there. Justin's looking to take a trade if he didn't take one already.
Yeah, I'm looking to short. I'm not in just yet, but
yeah, I'm waiting on the rejection. I want to see the rejection and the retest fail.
Yeah,
this trade has to be perfect. But I'm liking what I'm seeing so far. So far, that candle was very nice. I'm gonna switch down to the 2 minute where I like to trade. Again, we're on the other side of VWAP. I get it, but we have a lot of confluences up here that makes me want to short the market up here. Am I gonna step in front of this moving train? No, I'm not gonna short this first candle. Not a chance. I'm gonna let this shit. If it wants to keep pushing, by all means push. Remember, Monday is an 80% chance that Monday is going to set the high of day or the high of the week or the low of the week. So if that's the case, if we're getting ready to set the high of the week, this thing could really start pushing, before it reverses, right? So like the previous day high is at 887 on NQ. The previous day high on ES is at 4304. So this thing could really get pushing if it decides to push to set the high of the week. So just remember that. Keep that in mind. All right, looking at Apple right now on the 15 minute, looks very bullish. On the 5 minute
comes NQ.
Back up to the upside. Yeah.
A little bit, but it's getting rejected. I don't know. That 5-minute candle didn't close where I really wanted to see it close, but
for that to be a rally-based rally, however, on the 5-minute on Apple, I like that wick to be the opposite way. Yeah, that's the only thing. Like that just, I don't know. It still looks like a nice basing candle that might take us up, but I'm not gonna touch it until we get a pullback.
Okay, so interesting point right here on the tape. On NQ, there is 88 orders sitting at 650, and we saw this the other day when they loaded liquidity up here. We might not touch it, but it's really interesting just to note that it's sitting there. That's a good amount of liquidity. 90 orders are sitting there,
and there's 300 sitting at 42.50 for ES. So they may intend to slow price down at the very least.
But right now we are consolidating, and we're consolidating right here. So see which way we come out of this consolidation.
You hungry? You want some cereal? Okay, give me a second.
The worst timing.
Yeah, I know.
The worst timing, Dre. The worst timing. Yeah, it's disappearing a little bit on NQ as well, but that could be them trying to move some of it down to get it filled prematurely. No, there's no news. There's no news today. All right, I'm liking this rejection we're starting to get. Nope, we came right back up. See if this fails. All right. I'm in short as well. Giving it 20 points of room. Yeah. Hesitated a little bit, but yeah, I had to give it a little bit more room to give it to the highs, but I'm comfortable with the highs. See if this breaks down. I'm gonna give my partial. I'm gonna give my partial here. Oops. I'm gonna give my partial here. I'm gonna buy 3 back. Buy 3 back here, and then I'm gonna go for a full TP at the low. But I'm not. We gotta break this 10 level. I'm not liking this. I may cut early. Yeah, I may look to cut this early. I'm not liking this 5-minute or this 1 minute. Okay, they just removed some liquidity, but I think, yeah, I'm out. I don't like this. I just took a full loss right there. I don't like this. I think we're going up higher. I want to get I may be able to get a better price depending on if we reject here, but I think if we don't reject here, then this is because we just broke these highs here. So I may look to re-enter if we get some more selling, but I think we're about to go again. There it is. Yeah. There it is. There's the push. Yeah. I didn't want to sit through. I had moved my stop a little bit more to give it a little bit more room to the high, but I got out for my planned loss. So, but we did just yeah. We just tried to tap that liquidity there. This may be the short that we're looking for with the tap of that.
Oh, my bad. I was talking to the Discord, not you. I was telling them I got short at 42.40, looking for a push down into basically a retest, but let's see what happens. A retest into 42.22, basically. But I was saying that I don't really like it because we're looking aggressively bullish here. It looked like it might be a little bit of a fake out, like a drop-based drop candle. But I'm going to stay in it because I like the trade up here. So
all right. Yeah. Oh, shoot. Damn it.
there we go. Just a nice quick push down.
I'll look the.
Well, we just need a push into 42.35, I think is all I really need.
I accidentally got into 2 contracts, so I'm going to look and see if we start to push down, then
I don't know. It just, like I said, it just doesn't look good to the downside. It looks like it's kind of revving up to potentially go down. But because we're so bullish, right? Like, oh, shit. All right, I'm in a trade. I'm going to go see what my child wants. What's 6 times 5? I need about 300. So I'm going to go to about 32. 33 is my target. I'll be right back.
Damn, I'm going to get out of this trade too. If we break over this 650, I'm going to get out. I'm glad I only got into fucking. I'm actually. I don't know. That buying up here looks really weak. This might be the end. I don't know. I'm in 2 contracts. I didn't mean to be in 2, but I'm looking to exit if we break above the 50s. If we break above this liquidity, then I'm looking to exit. If we can't break above it, though, I'm going to add to my position if we start to fall down. That's kind of my plan right now.
NQ just looks super bullish right now, like super bullish. So that's the only problem. And then the VIX isn't pushing down either.
We just tapped that liquidity. We just filled it. So let's see what the reaction is now.
Bam, bam. Just watch the 10-year. Yeah, the 10 years coming down, which means that we should be pushing up. That's the reason why I don't really like the trade idea personally, but I'm gonna stick it out, see what happens here. Maybe we can get a quick flush down. Like I said, I just need a quick flush. I don't need much.
Right. Here we go. Come on.
Also, VIX is in demand right now, so maybe we get a push out of demand into our area here. So we'll see what happens. Slide and stop at 608. Okay, are you short? Looking for longs? Okay. Yeah, I think the market wants to continue to go long, but this short idea is to just get this quick scalp into a quick little. I think I need like 5 points or something like that. So.
Yeah, they pretty much have cleared the way to the upside, but we'll see.
Yeah, it just looks like a semi pullback before we go higher. So But like I said, I'm gonna stay in the trade. I think it's a good trade idea. It meets my trading plan. So if we fail, we fail. If we don't, hey, I think it's still a good trade. They're flashing that liquidity and not letting it get filled, which is another bad sign. But again, I stand by the trade idea. I just don't know if it'll work out. The dollar's pushing down here, so yeah, it looks like we might get stopped out here. So that's fine. All right, I'm stopped out right there at 42.44 at the highs right there. Again, the U.S. 10-year is starting to push down. The NQ is starting to look aggressively bullish. So that's why I said, like, those are the red flags for me for the trade. However, it's one loss. It's nothing to cry home about, right? Like, it's all good. It was a quality area to short the market. The market just didn't agree with my trade plan. Not yet. Look like it might be trying to fake me out and stop me out and go right back down. So let's see. They're putting a ton of liquidity to the sell side above. So like a fuck ton. Of course, Hobbs got stopped out at 42.44. Market goes to 42.45 and then commenced to fucking flush down. So let's see.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait for this 5 minute to close.
Yeah, I just think they're trying to trap more shorts here because the VIX just isn't agreeing with the move to the downside. The VIX wants to push down. We just haven't had any aggressive sellers push into the market though, right? Like we're struggling to sell off. There are a lot of passive sellers. There's not a lot of aggressive sellers in the market. Like it's more so buyers that are in the market right now. So I'm gonna just let these buyers do their thing because NQ looks aggressively bullish right now.
Oh, you're still in long? Yeah, okay. Yeah, he's been in long since 5.3. He caught the bottom with that one micro. Good job.
Nice. And that's what it's about. It's not about like the size, in my opinion. It's about, taking quality trade setups. So good job, man. Real good job. I mean, because they know the psychology right now, right? Everybody's looking to short this, right? And that's why I was like hesitant to potentially short it. And then when I saw it, I'm like, yeah, the VIX is coming down. VIX ain't agreeing with this. So it's all good. I got faked out by the market. I won't be the first person, won't be the last person. So it's all good. Yeah, the dollar is aggressively coming down, and the VIX and the US 10-year all are coming down. So they're getting ready to push the market up. So if you're short, just be careful. This market is about to rip right now. I think we push right into this 2-hour supply zone right here. So, or this could be a vicious ass fake out. There's a lot of liquidity on the books to the sell side, and buyers just continuously push through that shit. Yeah, it's all passive. There's passive sellers. Yeah, this is just liquidity that's on the books. You can feel this isn't this. I don't see any aggressive buyers in the market. I see aggressive sellers. I see aggressive buyers. I don't see any aggressive sellers yet in the market. So yeah, I mean that's what you hope for, right? But I'm just going off what I'm actually seeing. There's a potential buyer right here. it's a good area to short, but the reaction of the market hasn't come yet. That's all I'm saying. I think it's a great area to short. We just haven't seen shorts come in yet. But I think we could be getting there. The market looks like we might be seeing something here. I don't know. These look like sellers here. So if these sellers come in, then this could be a good sell idea here. But it could be another fake out to the downside. I don't fucking know yet. That could have been the shoulder. This could have been the head. But again, I'm just not seeing those aggressive sellers hit the tape yet.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just gonna be patient.
Yep, I think that's the best thing to do. I'm just gonna wait. I've already taken my trade idea, and it didn't work out. But I like this push down, and I'll wait for this to push down, and then a potential retest. If we get a retest, then I'll look to short that retest, because now sellers are being factored in. The market just hasn't. Well, they're trying to factor sellers in. I shouldn't say that they've been factored in. They're trying to factor sellers in here. And now the VIX is starting to get a nice push down. Let's just see. I think that might have been the head and shoulder, or the head of the head and shoulder that we just put in. So if we come back up to 42.42, I'll be looking to short the market again, which is basically where I got short the first time. I got short at 42.40. This is where I got short right here, and the market stabbed my ass out. So if we don't break these lows, the market's going to pop right back up. And it's just going to be trapping more sellers. See? It's like we're filling that liquidity up above, and then we're pushing down off that liquidity fill, but not with aggressive sellers. See how the volume dies down as soon as we hit a level of interest for buyers, but there's no volume for sellers? That's basically telling me that there's no aggressive sellers in the market. We're just filling buy orders. I mean, we're filling sell orders and then going right back up. So I'm just gonna be patient, talk it out loud, and don't do nothing about it. Just wait. But I think ultimately the market wants to push out of here. You okay over there? Pop, it sound like you moving boxes or something. Oh, okay. I got you. I feel you. Shit gets hectic, man. Shit get hectic. I said, yeah, this shit gets hectic. You got to breathe through it. I think we're inside a supply and we're filling liquidity, and then we're loading more liquidity. Like, nothing about this tells me to short the market. Everything about this tells me the market's wanting to go higher. And it's Monday, and the market's pretty much chosen the direction. I think it's up. We'll just let this bitch rip.
Here it goes.
Oh man, if they fill all this liquidity at 42.50, this thing's gonna be Audi 5,000 G. This is one bullish ass 5-minute candle.
We just broke through the first supply zone.
Yep.
The second supply zone, they gotta break through it though.
Oh, they're coming. The VIX is still pushing down. The dollar's still coming down. We're above the 9 EMA on both NQ and ES. We're pushing. This 5-minute candle needs to close bullish though. You don't want to see this thing reverse in the last 9 seconds. You want to see it push straight through that liquidity on this opening candle. VIX still selling off. Let's take a look at this stream here. 4247 is the 200 EMA on the 5-minute. Okay, thanks, Makai. We're trapped in between VWAP and the 200 AMA. or EMA. This area is usually really volatile area. Yeah, it's definitely proven to be that. That's for damn sure.
Damn, Pop.
Damn, Pop, like what the keyboard do to you? Oh, okay. Gotcha.
I thought you were gonna say that.
Dollar is down to 105, aggressively selling off on the dollar, aggressively coming down on the VIX. I think we want to push out of this area.
Yeah, I would have to concur, good sir. We're getting ready to push. Sellers are
we take
trying.
that trip right into 4260. We're above the previous day low. 4260 was an aggressive push down this morning. So yesterday, on Friday, 4260 acted as strong support. On fucking this morning, it acted as strong resistance. So let's see if we make a push. Oh no, we're aggressively trying to reject this shit. Damn. 200 EMA and VWAP. My man said it's strong. It's very volatile right here. Yeah, it's definitely looking to be the truth right now. So we got a fair value gap down to about 42.43 that we might come and fill here. So let's see what happens. I just think for me, what I need to see is like a failure up here and then a retest to factor in bears. But to me, until that happens, like it's just a bullish market right now. So there's nowhere that I could factor in sellers yet. So I think if we get that aggressive push into 42.55, maybe we factor sellers in up there. I don't know. Just trying to be patient. Patience sucks. It sucks. He's doing all right, babe. He's up eating cereal, watching Big Hero 6 is the movie he wanted to watch when he was talking about the big robot.
That's a good movie.
Yeah, we couldn't figure out what movie he wanted to watch last night, but I guess he was watching Big Hero 6 with his sister. And Big Hero 6, I mean, probably got some dark undertones, I guess. I've never watched the whole thing, but I think overall it's a good movie. So. 3. And there's the push out of 42.50. Yeah, we're about to push. Let me tell you, the FOMO is fucking real.
No,
we did not get a Dilla update.
There was no Dilla updates right now. I'm sorry, y'all.
Fake news, bro. Fucking fake news.
I'm sorry, you guys. There's no Dilla updates today.
Oh my god, this is a slow ass fucking grind up. We're just chopping through this liquidity. See what NQ is doing here. Are you long or short, Justin? You're long this?
Yeah, I did long it. I just wanted to scalp. I just took off partials there. I'm going to break even. I didn't want
to supply right now, so
yeah, that's why I went to. I want to take a quick scalp, but it was real risky, so I really didn't want to talk about it because it was a real risky scalp. But I just took partials. I got in on the pullback of that break. I got in on the pullback, took a quick scalp. It was risky, so I really didn't want to say nothing because I didn't think it was going to work out, but it did.
Justin, you don't have to explain to nobody.
I know.
You took a trade. We don't need to know. Motherfuckers did not pay this to sign up for your every fucking trade, bro. It's okay.
I know. But
Speak for yourself. Fuck
But
that. I
I'm
won't.
I'm gonna hold these last two for runners.
It says speak for yourself.
Well, right now the Buffalo Bills ain't doing too well. We got a lot of things we need to fix. But yeah,
Hey,
yeah, that's true. That's true. We do need to fix our O line. Our O line is pretty trash.
I think that guy, what's his name? Josh Allen. I think you should probably
He actually been playing really well, bro. To be
for that hero ball
honest.
shit he be trying to do all the time.
Huh?
Every time the game's like close to being on the line, this motherfucker just shows up and plays hero ball every single time. I'm like, bro, chill.
He didn't play hero ball on Sunday though.
Sunday when he was trying to
opinion.
run for that touchdown, he almost fumbled that shit. I was like, oh, hero ball.
I don't remember.
It was
that
like toward
play.
the end of the game. I think they ended up running it in.
Oh, that was at the very end of the game.
You know, you feel like he was gonna fumble that shit. Don't act like you watched the game.
He did fumble it, but it was
yeah.
Who gave a fuck at that point?
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Don't act like you don't know what I'm talking about.
But that's different though. That's different. That don't fucking count. Oh,
he said he actually did fumble.
Wait. Hold up. Sellers are really coming in up here at this supply zone right now. They keep sweeping the market down, so we could get a nice little retracement. I'm thinking about taking everything off, but I don't know. I'm thinking about just taking my ducats and going home. That's exactly why I wanted to start taking partials at key areas, and I knew this was going to be a key area to take a partial. So yeah, I'm thinking about just taking the rest and take. Yeah.
I was about to say, you better get the fuck up out of there. The NQ is at supply. ES didn't quite make it up to supply, but they're both rejecting at this level right here.
Let's see if we hold this supply zone. I'll just let it tap my break even. Fuck it. I'm not giving back that much. If it comes back up, then great. We are in an uptrend, so we're coming back up. I haven't got out of this trade yet. It almost hit my break even, but it didn't. So we'll see. If it works out, it works out.
Yeah, because I just feel like every time we just initially tap, we're still not getting met with aggressive sellers. We're just filling liquidity, and then like the market's giving up.
Yeah, it looks like this time we might get that sell off though. We'll see.
Maybe.
We gotta hold here. This is support, so we gotta hold the support here on the 1 minute. If we hold the support on the 1 minute, then we should be clear to test some higher prices. This is kind of the same reason why I decided to get into that last trade. But this time it's looking like the selling's a little bit more aggressive.
Yeah, this might be some aggressive sellers coming into the market, but the VIX just doesn't agree yet. Like, I don't know. Maybe a retap of 4236 is warranted for a retap of the VWAP.
All right, it's about to take me out here. This is fine. If I survive this, though, speed.
He said it, but if I survive.
If I survive, this is gonna be the most dynamic survival.
Clean hold.
Either way, I'm just trying to see if I can't get back to break even on the day. I'm down, but whatever.
Yeah, for me, again, I just think this is an area that I don't want to touch until we get some type of confirmation from the Bulls or the Bears up here. It's just a decision making area for me, so I'm just gonna wait it out. If this fails, then I'll look to take the market long at 42.43 or 42.38, somewhere in between there. VWAP, I mean, we get a nice EMA retest. I'll look to long the market right there.
Okay, we're coming down.
Targeting 42.60.
I think it's official. I think yep, there it is. All right, just got tapped out.
So we just gonna stay range bound today. Okay. All right, bet. Cool. Noted, market. But again, still no holding. Yeah, I was about to say again, still no follow through. It just feels like we're about to pop right back up. And there goes NQ right back up. Here comes ES.
Yeah, we're still holding.
Let's see if we get on the other side of the 9 EMA and retest that joint. Then I'll be interested. Come on, push on the other side of the EMA. You know you want to. You know you want to. Go down. Watching for a push below the 9 EMA over here on ES. A nice push below 42.42. And then like a retest of that area so I can potentially look to short this market. But right now, I'm just looking for some aggressive sellers to come into the market first. If I can see aggressive sellers get on the other side of the 9, that'd be great. But right now, I just feel like we're playing games right here at the 9, at VWAP. There's just too many areas for the market to bounce right here. So I'm just gonna be patient and wait.
Yeah, I would love to see us break below this trend line that we kind of created. We're in this nice, like we actually have this really nice trend going right now.
Mm-hmm. And here comes. Hopefully, we can get some sellers to come down. Like I just want to take a clean, quality trade right here, and I feel like the market's not giving it to me just yet. So I'm just gonna try to be patient. Trying to break this 9 EMA here, trying to give it everything we got, but the VIX again just not showing up to the party here, which means that we can potentially still be bullish right here. So I'm just gonna wait.
I agree. Looking at the tape, sellers are struggling down here. There they go. Okay.
Yeah, I just want to make them aggressive down here. Like, just get aggressive.
All right, so we finally broke trend. So I want to see us come back up and retest and then fail, and then I'll take the market short. I got a quick scalp in long. I like the scalp. I like the scalp that I took. I just scalped it based off of the tape, and I knew it was going to be a scalp. I knew I didn't want much out of it, but this next trade,
that 5-minute print, that 15-minute print is very bearish on NQ.
Yeah, it is pretty bearish.
Very, very bearish. All right, there goes the VIX. I'm short here.
Volume.
Just looking for a nice quick flush straight down to 4227.
All right, we're getting a little bit of turbulence in this area on NQ. On ES, you want to see us get below VWAP. You want to see that VWAP push down.
Yeah, I don't want to see us hold. I just want to see a straight flush straight through VWAP. So that's what I'm hoping for. Look like we're getting this classic VWAP retest. Hopefully we can push below it and we don't use it as support.
Here comes NQ's coming down now.
All right, I'm gonna walk away.
Oh yeah, it's looking good. It's looking good to the downside. He's trying to get funded, so he don't want to do nothing dumb. I think he's in a good position. Let's see. What up, Pino? It's been a little minute. How you doing? I did so now. Pissed that Jay didn't say nothing. I missed out, guys. Fuck. Shut up. It was a high risk scalp. I didn't want to say nothing because it was high risk, very high risk. I wasn't fucking with it. I honestly don't like trading like that. I just saw an opportunity and I wanted to try it out, and I didn't want to be a little bitch and not take it in real life. So I was like, fuck it, let me just take this quick little scalp. I was only looking for about 20 points. It was actually like a 1-to-1 trade, so it wasn't even that. It really wasn't a great trade in my opinion, but you know, it wasn't a good trade from risk to reward standpoint. But I mean, I don't know, it was a good trade from a I guess the standpoint of what I was looking at it for. But looks like bulls are trying to get a little frisky down here at this area. For me to get short personally, I want to see the market come back up. I need to see the market come back up into this area, maybe back up into here, and then look for the short. That's good, Pino. Glad you're doing good. I'm having a rougher day. Not really that rough. I'm not down that much on the day. So
we're not looking too good here. I don't like this.
Yeah, I think we're gonna retrace a little bit before coming back down. I think we're gonna get a little bit of a retracement here potentially.
As long as we stay below this 9, I'm okay. Like as long as we stay below the 9 and we get on the other side of VWAP, I'm okay. But if we just rocket shit back up, then it is what it is.
Is he calling you?
Yeah, he is. All right, I'll be right.
Okay.
I'm gonna cut it there. I don't like it. I'll be right.
Yeah, we're coming back up here. We're very, very bullish on the day. I just don't see a reason to try to long it again. Yeah, I definitely just I want to see what this retest has to go short in this area. This is the area where I'm looking for the retest. I'm looking for a retest and a failure here. If I get it here, I would like to take the market short.
That's kind of what I figured.
What?
Yeah, that's why I cut it, because I figured we were gonna rip. We were absorbing price on the tape, and we were at a key level at VWAP. So I was just like, you know what? Let me get out of here. Let me cut this shit.
Yeah, it was very important. Oh, I just want to see a retest of this area. I think this area would be the area to look to get short on this retest, because this is where price had a hard time getting back above. If it gets back above here, then yeah.
But right now we just basically confirm the continuation of that uptrend.
Potentially.
But if we can get rejected at 42.47, then I'll look to short it again. Speculating that shoulder will get rejected. And then on NQ is kind of the same image, like just looking to see us hold below this area at 676. Yeah, we're aggressively pushing out of here though.
I'm trying. Did you just break the high here? Yeah, we did just break this high. All right, we're starting to sell down here. I'm gonna take a short here.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a short here. I like this sell.
My stop is above the high. Let's see what happens. They might have aggressively done that to trap our asses to go higher.
Oh, goodness. Fighting this uptrend on a downtrend day is fucking horrendous. They're doing all the right things to bait my ass into this shit, but I'm fucking sticking with this fucking short. You're just gonna have to. This will be my last trade in this account. If I fucking fail here, I'll just wait till tomorrow. Today ain't.
Yeah, I'm also
What's up, son?
looking at this as a last trade as well.
You want something?
This will be my 4th trade on the day. So I like the short here though. If we can break down.
What do you want, Bubba? You don't like cereal?
I'm gonna look to take partial.
You don't like the cereal?
Again. See if this rally fails. There's a lot of liquidity below us, so they might come take us out real fast. Oh yeah, it's coming to take us out real fast. Damn. Oh, spoof. They spoofed it, y'all. See if we can get this sell here. That'd be great. Okay, I'm gonna buy back 3 where my originals take profits at.
What do you want, kiddo? What you want?
Let's see. We just got to break down here.
Are you watching Batman, Superman? Where you getting all this stuff? Sorry, my kid is in the room trying to show me Batman, Superman, and Wonder Woman.
It's all good. Yeah, bear. Oh, yep. About to get stopped here. Let's see. Bears need to defend this. They're just having a tough time. This bullish activity.
VIX is just not. I'm cutting that trade. I'm done in this account. VIX is just not participating with us today at this level. We're just having a bunch of chop fucking fest up here. Just keeps taking liquidity after liquidity after liquidity. I'm over it. I'm just gonna close it down for today. Probably should have not messed around today. A little bit too distracted. But I'll trade in a different account. I'll go over to the 100K account. I looked along this market here.
Yeah, I'm stopped out.
Wants to go to fucking yard. Now I'm pissed.
I'm stopped out there. So
if I'm a revenge trade. I'm a revenge trade somewhere else. I'm a revenge trade in this motherfucking account. Now I'm pissed off. So I like the fucking bounce off the 90 in Maine. I feel good that I got the fuck out of that account for now. And I'm just gonna look for a push into 4.
Damn.
I'm in 2 minis on my 100K account. So there. That's what the fuck I'm gonna do.
Oh sure, I got a
order here. My child has no chill today. I don't know. Usually he's pretty chill. He like, oh, you trying to make some money? Yeah, fuck out of here with that shit.
And here is the rejection.
I think the VIX is again still not fucking getting that push, but it's also not breaking down any further from its lows. So
no, we just
if we can get above this area. If we can get above this area, we're holding trend. Like we're staying strong in this uptrend. Is this the area that it reverses? Potentially, but the way that I'm looking at it now, like, you know, just with a fresh mind, fresh account, like the way I'm looking at it now is, hey, we're in an uptrend. Stop fighting the uptrend because you want it to sell off. So until we factor in sellers, like they just haven't been factored in. There hasn't been one time where I could be like, damn, they sold the. Yes, son. Okay, here I come. Go to 4 points. I'm risking 4 points to make 12. Looking for a push from 42.47. I'm looking for a push into 42.60. Okay, here I come, son. Okay, here I come.
Let's see what they do at this 700 level. No, I'm not giving up on shorts just yet because this is an area where sellers really have to defend. So I'm not going to give up on the shorts. I'm not giving up on the shorties just yet. NQ made a new high. Yeah, it did. Took a long at 666. Okay, you're up nicely. I think
All
Bears
right.
will step in after earnings. So after this week, I don't know. Yeah, I have no clue. I have no clue what's about to happen. But I do. I can't give up on being bearish yet. We just tapped a very important supply, so see what happens.
All right. Did I mute or am I back? Yeah, I'm good.
No,
Okay.
you're good.
Oh, God, child. My child. No, I mean I
We just
agree. I
tapped
think
very
this is a good
important supply.
area. Like I was saying before, I think this is a good area to be short, and I think the market knows that. But as far as like the other technicals, they're just not adding up right now for me. So I'm just
Yeah,
gonna
no, I agree.
remain. I'm just gonna remain in trend, and see if we can't break above this trend and go to the next level. But if we break down, hey, I'm cool with it. I got out of the account that I'm closest to getting funded, and I hit my max loss, not $1,000, but I hit where I want to be, which is 500 on the day. So I was just like, I'm done. I'm cooked. So I'm cool with that. Tomorrow I'll try again, and reflect. But on this 100K account, I'm up about $1,000 on it, and I think that the market wants to push through this level, but it's not looking good. So if it starts to look stupid, or we look like we're gonna reject really quick, I'm gonna get the fuck out. But I'm properly sized for this account, so I'm gonna hold it for now. We just look so fucking confused. Like, this is a higher low that we just put in. Theoretically, the market should be pushing down, but we're just not doing anything at this level. Yeah, I'm getting the fuck out of this shit. Nope, I don't like it. I'm out. I'm out. Yeah. I thought for sure we would push up right there, man. I don't know. I'm not all the way here today, I guess. Kind of all over the place right now. I think I've shorted and longed the market in this area like four different times. So
I know what that's like with the child being there and
yeah, it's just he just kind of takes. It's not that I love my child. Don't get it twisted. Like, but
yeah,
at the same time, it's like, man, I'm locked in on something, and then when I come back, I gotta refocus. And it's like shit. Like I'm not focused anymore. Like it's where I want to be. That's why I got it out of the other account before I made a deadly mistake. You know what I mean? That I can't get back. So I'm just like, you know what? Let me just chill on that account today. I'll trade it another day when I got a little bit more focus.
I agree. See, I think longs could come in here, but I don't know. I'd much rather short the market up here than try to long it.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Rick. Like that, and that's kind of what I was thinking too, because I keep just watching the US 10-year sell off, and it's like, okay, every time the US 10-year sells off, we go up, right? But every time it pushes up, we go down. So it's like, well, why am I looking to short the market? I should be looking to long the market. But then at this particular level, the market just doesn't seem like it wants to push. So maybe in the short term, we get a pullback before ultimately going back up. And that's what I was trying to trade, right? Like I was trying to trade the pullback, but I waited too long. I got in too late, and I ended up getting the bottom of the pullback, right? Expecting a flush, and just kind of fucked my whole day up, so to speak. But again, not down too bad. Like it's not a bad day, but it's where I want to be, where I want to stop trading for my max loss, which is a $500 loss on the day, and that's it. That's it. That account's cooked for me. In my brain, it don't exist. So just trying to stick to my rules, stick to some type of trading strategy, and tomorrow will be another day. Like I've made $1,200 in a day. I've made $1,800, $2,000 in a day. Like I can make the money back, but you don't want to keep going down that path when you can feel yourself being being all over the place. I don't normally trade two different directions, in a matter of 10 minutes. Like I'm usually pretty convicted in a direction, and that's how I know it was time to cut the account. It was like, all right, let me just chill. And the market's not really moving fluently up here. And I'm pretty sure we agreed that we fucking hate Mondays in here. So there's that. Like, I'm pretty sure we all agreed that Mondays need to just be off the radar for trades, right? So see, we keep looking aggressively bearish, then we look aggressively bullish. Then we look aggressively bearish. Then we look aggressively bearish. All of this is happening inside of 1 5-minute candle. This is why I fucking hate Mondays.
Yeah, I'm trying to sell the market here.
I would not.
It's not going to.
I would not be trying to sell this market, bro. Like, this market does not want to sell off. The VIX is trying to push to the floor. Just look at the VIX. I'm trying to tell you, because I see what you see. I promise you I do. But I'm telling you, they trying to sell us a picture that we should be seeing, right? Like, a picture that you would want to see to short the market is what they're giving us right now, right? But as far as the VIX does not agree with a short right now. The VIX is eating through this demand zone and it's damn near at the bottom of it. So that means that somebody's aggressively loading into a buy position. The US 10-year is below 4.9, it's at 4.899. And NQ hasn't printed a bearish candle on the 15 minutes since the first bearish candle it printed this morning. So
yeah, I know.
All right.
This is my last trade in this account, which is about to get hit now.
Yeah, I think longs are the way to go. So yeah, I think the market's about to fucking prove it right now. Because again, like you said, like Rick is saying, and now we look aggressively bearish, and it's just to get people to FOMO in, right? Who may have missed the trade on the way up, the trade on the way down, and now the market has you right in its grasp. It's like, oh, I can do whatever the fuck I want, and you're gonna buy and sell this market because now you either want your money back or you want to make some money. And that's what I'm trying to avoid. Like, I don't want to get caught in this blender of fucking, right to left, left, right, A, B, select, start. Like, fuck all that shit. Like, there's a better day coming, and it's probably not Monday. I promise you I'm about to start paper trading on Mondays. This is the last Monday you're going to see me trade my real account. I'm not doing it ever again. Today was the last straw. Like, I've literally fucking dog walked the market the rest of the week, but every Monday I trade, it's the same shit, and I hate it. I fucking hate it. I'm officially paper trading on Mondays. I'm a paper trading Monday fool. Look at this shit. This is going to pop right back up.
Maybe.
It's market wild, man.
It's pretty wild.
Mondays ain't for me no more, bro. I got long 15 micros at 4218, sold some at 2230, and just holding 2 micros for 68 with stopper and runners at 23. Yeah, I think long is the way to go. It's crap here in this area. Yeah, this is shitty. And you know what? It's always, I swear, go back and look at last Monday. It was the same shit. We ended up ripping crazy, but it was a slow grind up. Like, this is the area where the market just takes your fucking liquidity. And I'm just over it. Like, nah, man, I'm not fucking with Mondays no more. Like, I'm taking Mondays off. I'll be in here to trade, but I will be exclusively paper trading. That's it. It's like the third Monday in a row where, it's not that I'm taking losses on Mondays. It's the confusion that Monday seems to provide me. I don't know why. I guess it's candles like this where we rip up to 42.50 and then we drop down to 42.45 on ES. I'm sure it's 10 times as bad on NQ. So and now people are going to go short at the end of this candle, and the market's going to pop back up, and then people are going to go long at the top of the candle, and then the market's going to pop back up or go to drop back down. That's what we just keep seeing over and over and over and over again. And I don't know which way the market wants to go, so I'm just going to stay away from it.
Yeah, well, for my short to work out, we gotta break this right here. We're looking extremely bearish, but we gotta break down right here. Right here is the level. If we hold this, then I'm probably cooked. But if not,
it's like the volume just disappeared, bro. Like, I really like the setup on your short though. Like, especially on ES, it looks really good.
Yeah, I'm cool with this
really
short.
Good.
I mean, if we don't break down, then it just wasn't fucking meant to be. Especially after this 5-minute candle printed, it just wasn't meant to be.
There's just
just put in a double top, lower high. So I mean, if bears just don't come in and sell this, then I mean, the bulls were stronger. They win. But I can live and die by
They
this
win,
setup.
and I don't get paid. Fuck it.
Yeah, I can live and die by this setup. This setup I can live and die by. I'm cool with it. But I'll just switch to my other account as well. I'll be down. I've been going backwards in this account anyway, which is, I mean, it is what it is. But you know, maybe this trade works out. Maybe not.
This market all over the place, man. All over the place.
Looks like we could be consolidating to go higher. We keep holding this level, which has been, it's not working out.
9 EMA, bro. On NQ, I mean on ES anyway.
Yeah, well, let's see.
You just cannot break that motherfucker. This is why, like I said, from now on, call me paper trading Mondays, baby. I'm fucking done with Mondays, man. This shit sucks. Here comes the market right back up. This shit grinds my gears. Grinds my gears. Mondays are always terrible action. Yeah, bro. I'm fucking, just call me paper trading Monday Hobbs, bro. I'm fucking done with Mondays. Fucking toast. Fuck a Monday. Like, there's just no volume. Like, these bubbles on ES just look so tiny. Like, the buy and sell bubbles are just, they're just not moving at all. It's like we're watching the overnight session, the Tokyo or London session right now. Well, and then right we'll get these irky jerky rips or irky jerky breaks down. It's like, well, if you weren't short or long here, then you're just chasing at that point. There's no continuation. There's no pullback. There's no nothing. So
right now, these bubbles are about to give me a fucking aneurysm, so I'm just gonna watch the fucking candlestick.
Yeah, this shit is fucking nuts, bro.
All right, looks like we're gonna come stop me out. Jesus,
all
Christ.
Over the place.
I'd like to see another failure here on the 5 minute. That'd be great, but every time we sell down,
there's no way to go but up. That's the way I'm looking at it, and we clearly can't go down, so we're going up.
All right. Well, we gotta fail here, or else I'm pretty much fucked. It looks like we're flagging, honestly, on the fucking
on the 15
on the 1 minute. Here we go. It's coming to stop me. Oh, we're so close to being stopped out of this play right now. Oh, there it is. I'm stopped. All right. I'm done on the day. I'm done on the day. Gonna get out of this. Gonna switch over to my other account. All right, we're done. We're done on the day in this account. We just keep getting chopped up. Funny thing is, I still like shorts. Like, I'm not giving up on the short. I just can't do it on that account anymore. And watch this account. I'm gonna catch the short. All right, I'm back in short again. Oops, I'm only in 2. Well, I might get stopped out pretty quickly here. Let's see if this fails. If this fails, I'll add my last 2. I'm not giving up on shorts. I don't give a fuck. I'm not giving up. I think the shorts are going to come in. I just think I keep mistiming it. Therefore, I will not be giving up on shorts. Jesus.
Oh god. So sick.
All right, we just broke through 700. And let's see if we come back down aggressively.
Congrats. And then on the near funded account, yeah. We're almost there. We're down 500 today, but losses are a part of the game. So we'll just take our little max loss, and now I'm trading the 100K account. I'm kind of tilted over here, not gonna lie, but I went ham to the upside. I'm in 4 fucking minis on ES, looking for a break of structure. And I care about this account, but not really. Right? I really don't. But Looks like the market wants to come stop me out for break even and not give me anything. So, are you still trying to short the market up here, Jay? Oh, yep,
Yeah, I am. I got back in short. Put my stop above the high.
Oh my God, my child, he just has no chill today. He wants to eat everything in the freaking fridge. Well, hey man, at least you convicted in the direction. I just don't agree with it. I think the market wants to rally out of this shit, and it just will not quit until it does. Like, oh my God, child, what?
Yeah, I'm about to get stopped out again.
Yeah, the 15-minute just looks egregiously bullish. Like it just continues to push.
All right, it's got stopped out there. Yeah, the shorts just aren't working. At this point, you can just throw a dartboard at the long and just say fuck it.
But you keep throwing a dartboard at the shorts.
I know.
Is my child yelling at me? Or is he yelling at the TV? I think this looks promising on the 15-minute, but I'm not shorting this shit. What? Hold on. Let me see what the fuck my child. I swear.
These buyers are just relentless today. Oh my God. All right, I want to see if we can't pull back. I'm gonna try to do another scout play like I did earlier. Maybe it works, maybe it doesn't. But at this point, it's just like, what the fuck? We're holding that 700 level pretty nicely right now. All right, I'm going to try taking a long there, which clearly wasn't the right time to get long, but whatever. Oh, I also don't have my brackets on. Uh-oh. This could, and see, this could be the short right here. I don't know. We'll see.
Still trying to short this damn market?
No, I took a long, but
I was about to say, bro. Like, what more do we got to say to you?
No. I'm trying to long here.
The market's in a
this is pretty risky long
grind out uptrend. That's it. That's all you need to know. Is we're in a very slow grinded out uptrend, and then we're gonna hit a pocket at some point and rock it up. But literally, we're just taking out supply zone after supply zone, and that's why I hate Mondays, because basically whatever you did last week, the market's trying to reverse it, so it just moves up slow until it hits these little gliders. And then we get to the next supply zone and we move up slow again. But all week, all day, we've been trying to reverse the market, but the market the VIX hasn't agreed with us all day long. All day long.
I think we're about to come down again.
Yeah, we could.
We'll see.
I just think at this point, longing is not good either, because you're essentially longing the top, right? Or what you deem what could potentially be the top, which could be the middle when we go back and look at it. Who the fuck knows, right? But I just think that this far extended, like, it's just no thank you, man. Like, I'm done being tilted. Like, it is what it is. I had a bad day, and that's okay, right? Like, I'll go back and review. I'll go back and do some homework, but I'm not finna continue to just throw trades at the dartboard just to try to make some money. Like, I had a bad day. That's it. Period. Point blank.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks like I'm about to get stopped out of this one too, and stopped
you're
out.
Long, you're long in the top. you know you should be long in the market up here. That's why we kept trying to short it. You know you shouldn't be long in the market up here, bro. Like, you know this. You just want to win a trade right now, you know, and that's okay. Like, we all go through it, but you just gotta be. You know what I mean? Like, I lost too, bro. Like, I'm down 500. I'm down on the 100K account because I went on tilt. Like, I get it, but at the same time, like, all right, so now what? Do you want to keep trading, or do you want to be like, you know what? I know better, right? Like, I know better, right? The shorts up here are a valid area, but we haven't gotten valid confirmation to short the market, right? We're expecting valid confirmation, but it hasn't come in yet. So we gotta have the wherewithal to stay away from this shit. I didn't have it, you didn't have it, but hell, we can talk about it now. Take your hands off the fucking mouse and don't trade no more. And let's just chop it up about it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Out my long ES was looking for 55.
I'm gonna take one more short, I think. Fuck it.
Yeah.
All right.
Was looking for 55, but hey, 2 points is 2 points. I feel you, man. Damn, how are you guys so disciplined? Please tell. We're not.
No,
we're actually talking about us being undisciplined.
Non-disciplined right now. I'm trying one more short. This is my last trade. If this shit don't work out, I will pack it up and just go.
Yeah. At the same time, like we have multiple accounts back here, right? Like I have one account that's close to being funded, right? That I got out of because it was a bad day in that account, right? So I was like, fuck that. I'm like, I'm not gonna keep longing and shorting the market. Like, I think the market wants to go yard. I don't know why Justin keeps shorting this shit. I don't know how many times the market has to prove to him that it's not gonna go down, but I mean, I'm just watching the VIX. The VIX is damn near to 19 now. Eventually, he'll come out of his funk. He'll come out of he'll get back to his real mind and be like, dude, what the fuck was I thinking? I'm like, I fucking told you, ass. Stop longing. Stop shorting. Stop trading the market. I'm not even going to tell you to stop longing or shorting. I'm just going to tell you to stop trading the market right now. I know what you're doing. You're looking at Bookmap and you're seeing all of this liquidity being loaded and price pushing into that liquidity. But what you're not taking in consideration is that is passive liquidity. But show me where the aggressive sellers have been into the market. We haven't seen them all day long. We see passive orders being filled, it's slowing price down, but it's not turning price around. Instead, we're seeing price be absorbed at these levels, react to the sellers, and then immediately buyers step back in. Every now and then we get a little bit of a pullback because it's too much liquidity for the market to absorb. But the market is in a straight uptrend. Do yourself a favor and go to the macro view. Look up the hour chart, right? Like, we haven't printed one red candle and you keep trying to short the market, right? You're trying to be the first seller. And that's what's killing you right now. The market has been aggressively bearish for the last 2 weeks and everybody wants to short it, including me, right? Like I'm not discrediting myself from this conversation whatsoever. I feel what you're doing. I understand what you're doing, but at some point we can't keep repeating the same shit. We got to take a step back and be like, yo, this shit ain't working. So why the fuck I keep doing it?
All right, closing my accounts.
Thank you.
Down $1,000 on the day on between two accounts. So
yeah, because you kept shorting the market, and you let the market dictate what you were gonna do instead of vice versa. And your boy been trying to tell you the market's trying to push up all morning. Rick's been trying to tell me. I've been trying to tell you. But at some point you gotta I guess you gotta touch that hot stove. I don't know. I touched it enough today and I'm like, I'm over it. I'm like, nope, I'm good. So Mad Moxie says she's out at 710. Good call. That's the break of structure, potential break of structure. Potentially the market may want to go short here. I don't fucking know, but what the fuck just happened? Did I leave an order? Oh, no, okay. I was in a different account. What the fuck happened to my total here on the day?
What a shitty day.
Yeah, I'll tell you, after today, I'm taking Mondays off my resume. I promise you I am. I'm not trading on fucking Mondays anymore because it makes sense why Mondays suck. It makes sense because, like I said, all throughout the week, we basically put liquidity together to the downside, right? And now the market, or vice versa, right? Like down or, up or downside, right? And now the market wants to buy it all back, but there's all these passive orders that didn't get filled. So as we're pushing through it, like it's choppy. And mix that with it's Monday, so it's a low volume day, right? Like, yeah, fuck that. Taking Mondays off the resume. at some point this is gonna pull back, right? Like I just want to wait till we factor in sellers. And thus far, we've blown through 3 fucking supply zones today, and none of them have. I mean, none of them have stopped price. They've slowed price down, but none of them have stopped price. So. The funny part is the one trade idea that I said I didn't want to touch is the direction we've been in all damn day. Oh, the market has a way of playing fucking psychological mind games here. The question is, do I want to go back into my account and try to go for break even by sizing down, or do I want to just stay right where I am and not trade no more? That is the question. I'm really debating it.
Yeah.
Really debating it. I just don't see, if I see an A+ setup, then I'll take it. But right now, I'm a little defeated by the market. I'm not gonna lie. Oh boy, it's just slow. You said grinds my gears again. Yeah, I know, babe. I know. We get below 46 on ES. I see coming down to 30, 35. Yeah, I'm looking for, all right, here's my new plan, right? And this is kind of what I'm looking for, guys. What I'm looking for on ES is this first break of structure right here, right here. Either here at wait, that's NQ, sorry. 735 on NQ, and on ES, where is it? Right here. Basically, this 2-hour supply zone. This shit's ripping. 42.55 through roughly about 42.60. That's my next trade idea for ES. We get some type of rejection up there, then that's what I'll look to trade. If not, then this thing's just gonna run without me. 1 hour closed candle without a wick on the upside, very bullish, but also not. It's weird. I know, right? It's just a weird ass day, man. Like, for everything you like to see, this is a weird ass day. But that's how Mondays are, and that's why I'm literally about to take these motherfuckers off my repertoire. But if you look, we've literally been bullish all fucking day, like literally all day. After OPEX, nah, I haven't done any research on it. But I'm looking, I tell you this, price action wise, I'm looking to short up here between 42.55 and 42.60. But careful about the change of character there at 436. That's support, so I expect it to bounce. Yeah. Hit my 55 target. I got scared and bailed. I know. Hey, it was a good trade though. Hustle for life. Like, it was a good trade idea or whatever. But yeah, I'm gonna get back on the wagon, man. I ain't gonna give up. I'm gonna let this shit hit my max loss. If I hit max loss, I get the fuck out. Fuck it. If we come into this area and we get bearish, I'm gonna look to fucking trade it. That's what I'm gonna do. I ain't gonna be no bitch.
Oh, I hate my life.
Don't hate your life, bro. It's all good. I mean, I'm there today with you. You know what I mean? Like, I was about to say we all been there, but I'm like, shit, I'm here today, right? Like, I'm here with you, going through the same shit. But you can't beat yourself up about it, man. You got to get back on the wagon, bro. Like,
it's not that. I hit max loss on the account trying to long this market back up. I was right. I just to give myself enough room. Then I took it on the practice account and made $700.
Yeah, you didn't, probably because you didn't hesitate. You know what I mean?
No,
like
I wasn't hesitating. I wasn't hesitating. I just timed it perfectly on the other one. That's all. It just was a timing thing. I was right. I just mistimed it like 3 times in a row. It's unfortunate.
We're about to eat up all this liquidity.
Damn, I wish I
I'm gonna try to grind my way back up. What you say?
I said I wish I would have done it on this fucking account. I don't even know.
I'll try to grind my way up with some scalps here. 1 mini. catch some of these quick pushes.
That's what I should have done. I should have done that on my other account. I should have just taken the 1 mini. I would have ended up being able to catch that. So I took 2.
Yeah, because I mean, if you size down, you can catch them. But if you try to stay max size, like shit, you ain't gonna never fucking catch that shit. Because you're gonna be too scared to give it all back.
No, I was doing the scalpers thing. I'm moving it up with the candles. It was actually
that
perfectly.
Too. Come on, break this area. Get above 4260. 4260 is the level that I'm potentially looking to short here. So. A lot of buying at these highs, man. VIX is still coming down.
I'm gonna wait and see if we don't retest this supply zone.
Yeah, I need a pullback. Before I get to scalping and shit, I need a fucking pullback. I don't want to scalp at these highs. See, and that's why. Only for this shit to come right back. All right, we just tapped 2-hour supply right here. This is the first time we tapped this supply zone at all. So I want to see how we react to this area. So far, so bearish. So let's see.
Of course, motherfucking NQ already broke its fucking 2-hour supply zone.
We haven't been here since we put it in on Sunday, so hoping there's some sellers still up here. I'm gonna watch on the 2-minute, look for a bearish rejection, which we're getting, and then a retest of this rejection. Nope. Not like that. This shit got no chill, and it just gives no fucks about your supply zones. It's like, liquidity, thank you. We were trying to go higher. Don't mind if we do. we really want to buy this shit a lot higher, so we're glad we're getting a deal right here.
Damn,
let's get back on the saddle. Damn.
Makai hit 200 points.
Damn, good job, Makai. Oh, you stayed in at 500? Yeah, killer trade, man.
This is like this wants to be the reversal point right here.
Yeah, it does not look like it was the reverse.
Well, I mean the reversal point back to the upside.
Oh, I was about to say, you mean continuation? This shit does not look like it wants to reverse.
I was.
God, are we gonna fucking get any type of selling, or are we just gonna grind up all fucking day long? Oh my god, my child's yelling at me again.
It's interesting. This is the double top, or this is the supply on ES.
Yeah, it's supply on ES, but not supply on NQ. Okay. Hang on, guys.
Oh man, today's just been a bad day. This is looking like it's ready to go up higher. We're breaking above. And we got the rejection. No. Yeah, we're still continuing to push here. This is nuts. There's a lot of liquidity above us, but I
That
think
shit
we're about
hasn't
to.
mattered all day.
I think we're about to just take that bitch and go.
Yeah, that liquidity shit has just been a mirage all day long, bro. All day long.
Yeah, we're about to take this shit and go. Oh man.
We run all the way back up to 887. I'm gonna be like, what the fuck?
Here it comes.
Here it comes.
We like literally have barely had any pullbacks on the day. It's been absolutely nuts. I don't know.
I'm with you, bro. I'm about ready to say fuck this shit, bro. Like you gotta be kidding me, right? Like, are we gonna go back to 15,000 a day? Like, what the fuck? Like, I feel like this has been a slow grind up, but we still haven't had an aggressive push out of this yet. It's just been eating up buy side or sell side liquidity all day long. All right, we're hitting that level on NQ at 735. Let's see if bears can step in and get a little bearish here on NQ.
I am just mentally, my mental is just like, man, fuck you, market. Here we go again. Rally bait. Oh my god.
Oh my god. Never mind. Here comes that big push I said we haven't gotten yet. Here it comes. This is fucking crazy. I'm so done with Mondays. Fuck you, Mondays.
Okay, that was a rejection. I'm not. You know what? I'm just gonna take my $500.
Take your
loss
lickings,
and-
bro. I was
gonna
gonna say, just take
it.
your
I'm just gonna
licking
take
and just fucking back the fuck off, because this market is about to do some incredible shit either to the downside or to the upside. ES just broke 4260. That's aggressive.
Like I
Still
want
no
along
sign
the
of
market.
sellers.
I want along it, but it's just like, bruh.
Nah, I think the market wants to go bearish up here. This is a level where I wanted to short it. We just can't. We just are not getting any participation from the VIX. Like the VIX is going straight down right now, and I know better. My dumb ass kept fucking shorting the market. I'm like, every time I stop and look at the VIX, if that motherfucker's not agreeing with me, I'm just gonna change my thesis and be like, nope. Let's check on the apples of the world. Oh yeah, we stepped in front of a moving fucking train. This bitch is gone, and it's getting rejected up here too, though. Is it getting rejected? Or, oh my God, Tesla went crazy. Tesla's up $10 right now. Oh boy. All right, so stair step up, elevator down. Anybody? Any takers?
This was not a stair step up.
This was definitely a stair step up. Look at the 5 minute. Look at the 15 minute. Like on the hour, it never looks like a stair step. But if you look at the 5, the 15 minute, the 1, this was a slow grind up, bro. This was a slow grind up. This was not an explosive move at all. Look at the 5 minute.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'd say we're about to fucking elevator the fuck back down.
My account. I do like shorts potentially coming in here.
I think we're about to elevator down. I literally right when I checked Apple, we were getting rejected, but not no more. This bitch said, fuck you, Hobbs. Get on the fucking train or get the fuck out the way. Apple just rocketed back up. And the VIX just went right back down. Don't short this market, Justin. Don't do it.
No, I'm not. I'm not shorting right here. I want to wait and see how this 5 minute candle, what this next 5 minute candle does.
This is a fucking choo-choo right here. This motherfucker is dropping. I mean, it's fucking rocketing. Oh, they about to take that liquidity up there at 752. This market is about to go back to 800. This is fucking crazy. ES is... I'm so astonished by this market. Like, Look, the US 10-year still coming down. This shit about to break again. This is fucking nuts, man. This market has no chill, bro.
It's like I want to get short, but it's like don't do it.
Don't do it. Don't you get short. I know what you're thinking. Don't you do it. I will take your money. Yo, this market has no chill, bro.
None.
Mm-mm. No fucking thank you, bro. All right. Yeah, I was gonna get back on the saddle, babe, but I guess I'm not because this is I don't like what I'm seeing out of this fucking market.
What did you say?
I said get back on the horse. She said get back on the
Oh.
saddle. Same fucking thing.
Yeah.
Tomato,
that's
tomato.
what
Like,
it's
I
like.
feel like it's the same thing.
I mean, where do saddles go? Horses? Dude, I don't think you put a saddle on. I mean, I guess maybe
Oh.
a donkey. You can get a. You put a saddle on a donkey. Maybe an elephant. You can put a saddle on a camel.
Yeah, I feel like you
but,
got to be
I
a
mean,
little bit more
that's about it.
specific, right? Like you should be more specific on what exactly you're putting a fucking saddle on, right? In my opinion. All right, one more time. I'm shorting this market right here. Not in my almost funded account, but I'm getting
I wanna
short
see
right
this.
here.
I want to see this break below the 31s. It breaks
Come
below
on,
the
man.
31s. I'll get
We're
short.
coming down here. We're bouncing off my trend line on the VIX. The VIX is going to catch a bid here. This is me predicting, front running this shit, but I'm banking on. I just feel like this market came up here way too slow, and I think we're going to elevate her down. I think we're at a level that I called out 735 on fucking NQ. I'm just gonna live with the fucking results. If this bitch stops me out for 20 points on fucking 5 micros and this not new, but an account that I haven't traded in a few days, if it stops me out for 20 points, I'll accept it. But I'm not long in this market. At the next 3-hour supply zone, guess what? I'm gonna short that bitch up there too. So
This shit's looking like
that's
it's ready to go again.
I know it does.
What
I
the
know it
fuck?
does. His thing just has no chill out of this market. Fuck, come on, man. Hold something. You gotta hold one level, like just one.
And at least retrace, like, give us like a 70-point retracement or something.
Bro, like, where's the Fibonacci? Fibonacci, where you at? Come in. Like, what the fuck is this shit? Like, we get no retracement at all? Like, come on. Not even like we can't retrace back to VWAP, nothing. Come on, dog. Like, this shit is not about to fucking rip all day. This is not about to happen. Short your ass back down. Give me my fucking money on the day. Weak bitch. Sorry for my vulgar. I don't give a shit. Fuck that. This ain't no damn kid-friendly show. We marked it in the damn YouTube algorithm. This ain't for kids. This shit is real out here. We trade money.
Damn, these bulls have no fucking chill.
Bro, it's
today.
Apple, bro. Like, Apple is going freaking nuts. Like, just all right. Maybe I'll just take this trade off and wait for Apple to get some supply. Because I thought for sure we would act kind of, bearish a little bit at the previous day low. We're breaking structure again.
Yeah, this 1 minute looked like it's ready to go again to the upside.
I'm holding. I got faith
I
in
wanna see
750.
us-
Come on, hold 750.
I want to see us break down below 30 to 35s. Or 31. 31 is my level. We'll break down to 31, get into the 29s, something like that. I'll get in short. But until that moment happens, I do not want to touch this shit.
This is what happens when I switch to trade in ES. I should have stayed my ass on NQ. I should stay my ass on NQ, you motherfucker.
Shit. And Q wasn't much better, honestly.
Yeah. Look at this shit. Like, come on.
Damn,
Bro.
we about to go again.
Nah, we about to flush. We about to flush
I
that.
want us to.
He said I want us to. Like, I'm a strong believer that we might, but it ain't looking like it. Come on.
So it's
This
got to
is-
get
this
below
is-
the 30s for me.
Oh my God, VIX is still coming down. Is VIX about to go to 19.4 today? No way. Oh,
This shit has no fucking chill. Here it goes.
ah.
50.
Come on, tap 750, get rejected, and come on down.
We just consolidate and just trap more sellers, and then just say,
Yeah,
okay,
me.
time to go.
They entrap me. I'm more sellers. It's me. They
It's
try to
fucking-
trap me.
It's fucking ridiculous, man. Come on. Sell, you son of a bitch.
Just
sell,
calm down,
sell,
bro. Like,
sell.
chill the-
sell.
Look
There
at
you
the
go.
volume. There's just been no volume the whole way up. I'm just not buying this uptrend. I just genuinely feel like even if I get stopped out, I'm gonna reshort this market. I'm just not buying it. I'm not buying it. I'm not fucking convinced. This don't look like a true uptrend to me. This looks like some setup shit by the motherfucker that sold the market, and they like, cool, now we can sell this. There go the fucking aggressive sellers. Come on, dump this bitch. Stop fucking around. You know you ain't got no business being up here. Get your ass down. Come on. Get back to my break even. At least make me feel comfortable there. Shit. Thank you.
You said. She said no. You said wagon.
I said wagon. My bad, man. Get back on the wagon. Is that what I said?
I don't know. I don't know what you said, but
Oh, Marcus looking selly now, baby. Add that liquidity. Come on. Don't you fucking fight me down. Get your bitch ass down there. Hey, Anime. I need you to get down there, Anime. Start adding that liquidity. Come on, guys.
oh
Come
man,
on.
they're removing. Y'all are some bitches.
Oh, no. Don't remove it. No. Get back below 50. Son of a bitch, get back down. All right, I'm gonna short this. I'm gonna short this again if I get stopped out. I like this trade even more now. I like what I'm seeing on the tape from the sellers. We just need Apple to calm the fuck down. If I could add to this position, I would be adding right there. Come on.
All right, come on, break
You
below.
rejected this area. Come on, get your ass down. Come on.
Break below, and we're talking.
They need liquidity to break 14,000. Yes, that's why we got to come down. That's why we had to come up today. Like that's the way I'm looking at this, right? They need that liquidity to break through that level. Babe, the dogs. Shit. All right, guys, I gotta go here in a second. I'm in a fucking trade, bro. Can you go check on the dogs? Just send a reminder to show. Damn. All right, I'm in this trade. I'm going for 200 points, so it's gonna be a while.
You going for everything that it gave
I
for?
want it all. I want it all. I think it's
want
about to
it
give
all.
all of it back. I'm in it. I'm
now.
in short at 733. I'm trying to stay in above 753. But if we break this area, I think we're going right back down to 533.
Well, we are fucking consolidating.
Yeah, we
So-
are. I'm just hoping that this is the end. Apple's trying to print a fucking red candle for the first time today on the 15-minute. If that happens, we're coming right back down.
Said my plan is to break that fucking level. We break that level, and I'll. Oh nope.
Oh, come on, feel that liquidity.
We tap 50.
Baby, I'm going to get the dogs here in a second. I just want to see if I get stopped out, or do I need to? If I get stopped out, I'm looking to re-enter. Come on, Bears. Come on. There you go. Oh, that's that sign, Justin. You saw that? That's that same shit we saw on the buy side yesterday. Let's see if it holds this time. They're gonna try it again. See, they not letting price get above 750, bro.
Oh, I hope so.
Come on.
I hope this is where they make their final fucking stand.
Oh, yeah, they are. ES is pushing. Come on, reject this shit. Reject this shit. All right, I'm moving my stop to 760. I know you shouldn't do that, but I get the feeling I'm gonna get stopped out, and then this shit's gonna fucking dump.
Shit, I was moving my stop this entire
Just
time,
said-
bro.
My stop is
I do
760
more.
right now. I'm risking 30 points for this trade. It's $300. I'm gonna go walk the dogs. I'll be back. I gotta take my little man with me. But 733.25 is my entry. 533.25 is my exit. So it should take a while, but I just think we start to come down at some point. If we can't break this area, we're gonna come down. If we break this area, I lose $300. So I'll be back, guys.
All right, bro. Yeah, we're over here consolidating our asses off right now. So, and they're okay. There's the 50. They broke the liquidity, and they're rocket shipping this. Oh no. This is no chill. It's legit no fucking chill. Here it comes. Yeah. And Hobbs is... Oh, he's alive. He's alive! He's alive! He's alive! Dollar dropping to... He wants my inverse. Yeah. Looking for short at 6.5 on ES. Okay. Yeah, right now, let's see. All right. I don't know exactly where he got in at, but okay. It would be... Shit. I'm trying to... There we go. All right. I'm trying to get this perfect. There we go. Okay. This is Hobbs trade right here. I don't know where he got in, though. This is where I was looking to get in, but I'm basically validating this trade at this point. He's looking for 200 points, so at 200 points, yeah, I don't know if we get 200 points. God damn, that's all the way back down here. Yeah, that's a lot of points right there. I don't know if we get that. Oh, just broke through. Hobbs just got stopped out right there. Yeah, this buying activity is just not slowing down. It's just not slowing down.
Well, that didn't last long.
Well, that was quick. You already took the dogs out.
Look, I was sitting here in the backstage. I was like, this shit gonna stop me out before I even get out my chair.
Yeah.
Bro, these bulls got no chill. The VIX just did not agree. Like there's no chill from these bulls today. That's a very bearish candle right there, though. That is bearish. You see that, Justin? Are you watching this?
Which candle?
Not the candle. Look at the fucking tape.
Oh.
Are you seeing this?
That
is very bearish.
They've been doing that shit too. I don't know. That was a lot of sells.
Are you seeing it?
Yeah, that was a lot of sells. That was weird. Maybe somebody was closing out of a position right there. I don't know.
That was very strange.
That was very strange. That's 300. That's at the high too. That's
very high. That was very, very weird.
Yeah, somebody sold a lot. Let's see what happens. Let's see if they're about to put this motherfucker right underwater.
Yeah, I was about to say, they was like, yeah, thanks, bro. Appreciate you. Now we can keep going.
TPs? What do you mean? We're both not in a trade. I don't know. His TP was like fucking 200 points. So
yeah, my TP was 200 points down. But I don't know. I would not take that trade. This thing's about to rocket. Like, I'm looking at ES. ES is about to go, and Apple was already like. Apple's got a big gap fill to fill all the way up to like 175. So this thing's got a lot of room it can go. It was just some really weird shit on the tape.
The big sell-off? Oh, like what would be our take profit for the big sell-off? I don't know if this big sell-off is coming.
I don't know. I mean, it'll come. It's just, I don't know. If we aggressively start to sell, it's not going to be until Apple gets into this next supply zone. In my opinion.
Yeah. If I was looking to, okay, so the only trade idea I have at this point is taking a short off this 1 hour consolidation right here at 796, and it would be back down to here at 731. So it'd be like about a 60 point move. That would be where I'd be looking to take it to. Because at every single juncture, like we found buyers. We found buyers here. We found buyers here. What was once support was once resistance turned to support. What was once resistance turned to support. You know, what was once resistance turned to support. Like, we can keep going down the list of what turned into support here. So, I mean, at the end of the day, like, I know this uptrend looked, I guess, weak, but it's been an all-day uptrend. So, I mean, at this point, I'm not gonna go against it. Like, I tried to go against it about 10 times today and failed every single time, except for
Every
once, which
single
I actually
time.
caught a little bit. So, I just
Exactly where I'm at with.
there's no point.
Anyway, let me go get my brother's dogs. I forgot I gotta pack the baby in the thing.
All right, bro. Yeah, it's just been a really tough day today. Trying to get short, trying to fight this trend. The only place I can think about now is just that 796. 796 is the next level that I would want to fight the trend, and I don't know if we're gonna get it. We have literally not sold off more than I think like 30 points today, besides the open, which we sold off 100 points. So, yeah, today just it's not looking too good. Those shorts can work as 65 shorts can work as the 10-year bounces a tad. Yeah, they might. They definitely might work. I don't know. I'm just so checked out right now. Like, this is super difficult. There was a lot of selling that came in on Bookmap, but I don't know. I'm honestly just really checked out at this point. Like, I don't know. Hold up a second. I need to check something on my phone. But yeah, I'm just checked out. Like, mentally checked out. Up 100 points on one mini. Let's go. Let's go, Valdez. That's like $2,000. Yeah, right now I'm just waiting. I'm just waiting to see what happens. And I'm checking my phone for something. Makai says, LOL, nice Valdez. You held that 666. Oh yeah, you did get in there, huh? 777. God, what are all these numbers y'all throwing out? 666 777. Not playing. 14777 200 EMA on a 15. Okay. These sons of bitches. Yeah, there just hasn't been any selling. Yeah, TP 14780. You really going for the gusto? Are you in I'm assuming you're in a funded account already. If that's the case, because I know if I was in one mini, I wouldn't be holding it past 1,500. So, to be honest though, what I would be looking for right now is I would be looking for a bounce at this area right here where we're coming down to. This is where I'd be looking for the bounce to happen. Since that was prior resistance, I would look to see if we turn this into support, and we touch this a lot. Maybe if we fail and then we come back up, then I'd be looking for the short. But I'm out here. Nice. Trailing. Nice. Yeah, but if we reject, I'm out because I'm on Apex. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, that's the tough thing about Apex. They'll act like you made all that money, crack the trend and close. Personally, I don't think this trend is over with. As long as we can hold this right here, I think longs are good to continue up. Like, I might fuck around and take a long down here if yeah, I might fuck around and take a long down here if we can hold. But if we don't hold, then it's fine. I just won't. But it looks like we're failing. But like anywhere in this box right here, if we can hold. But it looks like the shorts are finally coming in. Looks like Rick might have been right. Yeah, we're finally cracking down. Oh, so disgusting. We still could hold here though. This was also support, so price used this area as support as well. So kind of anywhere in this range. Anywhere in this range, I'd be looking for longs to come back in. So we'll see. You're short? Okay. Yeah, I don't know if I'd be getting... I mean, I understand why getting short here, but at the same time, I really think that the longs could be the way right here. I actually want to try to take a... Man, I kind of want to try to take a long here, honestly. All right, yeah, I'm going to get long here. I got in long, 1 mini. I want to get in real close to this candle, though. Oh, God. You got to be kidding me. We got to break above here, or I'm going to get out. Because this could be resistance. But I like the volume that we got from the buyers. But I'm not reading the market very well today. All right. Put my stop below the low. Of course, we got the buying to come in and then immediately the selling. And now we're at like a standstill. I think we're going to pop to the downside. We'll see though. Yep. Okay. Here we go. Oh, nope. Nope. We got rejected. This is not good. This is not looking good. It's like they bait me in. Oh my God. It's like these sons of bitches bait my ass right back in. I think your short's gonna work. Yep, I just got stopped out. Motherfucker. Hold up a second. Hobbs calling me. All right, Hobbs wants to let everybody know that he got short at like 70, I think he said, going for 200 points. I don't know. I'm trying to long this market only because I like what I see on the 5-minute candle. I did get stopped out of that first trade, but yeah, I think, oh man, today's just not been my day. I'm probably gonna put the controller down. If I lose on this trade, I'm gonna put the controller down. I'm done trying to fucking fuck with this market. I am just not reading this market very clearly. I like what I see on the 5, and I think this might be a pullback, and I think it might have just tricked a whole bunch of people. But we'll see how this 5-minute closes and how this next 5-minute opens up. And a lot of y'all got short, so it just makes me think that maybe getting long here might have been the move, but I don't know, man. I don't know. I have not been reading the market well today. The market has not been my friend. The market has definitely been my enemy, or I've been my own enemy. One of the two. I don't know. I'm about to hit max loss on this account as well. So here it comes. Max loss. Here we come, baby. Which is very unfortunate. But, you know, whatever. It's just a test account. I'll come back tomorrow stronger. I'll review all my mistakes. Yeah, I'm about to get. Unless this market decides it wants to rip, I don't even think I have enough room to give this the max loss, but whatever. We will see. Yeah. I'm just letting it take me out.
Oh, damn, guys. Today's just not the day, y'all. Today was just not the day. Oh, man. I don't know. Today's just tough.
All right, we're back in the green, though. Let's see what y'all are talking about. I'm back in long. Oh, let's on another combine. Let's go. Maybe I'm right. We got to hold above this 4-2 level, though. That's where they're trying to stop us, Valdez. At least I'm not in by myself. I don't know. We're all being risky. But, whatever. It's kind of an inverse head and shoulders, actually, on the 1 minute that I like. But we just got to break above the 50s now. If we break above the 50s, we'll be good. Micaiah got in short, tight stop loss. I think Hobbs got in pretty up there. And then another one of our Discord members also got in short as well off the fair value gap. So I don't know. We'll see. Like this is an area where bears really have to defend. And they tried to step up, but we'll see what happens here. I don't know. I just like that 5-minute candle that we got. I like the volume that we got out of this 5-minute candle right here. I hate that the news thing is in the way, but there was a lot of buying in this candle. So I don't know. I liked it. I liked what I saw on the tape. So we'll see what happens. We just ate that 750 right there. Didn't push above it. So that doesn't really give me warm and fuzzies, but we're coming back down now. See if bulls can defend. Yeah, we're struggling. I think this might have been the sell. But we'll see. Either way, I don't even care anymore. You added in average and sold some? Okay. Yeah, I mean, I think anything can happen at this area. I just like the pullback. I think the area where you pulled back to was good for buyers potentially. And then I like what I saw on the 5-minute. But I will say the 15-minute candle is very, very bearish. So that I did not see. But it also failed to break down any lower. So I don't know. Anything can happen in this area. I think this is kind of the make it break it area for bulls and bears. But I think there's a lot of stops at 50, and I think there's a lot of stops up here at 65. So I think if bulls want to run this to 6, if they can run it past the 50, then it's going to get pretty interesting. So I don't know what's going to happen. I'm no longer looking at my trade of 8 screen though. So if we can just hold here. Oh no, we're coming down. We're coming down. Yeah, we're coming down. I just can't trade today. Today was just a tough day. This is a golden pocket on NQ and it rejected there. Okay. Yeah. I don't know. I like what I saw in the 5-minute. I like what I saw for the buying, but I don't know. The VPOC just shifted up as well, so maybe we support that. I don't know. So today has just not been my day. 10-year at demand 4-hour. Is that a good thing or bad thing for longs, Rick? I don't know. If it's a bad thing, then I don't know. I've been trading so bad today. I've been in a complete funk. I think Hobbs is right. It's like you just want that one win so desperately, but I that's not how I should be trading, and I think I'm about to get punished for it here. So if that's the case, then that's fine. Bad for longs, gotcha. Yeah, it's not looking good for the long. Looks like we want to come down, but who knows? We're still holding. It looks like the market hasn't really decided what it wants to do, but I think shorts up here is probably the better move, but I'm just gonna stay convicted to the long setup here. But that 743 area keeps acting as resistance. So, maybe this is the end for the longs. I don't know. If not, I'm definitely gonna. Well, I'm not gonna worry about my target because we're not even. The longs aren't pushing right now. MACD flipped red on the 5-minute for NQ and ES. Okay. Again, like, I think we're losing momentum here for longs. They're struggling to push up, but we'll see. If we can just close above these wicks, then I'll feel a lot better. But I don't know what's gonna happen. I think a big move is gonna happen, either to the upside or the downside. I don't know which one, but we're gonna find out here shortly. Something's gonna happen. All right, we gotta just push above the 50s, because that's where we keep getting rejected. We're starting like a little micro uptrend, but I mean, this could get broken. This could be a falling wedge as well, or this could be a rising wedge. So I feel you, Justin. I had 2 terrible back-to-back days last week. Felt like my view on the market was foggy. Yeah, I've been having like just a bad like week in general. Like from last week, it's carrying over to this week. Just been in a funk. Like I don't know. It's been bad. You're short 5 micros. Yeah, it's not a bad short. There's a lack of buying up here. There's a large lack of buying. So I don't know. We'll see what happens. But yeah, it's been like a week and a half. I've just had a huge funk. So, but looks like buying is trying to come in now. Some buying's trying to step in. So we'll see what happens. I think shorting the market makes sense up here, but the market hasn't been making sense. So if the market continues to not make sense, then a lot of people are trying to get short here, and it hasn't been working out. I tried to get short the entire day and it didn't work out. So fuck it. Try to go long in an area that makes sense, where we pull back, where I see support, see what happens. Somehow I'm still in this trade. I'm up 250. So, I'm up about 10 points. So we'll see if we break the high. If we get to the high, then I'll go to break even, and I'll worry about where I'm going from there. But my target is going to be 796 is going to be my target. So we're up about 300 on the trade right now. So I'm up about 15 points ish. So we gotta break these highs here. I want to see it aggressive. I want to see it aggressively smash through these highs at 6.5. We can do that, then we'll be good. And then at least I somewhat salvaged my day, but looks like we're trying to come back down now. I do not want a lower high created here. That'll be really, really bad. I need to see this candle get ate up. There we go, NQ. There we go, bulls. Eat this candle up. See, this is where I wish I could take a partial, because I'd probably be looking to take a partial here just because we're so close to the high. But I just didn't have the I can't play two minis. But that was a really bullish candle on the 1 minute. Potentially really bullish candle starting out on the 5. So let's see if this bullishness continues. Yes, sir. Need an aggressive push. Stopped. Yeah. Oh, what the fuck? Yeah, we need a bullish push above the high. We get above the high, and I'll go to break even. We get above the high. I'm going to break even on the trade. I may be able to salvage my day a little bit on my account that I actually care about. So. And I don't know. I need to get out of my own head. Stop overcomplicating the market. The market's not that complicated. I just need to stop overcomplicating things. But yeah, I think if we could just break this right here, break the high, I'll go to break even, and I'll be straight. I'm just looking for a break of the high. I would love to take off a contract at the break of the high. It's really shitty that I can't. But I'm also going to look for weakness as well at the high, and maybe I'll just cut at the high. If we don't really plow through the high, I'll just break. I'll just get out. And like even right now, I'm not liking what I'm seeing out of this 1 minute. We're not pushing, but we've been doing this shit all day where like we get to a level of resistance and we just play around at that resistance, but we hold it and then we end up breaking it. So we'll see. All right, I need the bulls to get bullish yet again. I need them to eat this up. I do not want to see this break. Oh, fuck, man. I see your comment, Makai. I'll read it in a second. I need to pay attention. I'm just not liking what I'm seeing right now. We got 20 seconds left in this candle. If the bulls don't come back in on this candle, I may just look to just cover this and get the fuck out. Okay, we're looking aggressive. Okay, we might be okay. I just don't want to see this candle fail. All right, we're good. We're okay. I need to see this candle pop back right back up. Come on, bulls. Don't fail me now. All right, I'm not liking this. Oh, fuck. Yeah, these... All right, I'm just gonna go to break even. I'm only up 5 points. I'm gonna go to break even. I don't have the room on my account to really let this trade go red on me. It was up 15 points, and I don't want to see this thing come back. So if it stops me out, whatever, it stops me out. Which it looks like it wants to. I just don't have the room to let this thing go red. So hopefully it pushes up. If not, then I get stopped out and I get nothing for my efforts, which is why I wish I had 2 contracts, because I would have taken one up at the top. But it's hard when you only have 1 contract to kind of manage these things. So I should have just taken 5 micros, honestly. I would have gotten at least something out of this trade, but whatever. We're still in. This could have been just a pullback to go higher, which I'm hoping that's what it is. All right. Come on. Just give me the pullback to go higher. Come on, baby. I'll get to your guys' comments in a second. I got in at 4.4, so, but this is just, bulls are looking somewhat weak, but somewhat strong. I don't know. It's hard to gauge price up here. I'm hoping we put in a oh no, that's a 15-minute. I'm hoping we put in a 15-minute rally-based rally or even a 5-minute rally-based rally. That'd be amazing here, just to see us push. All right, I'm up about 10 points on this trade. I know I wanted to see us break the high, but I'm not gonna lie, I got kind of scared when we came back down on that pullback. So I went to break even just to protect myself. But we didn't hit my break even, but we still might. This could be the high or low. So we need to break. This is now super imperative for bulls to break. We need to break above here. Okay, there we go. There we go. Okay, we're good now. We're good now, Valdez. We're good now. That was a little, that was a little bit scary, but I think now we're about to go. And I think we'll get to 796. And then I'll look to see what we do up there. Whew, that was a bit scary. All right, we're good now though. We're good now. We just need to hold above that. We need to hold above the high, and we're good. Still holding. If I get stopped out, F it. Yeah, no, I'm with you. I'm with you. I always take money and run. Yeah, I'm trying to hit my profit target. Oh, I do see the right shoulder though. That's a good call. That's a good call. Yeah, I definitely see it. Yeah, we're still pushing up. Okay. All right. So now we're really pushing up. My target is I think like 8 something, but I may look to cut at the 1 hour level right there. And see if we just get an aggressive push up. I really don't want a failure here. I would really like to see this like hold and continue up, going up, but I'm at break even, so I really can't lose on the trade, but I just don't want to see a failure here. I would love to get my ducats back on this trade. That the 5 minutes looking real nice. The 15-minute is looking good as well. Everything is looking really good. So I think the market wants to continue to close all the way up here. We got a nice 5-minute rally-based rally, a nice rounding. That was actually like a cup. It looks like a cup and handle, to be honest. If you look at it on the 1 minute, the cup, the handle, and then the rip. And then same way here, the cup, the handle, and then the rip out. So looks like we really, you don't see that too often, but it looks like we made a nice little cup and handle pattern. We pull back, and then we got the rip. And now let's just see if we can't get our way up to the profit target. Which is it's looking real nice. I really hate how this shit is in the way. What is this? I need to take off news. All right, so it looks like we have a little bit of turbulence up at the 80s. Oh, this is the top of the golden pocket. Okay. Duly noted. We got to break this. I just don't want to see like a super aggressive selling, which we haven't been getting all damn day. So hopefully we can push through. Okay, where was your big comment? Here it is. They just keep letting me average lower position again, just scalping still short. Got you. Yeah. Yeah, I think we can push into the 800 to the 14,800s. I think it's a pretty good bet that we can push up there. There's no crazy massive liquidity till the 50s, so maybe we can push into the 50s. I don't know. I may put my. I think I'm gonna move my stop. I'm not gonna be greedy. But I'll move my stop to the 50s because I think we can get there. And then if we start to push up out of here, I'm gonna move my stop up into. I think we can push up to the 50s, but I'm gonna move my stop to the 65s if we can push up out of here. So as we push up out of here, I'm gonna move my stop to the 65s. We're getting a really nice bullish push. Again, we're getting that weird selling up here on Bookmap. We're getting like a ton of selling, but it's like being absorbed. Like a whole bunch of selling is getting absorbed right here. Holy shit, a whole bunch of selling just got absorbed right there. That was weird. And now we're pushing back down. Let's see if we can push back up. There was a whole bunch of selling up there at the top. We saw that before we flushed back down. So there's somebody actively trying to sell the market. Either that or he's actively getting out of his position. One of the two, but it's really weird. I don't like it. I don't like that at all. Let's see what happens. Of course, when I have to get in the trade, it's not going to run straight to the profit target. It's going to fucking do some weird ass shit, have some weird ass selling come into play, and then look at this fucking candle. It did the same thing earlier. All right, let's see if we eat this selling up. Oh, nope, we're not eating the selling up. You've got to be shitting me. This son of a bitch. I don't know what's about to happen. I honestly have no clue. The selling happened earlier. The same selling happened earlier. The same stupid ass selling. I'm leaving with something. Moved it to 5-1. Yeah, I'll move mine up too. I wasn't gonna let it go to. I'm not letting this break either. I plan on moving it to this area right here. But in this area, I'll show you guys on Bookmap in a second after this trade is over with. But we had this weird selling happen again in this area. I don't like it. I don't know what the fuck this is about. But I'm hoping. Oh, and then we had somebody just go through. Okay, we got to be careful here. That was a drop base drop that could be forming. I really want to see this fail. That's all I want to see. Just want to see this fail. Don't let this break. Don't let this break. There's somebody in here really intent on selling the market right here. All right, there you go. Bring your ass back up. Hold this area and you'll give me so much more conviction to hold this trade. Come on. Hold this area. Hold this area. Oh, nope. All right, we're not holding this area.
Oh.
Come on, you son of a bitch. Hold this area. That weird ass seller came back into the market again and sold his ass off.
This motherfucker's looking to fill position. I don't know when or at what level, but I'm gonna let his ass come all the way up to fucking 801. And that's where I want to sell the market if we come back up there. That's the next area that I'd be looking to sell.
That's what I'm trying. That's what me and Valdez are both long. I don't know where Valdez got long at, but we're both holding this position, trying to hold it up into the 800s. But that seller,
yeah, 801.75 is the 801.75 is the next level. But
yeah, I think we can make it up to 850, but I'm gonna look to take profit at 800. And unless we get super bullish up there, but
okay, it wasn't that bad. I cut at the highs.
Oh
okay.
Shit, no, come back screens, screens. Okay, there we go. My screen just like blanked out for a second.
All right, what's going on, guys? I'm back.
I'm glad you're back,
VIX
so you can read these comments.
Slowly up, yeah. This fucking VIX, man. VIX has been a fucking straight down flush all day long. And I think we're in for a treat on the way back up. That's all I'm gonna say.
You mean the way back down?
VIX? No, on the way back up for VIX.
Oh, the way back up for the
way
VIX.
back down for price. So VIX is running into this 4-hour demand zone right here. And this is where all of the push came from, right? So, I mean, this aggressive push down was crazy. But I want to see how price reacts once the VIX comes down to here. Same thing on the US 10-year. We broke through 45-minute demand. So the next area is 90-minute demand at 4.83. So I'm just looking to see how we react up here. I'm not feeling long this market. Like I'm not fucking doing it. Like I'm just not doing it.
Yeah, I mean it's a little late now.
I just think it's
now.
too much. We've ran too much. I mean, we were up 200 fucking points on the day, almost 1%. Not long in this market, but I'll definitely look to short it up at 801.75. That'll be my next trade idea.
Right. I think we can get this new seller underwater here, Valdez. We'll be sitting pretty if we get this seller underwater. We'll be sitting pretty on this trade. We just need to get him underwater.
Are you in a mini?
Yes.
Nice.
All right, I'm moving my stop up to 6-1 now. That was the bottom of this little circular range right here. So hopefully we can continue to push up. I think we're about to get this guy underwater. And if we can get him underwater, he'll be in a lot of trouble. It'll only fuel the market even higher. I think this is the same guy that came in earlier and was like, okay, yeah, this is the level to sell. So I don't know. We'll see what happens.
Oh, I was wondering why my face was so bright earlier. It's because I cleaned my my laptop with a Clorox wipe, and that shit was just real smurry. So I cleaned it up. Now I look so much better. To start the stream, I was looking weird as hell. I was like, "What's wrong with my lighting?" But it was my screen.
It looks like they're trying to sell this. He's actively trying to sell this bitch back down.
I'm rocking with him.
He's actively trying to sell this back down. Let's see if he gets stopped though.
Yes, already looking like it's about to come down.
Well, either way, I can't lose on this trade. So
yeah, I mean, it ain't about winning or losing. I'm just talking about the trade.
Yeah, talking about the chart. I don't know. I was telling them I've just been in such a fucking funk the past week. Like this is my probably.
You've just been fighting. You've been fighting the obvious, trying to create something spectacular, right? Like instead of taking the obvious trade, you like to wait for the spectacular trade in the opposite direction. I think that's what's been killing you lately. Is you've been literally fighting against the market. Like you've been trying to swim upstream. Okay.
My wife is trying to talk.
You losing this fight? Yeah,
I said
short.
I said I've been.
That short is losing this fight.
Look, I said I've been a fucking this past week. She's like, "What are you sad about?" I was like, "No, I'm not sad."
Nah.
No, I've been in a little bit of a trading funk this past week.
All right, here comes the push into the 80s.
Yeah, we're finally getting this guy underwater.
I just think you need to stay even keel. Like when you lose, you go down this dark path and like it's hard to get you back up. But when you win, you're like so euphoric and happy. You just need to keep the same energy throughout. Like it's okay to be, get a little frustrated, but once you get that out of your system, you got to go back to being even keel. It's like whenever you take losses, like you just turn into like, I don't know, like, oh my God, I'm mentally tapped, I'm drained, I'm dead. It's like, bro, it's not the end of the world. ES looks really bad up here. So
NQ looks really bad up here as well.
But again, when I say bad, we still haven't broke the lows. So
yeah, NQ looks real selly because that push up was not very strong at all. Yeah, I think I may look to just cover this and get the fuck out because I'm not liking this. I'm hoping that we can get one more push back up, but I don't think we're going to. I just gave back half my profits. Oh shit, I just got stopped. Never mind. Fuck. I went from being break even on the day to half. It's fine though. Yeah, I think that was the selling that everybody's been waiting for right there. Yeah, that this is it. This is the dynamic selling. Either that or this is about to be a pullback and then we're about to fly right back up. Either way, I think I'm done on the day. I went from being down 800 to only being down 387. I'll take that all day. I was able to salvage it a little bit, but this is looking good to go back up, honestly.
Yeah. All right, these are true sellers here.
I would long the market here.
Huh?
I would look for longs, but yeah, maybe.
I mean, I wouldn't short it here, but if we come back up there and get rejected, I'd be looking for shorts.
I'm in my practice account. I'm just gonna practice trade. I'm gonna try a long here.
Mm-hmm. I really want to get that 800 tap. Like they're starting to put a lot of liquidity up there, and I really want to see what happens when we get up there at 800. But I think this seller is true, and if he is, he's going to want to push price. Buyers are going to want to get filled right here and push price up a little bit higher before we can truly dunk this guy. But I like shorts if we can tap 80175. That's what I'm looking for.
I need to figure out how to take the news off.
What news are you talking about?
Like this thing down here. I hate that shit's there. Events.
All right, I'm gonna share my screen then.
Yeah, go ahead and share your screen. I'm gonna try to figure out how to take off that news thing because it just gets in the way of of seeing the volume.
I am short. I am out.
Yeah, I got long on a paper trade. It's working out.
I mean, I like longs for a scalp. I'm not longing this shit all the way up here. This thing's gonna run all the way up another 100 points, and it's gonna run without me. But if we tap into this next little level of liquidity at 801, like I said, if you look at the tape, they're slapping a bunch of orders up there at 800. I like that. I want to see that liquidity get filled, and hopefully, finally, maybe the market starts to come down, right? So I just think it's just low quality up here to short the market, like trying to expect, or long the market, trying to expect any continuation past this area. I mean, could it happen? Yeah, but I also think it's low quality to short this until we got some type of proven sellers that comes into the market. So this guy looks promising, but again, they already put his ass underwater once. So, and again, we're still not getting support from the VIX. The VIX there's just no chill from the VIX. So now we just be patient and we wait. Higher time frame tells me 801 should be key, and at 800 there's a lot of liquidity sitting up here. If I can get this thing to catch up with me here. There we go. See all this liquidity sitting up here at 14,800. I want to see an aggressive push up into this area, right? For those of you that jump rock with me in the Discord, I'm looking at this as the potential queen right here. Queen, all of this first sign of sellers. I'm looking at this as a potential push up, as this being the first shoulder right here, right? If we were to just mark this area, with the little ellipses, this will be like our first little shoulder that we put in. And then I'm looking for price to push aggressively up into this area at 800 and put in that head, right? And then finally have price come the fuck down, because there's a 3-hour supply zone that starts at 801.75 that I'd be very interested in shorting. At the same time, the dollar is coming into demand on the 3-hour. The VIX is coming into demand on the 4-hour, right? So some people might have forgotten that this market is super bearish, but I haven't. So I'm looking to short it. We come up here. 15-minute candle looks deadly on the fucking on ES right now. Super deadly. You still messing around with that news shit?
Yeah, I'm about to look and.
Oh, I'm looking at it. I'm looking at it, Bray. I'm looking at it. I see it. It's an aggressive candle. It's a double bottom, where very beautiful tweezer bottom candle, like very bullish. But that's what I want. I want price to come into this area. Here, let me show you what I'm looking at, so you can kind of get an idea of the painting that I'm trying to paint here. Right now, I can actually focus. My child went to sleep. Well, he's laying down. He liked to sneak in here. But on the VIX, right? The VIX moves down, we go up, right? Or we go up, the VIX comes down, right? So on the VIX, what I'm watching is this 4-hour demand zone right here on the VIX, right? Because this caused this reaction before, right? We've been selling off all day on the VIX. So I'm watching to see how VIX reacts when we come into 1948, or even this area right here would be a nice bounce, right? And we just double topped in this area again. And then at the same time, I'm watching to see the dollar. Hang on, I'm watching the chart as well as trying to teach this shit. So I'm watching the dollar come into demand right here, right? Dollar goes up, we go down. And then I'm watching the ES and NQ chart come into supply both at the same time. So the last thing we need, last piece of the puzzle, is to check where Apple is. And guess what? Apple's bouncing off its previous day low and potentially closing in on supply as well, about $1 away. So an aggressive push out of this would make sense, but I'm looking to short the aggressive push if it looks weak. So this entire time I've been taking trades that, again, I'm jumping in expecting for something to happen, but this next trade that I'm looking to take, I'm trying to get in after, like, I've analyzed and prepared for the trade. Because truth be told, I might have got a little tilted because of the fact that I should have taken the long. Even though I was bearish biased, I had the long in my pre-market plan, and I should have just taken what was in my plan if I got confirmation, and I didn't do that. So that's where my frustration started. So, but you acknowledge that and you move on, right? Like, you shouldn't change your entire day. Like, you should just, you acknowledge it, you move the fuck on, and we move on to the next trade, right? So that's where I'm trying to go to next, and that's my next trade setup here. I'm just waiting to see if we can get some type of push into supply and see how we react, because fucking Nvidia is already back, damn near back to previous day high. Everything is headed back to its previous day high, so including the indexes. So
I should have taken that fucking trade. Fuck.
Please don't say that again. Just take it or don't take it.
I should have taken it. I say that a lot.
I
should have taken that shit.
I know. Where's our fib at? Oh, fib needs to be extended here. Let's go about right here. Yeah. I mean, this has just been an all-day rip, right? Like, I mean, if we're gonna rip all day, then hey, so be it. Maybe we start pushing through some more supply, because on a rip like today, it's either there. I mean, we're either using supply as basic. It's just like we're basically using supply zones as fuel at this point, right? Like, we're eating up the liquidity in the supply zone, and we're not going lower, we're going higher. So right now there's really nothing for me to do except for be patient. So I'm just gonna be patient.
Oh, that's how you do it. Well, that's easy enough.
Really? That's what you on right now?
I figured it out.
Okay.
You just got to hit the. You just got to right click.
I don't even know what you're talking about. I don't even know what news you're talking about. Like,
you don't have it on. You don't have it on your chart. You've already got it disabled, but my charts didn't. I had like a purple circle down there that showed me.
Yeah, that did used to annoy me. Yeah, I did take that off.
Yeah,
I forgot how I
in
did
the
it.
fucking way. I figured it out.
I definitely took that shit off. Yeah, the 15-minute on ES, NQ, everything still looks bullish as fuck, guys. So if you want to long these, I think you could scalp the hell out of this shit, like Justin was just doing with his paper trading account. But I think you could scalp these. Oh god, I think you could scalp these for sure. But I'm just not interested in those. I'm looking for price to reverse, and we just haven't seen it. Instead, we've just seen a slow grind up all day long. The ES got blocked at 64 like 5 times. Shit, we got up to 66 is the high, but I mean we just continue to just keep working our way up. That's why I think it's gonna drop like a rock. Like I genuinely feel like whenever we decide to sell off, it's going to dump. Because we just haven't. If you look at the 5-minute, none of these candles are convincing. Like they're not. It's not like we had we didn't have a bunch of these candles, right? Like if you look at this first candle that we got on the 5-minute, like this is what you expect a bullish push to look like. Nice full body candles, push up. Instead, we got this slow grind shit all day long. So that just leads me to believe that whenever we find the top of this motherfucker, it's gonna bleed out. That's just the way I'm looking at it, right? So if we don't, then whatever. I won't trade it, but I think we drop. I think that whenever this trend line gets broken right here, this little white trend line that I got going, I'm gonna turn this motherfucker white. Whenever this trend line gets broken, the market's gonna get interesting. And again, I think they have a vested interest in protecting 800. I would just really like to see a tap into 800. Instead, we keep getting these fake outs to the downside and then getting bought right back up. I'm done falling for it. So just get to the 800, get to the next level of liquidity, and we'll talk. Yeah, if the fucker dumps, it'll be straight through the earth. Exactly. Like that's what I think. This is a slow crawl up. And anybody that's been in the markets long enough, you know that this slow crawl up is usually meaning people are filling sell positions on the way up. So when this shit hits their level, whatever level that is, this motherfucker's gonna fucking dump. So I'm just sitting back waiting. Look at the candle structure on the 15-minute. Like we go to the 15-minute on NQ, right? Like just look at this shit. Look how tiny these fucking candles are. Like this shit is not an aggressive push up. Like this is the opposite of what you want to see aggression look like. So I'm just waiting. This looks promising. Let's see if this candle closes. New low on the 10-year. New low of the day. VIX is almost at demand, and see, there's that bearish engulfing candle right there. See, knew this shit was gonna flush close to fucking the 800s. All right, let's see if this candle can get below the 9, and I'll look for a retest of the 9. Then I'm short. I'm just not gonna be premature with this shit. Like, I would rather us touch the 801.75, but if we're gonna start selling right here, I'm cool with that. Just give me a retest. Just get below the 9 for the first time all day.
See if we get aggressive selling here.
Yeah, I'm looking. Now we're on the other side of this trend line. So check one, right? Check baby 1, 2. See, we got the break of this structure here. You know what? I'm gonna try shorts right here. I'm gonna be short right here. Small size, literally one. Oh god. Hang on.
You're at 1 minute.
Yeah.
Let's get out.
I'm trying to get out. But I want to get out. Okay, I'm gonna get out. Damn,
Do you want to get out?
fucking stressful. I was like, that shit was stressful as shit. I didn't want to get out because I'm like, what if it goes my way? But I was like, what if it doesn't?
That's always the if.
Yeah, I was like, well, what if it doesn't though? And you know how my luck been today. That shit's gonna be like, pew. All right, I'm back to my regular size. Jesus, that was a little scary.
You
I looked up and saw.
you said I'm going to
oh,
1. Then you go, you see 5, 10. You're like, oh, shit.
Yeah, I was like, why is my damn thing moving so fast? I'm like, oh, I'm in a mini. All right, yeah. Just waiting. That just reiterates to be patient. Let me stick to my plan of being patient. Let me go back to StreamYard, read some shit. Looking for 50 to 45. Okay. Still in at 65 short from earlier. What's your stop? 800? I think we're going to go stop 800.
He's in ES.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I mean, ES hasn't moved. I actually might short ES too, or short ES instead. I always feel more comfortable shorting ES.
The wild thing is that you could literally short ES on one mini and short NQ on
no,
one
it
mini.
won't let you do that. Oh yes,
I seen Danny do it.
Yeah, 1 and 1. Yeah, I thought you were gonna say short ES or NQ on 1 or half 5 micros.
Yeah, no, that won't let you do.
Yes, but yeah, that's the way to get more contracts. You can cut 5 on. You can cut. Well, no, I guess. Well, shit. I mean, that's one way you could do it. Instead of trading 2, you could trade 1 and 1. Then you could cut 1 on one contract and cut 1 on the other. That's why I trade them back to back or side by side.
Or you could literally do. You could literally do like 1 ES contract and then do like 4 NQ MESs or ME or MNQs.
That's just too much. I pick way.
Nah, I agree.
I got out of that short.
I don't know how Danny does it. I don't know how Danny does it. Well, this shit would have hit my motherfucking perfect target, but fuck, got stopped the fuck out.
What are you messing with over there?
Got my watch.
Oh my god, Mondays suck. Paper trading hives, baby.
Jesus Christ. All right. They clearly are trying to stop price at this 800 level.
They're very interested in 800, so therefore I am very interested in 800 because whoever's selling is very interested in selling at 800. And here we go. All right, VIX is coming into 4-hour demand. The dollar is at 4-hour demand. ES and NQ are all at supply. So let's see what happens. This is the perfect storm. If I take this trade, this will be an A+ setup. I am very, very happy with this setup. If we can get it to play out here. So this is an A+ setup. When all of this aligns, I am 100% okay with trading and living with the results. Cool with that. So let's paint this picture, baby. Let thou with printeth putteth. I wish Apple was at supply, but I'll take previous day low for the win. Now we just want to get a nice rejection out of the VIX. That's all we want to see. Get a tap of this liquidity at 800. Treat it like kryptonite and then come on down. We're also at the volume area high here, obviously, because we ain't fucking been up here. But who's ever at this level does not want price to push up. So if he gets underwater, then it'll be interesting. It's just so slow. Oh God. God, just get up there and tap fucking 800, man. You know you want to. Just go up there and tap it. Just let's see how you react up there.
Yeah, meanwhile, yes, it's not going anywhere.
Literally,
On these shorts,
since he got on these shorts, that motherfucker has not gone anywhere. I think I'm a short ES. If NQ starts to come down too fast, I'm a short ES because I know ES is next. I know it's coming next. But NQ looks like it's gonna drop way too damn fast. If it drops. Come on, just drop. You've been doing the same thing every single candle. I'm not falling for this shit again. Fucking sell or don't sell. I would prefer if you go up and touch 800. That would be preferable. I think every trader and their mom right now is looking at the market like fucking, oh, you about to sell off. You about to sell off. Like, where's I got puts at? He probably loading into some puts right now. Boring. Come on, Vix. Show me the money. Show me the money. Rick, you still in your shorts? Yeah, he's still in. This shit still ain't went nowhere.
Not a place.
Damn.
It dropped.
Oh, to watch.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Can we load up puts yet? Where's I got put? Man, looks like we about to go one level up. We get into these 800s, this thing is about to start pushing. If whoever the fuck that is up there that's looking to sell the market, they might get their wish. But the market might not go in the favor that they thought it was going to go.
All right, we're finally getting.
All right, we're finally getting that fucking. Sorry, bro. Go ahead.
Oh, we're finally breaking that trend line. I think you were looking at the same thing I'm looking at.
Fuck, man. Like, I'm gonna get short over here on ES with Rick if I can see this thing kind of finally push down. I'm gonna short ES, but reading NQ's chart and Bookmap, just because I know if NQ sells off from here, it's gonna be fast, like very fast.
Yeah, I want to. Thank you. I want to see this come back up and retest, and put it in a higher low, because the market has just failed to put in a higher low damn near all fucking day.
All day, literally all day long. Bless you, bro.
Thank you.
We're about to do. If we do this same shit again and go right back up, I'm about to walk away from this goddamn. Literally going nowhere. All day long, 9 EMA tap, go back up. 9 EMA tap, go back up. Will the VIX catch a bid at demand or nah? Oh my god, this is painful to watch, man. Painful as hell to watch. And
Well, we
going
broke.
right back
We're
up.
coming right back up.
Every single
Right back.
time. 9 EMA tap, go right back up. 9 EMA tap, right back up. 9 EMA tapped, right back up. Even in the least bit aggressive, like buy or sell. We don't look aggressive in either direction. Just trading sideways.
Let's see, I got this. What the fuck? On the day, NQ's up 120 points, but I know overall this bitch is up like fucking 200.
Oh, from pre-market, this bitch is up like 200-300 points. We was at 500, 550. We back at 800. Shit, crazy. The question is, do they want it higher? That's the question. VIX is struggling to break through this demand zone. Dollars hitting demand. What's Apple doing? Apple's just kind of curled up at previous day lows. Question is, do we want to go higher or is this it?
NQ just put a whole bunch of orders right there.
NQ is aggressively passive aggressive is what I would call NQ right now. There's a bunch of passive orders, passive sellers trying to get filled, but there's no aggressive sellers in the market. But there's also no aggressive buyers at this level. So I don't know what the fuck the market wants to do. I just know I ain't fucking touching this shit until we come down. Or start to look like we come down. If we're gonna go back up, then so fucking be it. That's why I say I feel like Mondays they just taking all the liquidity, like options traders, fucking theta, you know, like they just playing fucking games. Waited this long, so might as well keep waiting. Exactly. That's the way I'm looking at it. I'm like, I'm chilling. Passive aggressive, yeah. I do NQ as a girl. Passive aggressive, yeah. That's what it feels like, man. It's just like, fuck, bro. This is whack. I could have got like 10% done on Spider-Man today. Oh. Oh my god, this is so painful. Crazy part is I low-key think we about to go up higher. Because the VIX still hasn't caught a bid. Like the VIX is still dead in the water. And Apple is continuing to push up. So we say, Jay?
I said, yeah, if we break this 800 level.
Mm-hmm. Nvidia's been doing the same shit all day too. Look like a sell-off, and then it's not a sell-off. It's actually a pullback to go higher. Like I said, whatever happens, I think it's going to be an aggressive push in either direction. It's just taking this sweet ass fucking time. Like, god damn. It's almost 12 o'clock. I feel like I've been staring at the same candle for like an hour. Because every candle that opens up does the exact same thing. Come down, tap the 9 EMA, go back up. Like, is this thing on? Like, is motherfuckers showing up to the market today? Like, at this level, like nobody interested. We don't want to sell. We don't want to buy. We don't want to do anything up here, huh? Wow, it's crazy. That's fugazi. Anyway,
Here comes the
did you watch
market.
the Philly and Miami game last night?
I fell asleep on it, but
I
was
watching
watching
play
it.
Spider-Man. I was like,
Well, I was
really want to
doing
watch
both.
this. I said, I really don't. Like, I really don't care to watch this. Oh, you start dog walking their ass.
Well, I needed Miami to lose. That tends to happen with Jalen. He had this random ass fumble. I was like, the fuck?
Yeah,
That
once he
Philly-
activated, bro.
That Philly butt scramble though.
That shit, the butt push, that shit works. I forgot what they coined it, but
Oh, are they
yeah,
like
them motherfuckers are
pushing
unstoppable.
across the inches? Yeah.
Yeah.
But you know that motherfucker squat like fucking 700-800 pounds or some crazy shit.
Yeah, he's
That
a
motherfucker's
squatter.
strong.
He's a squatter.
Yeah, that motherfucker's
lunchtime.
strong as hell.
Yeah, I guess it is lunchtime. I'm normally not fucking around with the market right here, but all right, here comes that push into the 800s.
800. We had another little head and shoulders right there too.
That shit don't mean nothing to this market today.
Inverse head and shoulders. No, I'm talking about the inverse head and shoulders. We
Oh,
came
I was
down,
about to say that shit don't
made
mean
a higher
nothing to
low.
the market right now.
Yeah, nah, it was another inverse head and shoulders we just made. But let's see. This could be the short right here.
Yeah, this is the level. Like if we're gonna fucking sell off, this is gonna be the level. So let's see if bulls want to continue to push this shit up, or bears are finally gonna get clobbered. I mean, finally gonna get their money's worth up here. So that is the question.
I'm gonna look to paper trade this short. I'm not looking to touch this. My accounts are officially closed.
Please don't paper trade it, because if it works out, I just
I already paper traded one. It worked out, but my account is officially closed. I'm just gonna paper trade this. If I get what I want out of this, I'll paper trade it.
All right, here we go. Let's get this push into liquidity and see if the market wants to give more. Let me look above and see what's happening above us. I want to know if they're loading liquidity anywhere else. It's just that one spot. It's just 800 orders or 130 orders sitting at 800. I think that's very strange.
All right, I'm in short here on a paper trade. My stop's above the high. But, normally when I paper trade, good things happen, y'all. So, just saying.
Yeah, I just like to see it push into this. Just get up there. Just get up there. You know you want to get up there, bro. Just get up there and do your thing.
To me, this is a much riskier trade, but no.
I think the market wants to get back all these profits. It's just a matter of time. Let's see what Apple's doing.
According to the tape, I also really like shorts here as well. The tape, the candles, it's all showing me a good opportunity to get short here. This is more of a confidence booster, I think, for me again, for what I'm seeing.
Yeah, like I said, we've been seeing all this shit all day long. This has been the same pitch all day. I want to see the market react to it the way that I want to see the market react. And if the VIX decides it wants to catch a bid, then I'll be interested. But if the VIX doesn't do anything but sit here at the same fucking level all damn day, then I'm not touching this shit. When these motherfuckers start acting right, when the VIX start going up and the market starts coming down, then I'll be interested. Right now, this is what they look like. So at some point, the VIX has to catch a bid, right? Like that's science, right? Oh, there goes the push above the highs on ES. Bye-bye. 173 on Apple. All right, there's the VIX. Come on, VIX. Wake up.
Trying to stop my ass out here.
Oh, nope. VIX coming through. Okay, there's the liquidity speed.
I got
There it is.
Stop.
Okay, now let's see what happens here. 4270 push on ES, 808 on fucking NQ. Now I'm interested. And the market don't give a fuck about my interest. God damn.
Oh my God.
How's your confidence now, Justin?
not too great. Not too great.
I mean, this is I think you were right I think the market wants to sell off, but it needed to do this first.
Maybe.
So if it's gonna sell off, it's gonna sell off after this. This is the one that takes your breath away. 640 lots. This is what I like to see.
The only issue with taking your breath away is that we came up and we did not reject. I mean, who knows? Maybe on this push down we might, but I would have liked to see us come up and immediately reject this, and we did not immediately reject. So
I agree.
think this is
We didn't flip.
Take your breath away. Let's go fucking higher.
We didn't flip, and the VIX is not agreeing that we want to reverse. The VIX looks like it wants to fucking continue to push down. So again, it's understanding all of that. Then I won't short it, but I like the liquidity sweep. I want to see how this VIX reacts to this. I'm very interested in shorts up here, but
this candle
I want to see
bullish. All right, I'm gonna try long in the market here. Paper trade, testing things out now. testing.
He has lost his fucking mind on that push right there.
I think NQ's about to lose its fucking mind too.
Yeah, I think so.
There it is. There it is.
Yep, there it is.
When we started holding, I was like, yeah, it's probably.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like
these are all.
You wanted to see that. You wanted to see that reversal happen right away, and we just didn't get it.
Exactly.
And when we didn't get it, look at all of that fucking
it.
liquidity coming back into the market. Like, nope. Count me out. But
that was the long signal. Damn, and I said we was going to 852. Damn, I called it. But I just need to start. I need to start reading the market. You know, it's all good because each and every day you learn something, and you learn the way that you like to read the market. And I like to use Bookmap to read the market, but I also like using volume. And volume tells a story on these bars, and I'm able to read volume a little bit better, in my opinion.
They're slapping more liquidity at 850.
Yeah,
I think volume. I think like just understanding market structure, right? Like, and not trying to make the market do what you think it should be doing is where both of us need to work on, right? Like, instead of trying to predict where the market's going, we should be reacting to what the market is doing. Right. And I think that's our biggest flaw right now is like we create these supply, demand, these paintings in our head. Right. God damn. We create these paintings in our head, and then it's like mentally we start to see what's not there. You know what I mean? Like the market tries to we try to paint a picture that's not really there. Right. Reality is what do we see? We see an uptrend. So why the fuck are you shorting the market? I don't know, because I think that's what the market's gonna do, and I got a supply zone right there. You know what I mean? Like instead of just saying, well, what's the market doing? Well, but there's a bunch of passive orders sitting up there. There's a bunch of what is the market doing? The market's selling off. Yeah, but ain't no yeah, but if the market's selling off, you short the fucking market. If the market is getting, you know what I mean? If the market's aggressively being bought up, then why the fuck are you looking to short it? You know, like that's where my problem is like my problem is identifying the trend and believing the trend, not trying to see where the trend's going to reverse. Right. Like I gotta believe in the trend and let the trend be the trend. Right. And I think that's my biggest problem is trying to predict something that's just not there. You know?
Yeah.
How's your paper trade doing? To the long side.
I'm up 30 points already.
We're about to fucking rip another 100 points from here. Euro is pushing the market up. Let go.
But see, I'm cool with this though because I think I'm finally starting to. I think there's a light that's starting to open up for me.
I really hope so, because I've been really dreading you being in this funk. You've been in a long ass funk, and
it's been about
like
a week.
A stubborn ass funk.
It's been about a week and some change. It's been not reading the market very well.
I think your funk has just been your biases. Your biases have been getting the best of you. You know, like when you see something, just like I just explained, right? When we see something that may happen in our brain, it's going to happen, right? And I think that's the part that we got to work on is like, stop trying to figure out what the market may do, right? Exactly, Hobbs. Trade the chart in front of you. Exactly, right? And I think that's the biggest hurdle, or at least for me as a trader. Like, yeah, I come up with great plans and great areas to long it, but look what I did this morning, right? Like, Just pause for the calls and look what I did this morning, right? This morning, I literally said I said, this is how you start fucking yourself, right? And this is why you shouldn't ever do this, and I'm never doing this shit again. This morning, the market started to sell off, and I said, well, we're coming into the pre-market low, right? But I don't care because I don't want to long the market, right? That's what I said. I can repeat it. I can go back and watch the tape, and I know it's going to piss me off when I see it. Literally, I said, I don't care what the market's doing down here because I don't want to long the market. I'm looking to play the market short because the overall trend is to the downside. Okay, dummy. Right? Going back and looking at your dumbass fucking trade idea, how'd that work out? Right? How'd that work out? But then the other part is going to piss me off when I go back and watch the tape, because I watch every session that we have because I think it's beneficial. The other part that's going to piss me off about this session, today's session, is that I specifically said Monday, there's an 80% Monday is going to put in a high or the low of the day. And I said, unless we're going to oblivion today, the market has to go up, right? Like the market has to go up because it needs to put a daily high candle in, right? Because 80% of the time it does that. Well, guess what? We go to the daily, the market's putting in a high for the day before it starts dumping tomorrow, right? We have been practicing we're protecting since June. I agree. I saw it. It's since like May or something like that. I even posted it on my Twitter, right? So, and again, this level, we were below 583. So I was like, okay, we're probably going to come down some more. But again, because of my stubborn bias, right? And I want you guys to hear this, not because like I'm trying to teach you something. I'm trying to testify right now, right? Like I'm trying to let y'all know, like, don't do this shit. Like make trading simple, right? Like if I would have just went with my trading plan, right? And anybody that was in here from the day, you know what the fuck my trading plan was, right? Like I could just literally, like, look at this shit. Like I cannot make this shit up. And this is what happens when I stray from my trading plans, right? Or I say things like, well, it's in my trading plan, but fuck that. I ain't gonna trade it because I think I know where the market's going. And that's your fatal mistake. That's the fatal mistake I made today. And I'm just gonna show you, right? Like, I spent a lot of time making these pre-market plans, right? And I should respect them. If nothing else, play a small size and be like, okay, you took your pre-market plan trade, right? Look at this shit. Look at my bullish plan. We can look for bulls to defend 30-minute demand at 14.55025 to 52150. We can look to take the market long, targeting 45-minute supply into 14626. Now, granted, this technically had already happened when I drew out my pre-market plan. However, we came back and retested it, and I still didn't trade it. Look at this. This was this morning. This is this morning's chart, and I'm roasting myself. And anybody that knows me in Discord knows when I have a bad day, I'm harder on myself than anybody, right? So look at this right here. Just like if I have a good day, you're gonna hear about that shit too, right? But this is a bad day for me. And it's a bad day because I didn't do what I've been doing, which was trade my plan. Instead, I was worried about, I'm only 4 points away, which I'm not anymore, right? But I'm a size up because I should have stayed in my lane, because once I sized up, you mix that with the distractions that are in the house today, right? The fact that I'm not really fully focused, right? Now size becomes a problem for me, because now I'm more nervous than I should be in a trade because of the size that I'm in, right? So instead of one mini, I was sizing up to 2 minis on ES. I haven't been trading ES this entire time. Why the fuck did I switch back over? Right? You see what I'm saying? Like, so those things started piling up. And now when I go chart today, I'm not going to give myself a hard time because days like this happen. However, I'm going to keep reiterating to myself, when you make a plan, at least look to trade that plan. No matter if you don't agree with it, look to trade it, because it's a potential trade idea that you can live with. And that's the biggest thing. Because had I taken this trade, and again, not woulda, shoulda, couldas, but it's one of those situations where if you look back on the trading day, how we started, right, was exactly what I wanted, right? Exactly what I was looking for to trade. A retest of this 30-minute demand zone at 545, right? Even if I let price come out of 545, we never retested this shit. We got a super bullish. And another thing I'm going to stop doing is I go back and forth with it, but when the market aggressively hits my level in the morning, if it's my level at 8 a.m., 7:30 a.m., 6:30, 5:30. It doesn't matter. If it's my level and it looks aggressive at that level, I should trade it, right? I shouldn't worry, oh, well, the market just opened, so I'm going to just sit and wait. Really, I gave myself 15 minutes, and the next 15-minute candle, we just took the fuck off, right? So I don't know. Hopefully you learned something from that, from me kind of roasting myself. Like, I'm not roasting myself. It was a bad day of trading. And I define a bad day of trading not because I'm down, right? I define a bad day of trading because I didn't stick to any plan, right? All of my trades that I took were FOMO trades. They were trades trying to get the 4 points, scalping trades, shit that I don't do, right? I went completely out of character today because I was focused on the goal of getting funded. And I'm done with that shit, right? Like, that's not where I'm trying to be. So tomorrow I'll come back, get back on the saddle, as my wife would say, right? Get back on the saddle and, shoot back at it again, So I ain't worried about it, but you need to talk about it. You need to voice it. And that's the only way you're going to change it, right? It's the only way you're going to change it. Do we finally get a sell off here? Or will you just go down to the 90 and may pop right back up?
That, good sir, is the question.
Are you trading right now, Justin? You too quiet.
I'm in a paper trade, not an actual trade.
Oh, okay.
Why did I say 850? Because I looked at Bookmap and saw a shit ton of.
Yeah, I was about to say because it's a shit ton of orders at 850. Yeah, they just put it up there right after we broke 800. They slapped a shit ton of orders at 850 to stop price.
I said it well. Yeah, I said it well before. When I was in my original trade long, I'm trying to
okay. 850. Was there orders up there too or no?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there was a hella orders up there, and until
we crossed over 800. So
no, I saw it even before. I saw it even before that. I saw it before we was up at 800. I was like, we're going to 850. But the thing is, okay, so the reason, I knew. Okay, so at first there was no orders at 800, so I was like, well, the only price could really want to go to is 850 because they had orders stacked there, and I saw them, so I was like, okay, price probably wants to go up to 850, and then once we got closer to 800, that's when they stacked 800, but I still thought we could break that and go to 850, and we did, and we went there in a hurry. So I don't know. I think today is just about to be an all day
push. Like, that's what I think. Like, if we don't reverse this thing by 11. Like, I mean, oh shit, it's already 11. We don't reverse it by 1. It's done.
Yeah,
I don't think we're coming back down.
We're already in the 1 o'clock hours over here. I personally think we're just gonna. I don't know when we're gonna stop, but at some point we're gonna start moving sideways. I just don't think bulls really want to push us down. So our bears really want to push us down. So yeah, I think it's just one of those all day anomaly uptrends. And maybe this week, maybe this day is the day where we actually put in the low. Like maybe Monday ended up being the low of the day and not, or low of the week and not the high of the week. So,
Oh, you mean that 58516? That's true. That could be true too. That could be the low of the week. That is very, very true.
Yeah. So maybe we put in the low and maybe we're going to come back up. I mean, it makes sense that we're holding this area. This area was really key to hold. Honestly,
I'm still bearish. I think
we didn't close above it. So bulls had to defend.
I think that this was our first opportunity on the daily to potentially break through this trend or break structure here, and then we defend it. So if we're going to break structure, we got to do it tomorrow. And who's reporting today? Is it no, it's tomorrow, huh? The big dogs are reporting tomorrow.
Yeah, I mean they just tomorrow is going to be very telling. Overnight's going to be very telling what happens.
Mm-hmm. Does this shit get accepted or not?
Looks like I'm about to take an L here on this paper trade, which is fucking fine.
You longed at the top?
I longed on a pullback.
Oh, okay.
Which it looks like this wants to be the actual. I think we're about to get this.
This might be the long right here.
I think this might be the long coming in again. Actually,
that's how it's been looking all damn day, but I don't know. The minute I think that this the long, would probably fucking flush. It's been that kind of day for me, so Tesla's getting rejected, Nvidia's getting rejected, Microsoft's getting rejected, Apple's getting rejected. All right, now the market's starting to look like it actually might sell. So let's see.
Yeah, this might be the sell right here, finally coming in. That candle closed pretty bearish, so
yeah, that was a pretty bearish candle. That second one, that rally drop, that shit was pretty nasty. So
yeah,
come on down.
Yeah, this is finally the sell.
Yeah, there they go. There go my dogs. Come on down. Let's see if we can finally break through this 9 EMA. I got in some puts on that push up. I bought two 0 DTE puts. I was like, That's why I picked up my phone. I was like, yeah, let me see what these do real quick. If we breathe through the 9 EMA, these bitches are gonna print. I think we're going back to 356. I bought them at 358. Come on. That was a that was the first sign of actual sellers right there. So let's see if they just bounce off the 9 EMA and pop right back up again, or are we actually gonna fucking sell off?
Yeah, right now I got a limit order set at 822.50. If we go and we get back above there, I'll get back in long. If buyers don't show up, then I just don't get filled.
I don't know. I think that seller that just came into the market might have been true, but we'll see.
He might have been.
He was aggressive. That was the first sign of aggressive selling we've gotten all day long, but that could have been profit taking too. So, because these motherfuckers been long all damn day. No, I haven't seen your glasses.
We have not seen your glasses.
That marked out for a short. Yeah, I bought puts. I was just like, I'm over risking my actual account. I think we get there today. Yeah, I had it marked out too, and it was literally my 3 hour was like a maybe. It was like, if we get crazy, like, we can short up here, but ain't nobody coming all the way up here. Shit. Shit. We came.
I think I said that this morning too. Like, we're not getting up this high.
Yeah, I said the same thing. I literally put in my plan. I was like, all right, I'm gonna put these right here. In case we come up here, we can look for shorts. But no way, we're coming all the way back up here. We're done with these 800s. Shit. Market was like, yeah, you do realize that was yesterday's previous day high, right? So we're gonna go ahead and tap that, then we'll come down. Market looks super bearish right here, though. So we still have not broke the 9 EMA. We can break the 9 EMA just once on the day and get below it. We'll come all the way back down, in my opinion. So, and now these stocks are starting to look very bearish. Apple just hit 173 supply, 173.64 supply. Microsoft just hit 45-minute supply and previous day high. Google just got up to its 4-hour supply and potential previous day high. 90-minute supply on Tesla. Things are starting to look in our favor, guys. Just waiting on this fucker right here. This guy right here.
Did you buy puts on NQ?
Yeah, I bought puts on NQ. I bought puts in my options account. So it's a YOLO account. Like it's literally like $200-300 in there that when I remember to short the market, or short or long when I see a level, I'll be like, oh yeah, I still got some money over there. Let me go short this shit. And I think this is the high, and I'm okay playing puts, I'm not okay shorting the market because you got to be right for much longer. With puts, you just got to be right by the close of the contract. You know what I mean?
Yeah, let's see if we break down here. This is key. This is key for sellers.
Yeah, this is the 9 EMA. If we break this 9 EMA, we're coming down. There's no doubt in my mind. We break the 90 MA, we'll come down, and we'll come down hard. And this will be that fucking sell-off that I've been talking about all fucking day. Just market just taking its sweet ass time getting there.
I still have a limit order at 822.
I know,
Take
bro.
the market log.
It's like, fuck, bro. Like, just fucking go down already. Yeah, we're gonna come down. Gotta be. This looks like a bear flag. Like we're consolidating to go lower. And like I said, that seller that just came into the market, that's a true fucking seller. So he's not gonna want.
There's a lot of selling going on right now.
Yeah, there's a lot.
I'm hoping. I'm hoping he gets rewarded because this shit is just it's trying.
There's
so
no
hard
way.
right now.
Yeah, it's not just him. It's people closing out positions when they saw him. So he put some fear into motherfuckers' hearts. They about to sell this shit off. And I'm about to print
there. There it goes. All right, we finally broke that. Did we break the low? Yeah, I think we broke the low. Bookmap looks like we broke the low, but
well, we broke the low because Bookmap's on like 1 minute. But as far as like the 5, I mean, it just depends on what you consider the low being. What time?
The low of the lowest candle.
All right, buckle up, people. Here we go. Stair step up. Y'all, hey, y'all, what floor y'all want to get off on? This motherfucker's about to come down. I'm convinced of it. Like, this bitch is about to come down. 14686 is where I'm getting off. 1464675 is where I want to drop the kids off. I think this bitch is coming down. Come on, market. Come on down. Come on down. Oh, there comes the VIX. Here she goes. This thing on. Come on, VIX. Come on, VIX. Come on, L Vicky. Come on, Vicky. L Victimus. This looks bearish as fuck. You hear me? As fuck. See, and that's what I should have waited on. And that's the hard part about being patient. It's like, if I was patient enough, I would have had to not take a trade all day until 12 o'clock. Because this was this is the look I've been waiting on all day long that we just never got. But I tried to make it look like that because I really wanted to trade, you know?
Yeah. It's definitely been difficult. It's definitely been difficult today. Oh shit.
Anytime the market slow grinds up, I'm just gonna walk away and come back at 1. Or come back at like 12:30. I'm like, oh, slow grind down, slow grind up. All right, I'm out. I'll be back. Because that one trade is worth the wait. Like this trade right here is worth the wait. You know what I mean? Like this is the trade that you wait for, right? You don't trade this choppy shit and you wait for this trade, right? When we saw that bullish candle push up and we saw that liquidity get re-added at 850, I was like, it's time to get short. That's when I bought the puts. As soon as I saw that, I was like, all right, let me go ahead and buy these puts real quick. I was like, I'm not be able to trade my futures account right now, but I'm gonna make some money on these YOLO puts real quick.
Yeah, the market's starting to come. It's down.
Time to see that elevator. For all you motherfuckers that forgot we was in a downtrend, you about to be reminded real fast. Y'all about to fuck around and find out. Oh, look at those options just go up and up and up and up. Lego, come on, come on down.
What's wrong?
Oh, he talking to his wife.
Of course.
All right, so this is the first structure that needs to break. We need to get below 170, 781. So let's see if we can get an aggressive push out of the VIX. I think we come back and retest these highs. Whatchamacallit? I think we come back up and retest this supply zone at 803. because we're finally below. All fucking day we've been waiting on this. I've been waiting to say this all day. We're finally below the 9 EMA. The 9 EMA sits at 8. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Well, you want to see this reject right here. You want to see this reject. This
yeah, you would like
right
to,
here.
but the VIX just got rejected too. Oh my god. I can't get one. Can I get one?
Yeah,
you want
to see this reject.
Oh my god. I was just about to announce, ladies and gentlemen, the VIX is we've officially got below the 9 EMA. And that shit was like, yeah,
Yes.
this shit about to come and stop everybody the fuck out. Come on, flush, bitch. There you go. Get the fuck back down. Give me my put money. Come on.
Give me my put money.
Yeah, I'm up like 90% of
Just one of those days. Oh, well, that's not bad.
I'm killing these motherfuckers. I bought them like at the top, like this yellow candle that came down. I bought these bitches like whatever level this was on QQQ. I bought them like right there. So these motherfuckers is printing right now. Oh my god! They just put fake liquidity to the sell side. They playing games right here.
Playing games. You know that song?
Yeah. Just one of them days.
No, that's a different song.
I know that, Justin. I'm just
okay.
I'm just trying to distract myself from the charts right now.
Yeah, distract yourself. Break yourself. You ever? Oh, you're not on TikTok, but there's these crazy ass TikTok dances where it's like an optical illusion where it looks like these motherfuckers are out here floating. That shit's wild. Like it's fucking.
What do you
nuts.
mean?
I'm trying to learn it.
Like they do. Wait, you're trying to learn dances on TikTok? Boy,
It's not. No.
Send this motherfucker back to work, Jen.
No,
Send this motherfucker back to work right now.
It's not the same. It's not what you're thinking of. It's yes, it's technically a dance, but I have to send it to you. It looks like this motherfucker's floating. Like it's crazy. It's crazy. He's not actually floating, but it's like a whole optical illusion. It's pretty wild. It's pretty nuts.
Yeah, this 5 minute right here is the key, I think, Makai. If we stay below 801, is 9 EMA and supply. I think if this 5 minute candle closes as a basing candle, I'm in short as well on the puts. Right, so I'm with you too, man. I want to see this reject. I want to see us just hold base out right here, and then the next 5 minute candle we just drop. That's what I want to see. But this is a very key candle right here. Good job, Valdez. Kill that shit, bro. Kill that shit.
Valdez out here killing the game. This motherfucker said, Apex fucking pay me, bitch. Pay me, bitch.
And again, like for me, I feel like I'll feel more comfortable trading once I get past my little $3,000 goal, and like that money will be my money. Right? I feel like I'm always like super, like I don't like going down because I'll be like, fuck, man, now I got to make more money. But like if I know my target is $200, like whatever. Once I make the 200, it's a wrap. Like everything else is cushion because that's my money that I'm taking home. Yeah, you want this candle to close just like it is right now. 30 more seconds left in this candle. You want this shit to just hold just like it is. It'll be picture perfect if it holds 24 more seconds just like that. $15 more seconds left in this candle. You sons of bitches. Don't you do it. Don't you fucking do it. Don't you fucking do it. You let this fucking candle close bearish, damn it. 4 seconds. 3, 2. Now you want to see the VIX push up. Uh-oh. We did not get the push up on the VIX, but we did close bearish and we're below the 9 EMA, and the 9 EMA is coming down. Now it's at 799. So come on down, market. Come on. Oh, my son's faking sleeping, so he's not actually sleeping. Hey, son, did you go to sleep? I think you're not telling the truth. Did you go to sleep? Yep. No hesitation. With no hesitation.
Mike can be doing the same fucking shit. She be lying on my ass.
Yeah,
she told my wife there was a mess. I didn't even make the mess. She asked my daughter, "Did you make that mess?" "No, Daddy did it." I said, "Motherfucker, I haven't even been in that corner all day. Sit here and tell me you made the fucking mess." But actually, we don't think she made the mess either. I think that was some leftover
Was
mess.
it the Dilla that made the mess?
Nah.
All right, here we go, Valdez. Let's print some money, baby. Let's get below 782, and we'll be good.
This could be a drop-based drop on the 5.
I know, that's what I'm reading. I'm watching the 5. We just got to stay below the fucking 9 EMA. Okay, my child wants to say hi. Want to say hi? You want to come up? Say hi? Okay, they can't see you. You want to say hi? Okay, then go back and lay down. He pushed my hands away like, no, I don't want to get up there. Oh, gosh. Come on.
Push,
Vic,
baby, push. Baby,
wake
push,
the
baby,
fuck
push, baby,
up.
push, baby, push, baby, push.
You wanted to go up?
Push down, baby, down, baby, down. Push down, baby, down, baby,
That's
down.
long on a paper trade.
I'm not long on a paper trade.
I'm not. Bro. You're fucking ops, bro.
I'm not long on the paper trade. I swear to God, I'm not long.
He said, push, baby, push. I said, what? He said, push down, baby, put down. Like,
I didn't make myself clear, so I had.
What you mean is drop, baby, drop, baby, drop. That's what you try to say, motherfucker. Look at ES selling the fuck off. ES don't play no games, but it's time to sell. ES got the ticket, bro. Like, yeah, we about to come down, man.
Hey,
just wait on the VIX to catch a big rip.
That level I was talking about this morning too.
4280.
That trend line. No. Yeah. I had a trend line I was talking about, and we rejected that shit perfectly. Well, not perfectly, but pretty close. You see this trend line?
Oh,
bow.
Oh, okay. I thought you said foul. I was like, what? What are you talking about?
Bow. Yeah, that trend line rejection was perfect. We just got to get below this area because there's a lot of this is like new demand right here that got created. So you definitely want to see this area get taken out because this is.
Oh, I know. I'm aware. I just think that the market wants to come down. It's just taking its sweet ass time, trying to get people like me to give them their liquidity for my puts. I ain't fucking selling. So know that.
Yeah, he ain't fucking selling, market. He fucking holding, bitch.
I ain't fucking selling. Down goes ES on the 15-minute. ES is looking like it wants to break below the fucking 9 EMA on the 3-minute. So come on down, ES. Come on down.
He ain't buying, or he ain't selling, he buying, bitch.
I ain't fucking selling shit. Come on down. Elevator this bitch down. Come on. Ding ding. Come on.
Yeah, you
just
don't want to see this.
Man, I don't care about none of that shit, bro. We're fucking dumping. We're dumping. Shut up, Justin.
Yeah. Speak into existence.
Yeah, damn right. I'm speaking into existence. You the one trying to speak it out of existence. What you just don't want to see, bro, is
dump this bitch. Dump this bitch. Dump this bitch. Dump this bitch. Dump this.
You be false flagging.
Bitch. Dump.
Come on, bro. Get down.
Bitch. Dump.
Valdez, you at break even yet? At 815 or what? Okay. 40 seconds left in this candle. Just engulf all of this fucking selling. All of this. Oh my God. It's just about to pop back up.
Dump this bitch.
Justin's long. I swear, if you come back and say you long, we're not even fucking friends no more. We're not even fucking friends no more.
Dump this bitch. Dump this bitch. Dump this hoe, baby. Dump this hoe, baby. Actually, this 1 minute candle's looking kind of bearish right now.
Justin Styles would get into come down, right? Like, nah, Justin low key long in the market while I'm buying puts. So he wanted to long the market and fake cheer for me. That's what he does. That's the type of friend I got.
Dump this bitch. Dump this bitch.
If I get stopped out, it is what it is. I'm playing Madden right now. Hey, facts, bro. Like, I'm chilling.
Oh, he said he playing Madden.
I need to look. Once I get my TV in here, if y'all can see behind me, this is my office right here. So let me show y'all real quick.
He said, "I'm getting fucking."
Once I get the TV,
Spider-Man in this bitch.
Yeah, you already know, bro. Once I get look, I'm in this is my office right here. So my child, he in here somewhere hiding.
Oh, but Micaiah loaded the program. Micaiah loaded dumpit.exe.
Yeah, dumpit.exe. Let's go. Come on down. Look, I'm trying to get this shit. I'm trying to get me a TV right here. and
I think I just
fucking
gotta stop now.
and a PlayStation, like the fucking little online PlayStation. And I'm gonna be playing while I'm in trays. I'm done looking at this shit. I'm gonna turn around and be like, yo, I got y'all in the headphones, but I'm about to go play Spider-Man. Y'all let me know if I need to come back. Justin will let me know. But yeah, I'm gonna throw a TV back here and throw my
really about to
fucking.
dump now.
Oh, shut up.
That was it.
You ain't our
That was
friend.
it.
Fucking,
That was it. That was the
we're
dump.
coming down. We're just coming down slow. Oh, you're trying to get me to sell my
consolidating.
options. I ain't selling shit.
I was up 700. I'm up 300 in this account now. I'm going back in.
He's like, I don't like it. Need more money. Takes the lead.
What are you, fucking Halo?
Halo gains the lead. I only know that because of Meet Kevin. He has that as one of his things. He'd be like, oh, gains the lead. Like one of his sound effects.
Just say double kill for me.
Double kill. Like that?
Yeah, you sound just like that, motherfucker.
Oh, do I? I've never played Halo. I've never played.
You sound just like that, motherfucker. Hey, anybody who play Halo? Anybody in here play Halo? Say that shit one more time.
Double kill.
Bro, I'm about to pull that shit up. You got me like, damn, I sound like that motherfucker.
Like, damn, I'm trying to play some Halo now.
Oh
Gangs delete.
That's exactly what that motherfucker sound like.
Yeah. Oh no, did he say take the lead or gains the lead?
I don't fucking
because I know me, Kevin be pressing. He got it as one of his little sound effects. He'd be like, gains the lead.
Say 5 minutes remaining.
5 minutes remaining.
He sounds just like that motherfucker. Oh shit.
Oh my god, my child is like asking me to beat him right now in the background. If you guys don't want to tune in to some active child abuse, just turn away from the channel right now because I'm about to beat my child.
Man, sometimes that'd be the only fucking way. That'd be the only fucking way sometime, man.
Discord probably heard me yell at him, but we're about to push back up, guys. I don't like it. All I'm hoping for is when we push back up that we get rejected. Because the only problem with this move right now is that the market has not accepted price down here. It's back to the downside, right? Like instead, we're accepting price to go higher. So just be careful if you're short right now. We might be about to go on a little trip because VIX never got that pop.
And our big old rocket ship heading to the stars.
VIX never gained the lead.
VIX never gained the lead.
VIX never gained the lead.
Oh, that shit's hilarious. Yeah. Damn, I'm not liking this. I'm gonna hold. There you go.
Hey,
fuck the bullshit.
Like I said, I'm not telling you. I'm still in my puts. Like these motherfuckers is either going to print me some money or they going to zero. I'm just telling you what I'm seeing right now. What the market looks like to be doing at this level is, potentially coming back up. As long as we don't break back above 850, I think we're fine. But VIX is like, bro. Remember you thought we was going up on the day?
Remember you ever seen South Park? Remember the remember berries? Remember? Oh, they have something called member berries. It's kind of funny. Remember? Oh. Hey, it's all good, man. I called Nutty's wife last night. She told me she wanted to fill some gaps. So, fill some gaps. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Nutty. His wife for filling some gaps.
Well, yes, I mean Apple's basically been doing that all day, is filling this gap up to 175.
I'm just trying to figure out.
Pushing into that 1 o'clock hour. Let's see what type of activity we're gonna get today.
I'm just trying to figure out if ICT and Patrick Whalen are related. Like, are they son and father? You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to figure out what's the relationship there.
Patrick's been pretty chill lately. Like since he got his boat in his house, like that motherfucker don't give a fuck about YouTube. He like, yeah, whatever.
He come on, brag about making a quick 20K.
Yep, then go back and doing what he's doing. You're like, man, fuck out of here.
This motherfucker said, he said, yeah, so I'm no longer streaming on Fridays. Friday is fishing Friday from now on. It's like, damn.
Yeah, bro. He said, fuck this shit. It ain't no fresh cash. It's fresh fish.
Yeah, fresh fish. There you go. Fresh fish Friday. Damn. How the fuck? I need to put volume bars on this bitch. Real talk. How do I have volume bars on this? Indicators. Volume based. VWAP. Oh, I didn't put VWAP on here. Do you have VWAP on your chart on TradingView or no? Hobbs. Oh, he got up and left. I didn't even hear him. He didn't even say nothing. He just up and left. Oh wait, nope. There's view. Oh my, VWAP is so below price right now. It's not even fucking funny. Oh my god. I did get back into another paper trade. I am long right now on a paper trade. I got stopped out of the first one. I re-entered. I definitely after paper trading, I'm definitely about to start using the volume of candles. So I can definitely read volume pretty nicely. So yeah. I was risking about 13 points on this trade, so I was risking about 300, and I'm already up a 2-to-1 on this trade already right now. Or I'm up a 1-to-1 right now. But I think we get a little bit of a pullback here potentially. We gotta, if you're bullish on this move, we gotta break above 12. This could just be the pullback. So if you're bearish, you don't want to see this break. That's for sure. We can't hear you. You're muted. Do you want me to unmute you? Okay.
Damn. I've been going ham over here telling you to shut up. I'm like, shut up. Like, the market's going bearish. Leave the people alone. Let these motherfuckers live their best life. We're coming back up to 819 and then we're dumping. Come on. Just draw a little horizontal line right there and you'll see the little fair value gap. We're going up to fucking 819 and then we're dumping.
I mean, this is the first level of support. So you want to see this turn to resistance here. We'll see what happens. If this fails, then, if not, we get above. The next level you want to see fail is the 23s. I think we built a lot of potential resistance coming down here. So it's going to have to break all this on the way back up.
Flush it.
Flush it.
Gains the lead.
Yeah, bulls are gaining the lead right now.
Shut up. Lost the lead.
Yeah, they definitely did not lose the lead. No.
Yeah, we chilling, man. We chilling.
They're
just waiting on me to get stopped out of my puts, man. That's all.
They're making a Kraven the Hunter movie.
Oh, like Spider-Man?
Mm-hmm.
They should. That dude cold.
Yeah, they're making a live action. I think.
I really like to know how he got so damn strong because he be beating the shit out of motherfuckers in Spider-Man.
Yeah, I don't know. It's fucking. They had to make his ass strong, or else steroids.
Yeah, I guess he wouldn't be a formidable. Still want to loan the market, Justin?
Yes. He took some of that.
He's not as confident. He's like, yes.
he took some of that Ben Boy crypto steroids and
yeah, gained the lead.
He gained a Cassie. Oh man, shit's hilarious.
Just do something, man. Like the VIX just went flat.
VWAP is at 14675. This motherfucker stopped my short. Hey, Stacks Network says, "Yo, do you like ES or NQ?"
Both.
Yeah, both. I don't have a preference really.
Honestly, like ES, NQ don't matter. Whichever one comes into supplier demand or an area that I'm looking to short or long, I'll trade either one. Like I literally have them both.
Buy market neutral.
Yeah, I'm buy market neutral.
Yeah, buy market neutral.
Stop my short. All right, here we come. You ready, Valdez? Buckle up, baby. Here we go, baby. Come on down, Marky.
I legit asked you where your VWAP was, and then I looked down on my VWAP. It was so far below price on NQ. I was like, "What?
You mean above price? Oh yeah,
no, below
price. Yeah. It's far as hell, bro.
Stocks Network says I started 50K combine today. I'm at 5180. Nice. Trying to do 5150, then another 1500 tomorrow. All right, cool, bro. Cool.
All right.
He said NQ and ES move the same, but NQ is basically 2 of ES because of how fast it moves. Yes. That's what we were trying to. Well, that's what you were trying to explain in the Discord.
Literally trying to explain in the Discord all weekend. Like, is if you just double your size on ES, you got
it'll equal NQ.
Half the size on NQ. Yes. Right? Like it's just basically the same. Like if you like trading 5 micros on NQ or MNQ, because I had to say that correctly, Jonah. But if you like doing that, but you like the way ES moves, then when you go to ES, don't trade 5 micros. Trade 1 ES contract, 1 mini.
Yeah.
But yeah, they move exactly the same. Like it's just one moves a lot faster. I think one is way more conducive to scalping than the other because of the speed. Not because you can't scalp it, because you can scalp ES. But if you're looking to scalp in and out for speed, it's NQ. Like NQ's the one. So
yeah, I don't know though. I go back and forth with that because I think as long as you're in the same size, I don't know if there's much difference. Because if they're both moving the exact same, then why does it matter? If you're going in with mini or two ES minis and 1 and 5 micros, it should be the same dollar amount regardless, and it should move just as fast if it's moving, right?
Well, it depends on the day though, because if Nvidia is going crazy but Apple isn't, NQ is gonna move faster, so you can scalp it much quicker. ES will catch up eventually, but as far as the speed goes, ES is going to move a lot slower. So put it this way, you can take 4 scalps up and down NQ before ES moves to where NQ went to. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I feel like it looks that way because the candles are a lot larger, but I think from a money standpoint, it might not be like the movement is a lot more. But I think if you were to go with the same size, like if you went 2 points, you're up $400, and if it moved 20 points, then you're up the same $400, right? So
I mean, for me, I don't
illusion almost.
For me, it like I said, to me, I think people like it because if you think about it like this, if you go in with larger size on NQ, you're gonna get your money faster. That there's no argument there. Right? Like, would you agree with that?
Yeah. Sorry, I was reading what Stacks was saying, and we 100% agree with you, Stacks.
Yeah,
we don't disagree.
Yeah,
the charts are the same, but the volatility on NQ is much faster, so it gives you 2x what ES gives you on 1 NQ.
I've tested it.
Yes, yeah. That's literally what we're saying. But I guess my point is that if it moves 20 points, you feel way more satisfied than if ES moves 4 points. I'm long 2 on a paper trade, but you feel way more satisfied compared to if ES moves 4 points. It's only 4 points, but that's $400. So it's still the same. A 20-point move on ES or a 20-point move on NQ, it's like, damn, this bitch just moved 20 points. Let me take my 400. You see a 4-point move on NQ or on ES, it's still $400, but you're like, damn, this bitch only moved 4 points. I need 10. You feel what I'm saying? Like, I feel like my problem with ES is psychologically, it fucks with me because a 4-point move is a big move, but it doesn't feel big because I'm like, well, damn, I only got 4 points. On NQ, exactly. Like, I just made fucking 20 points, but the money is all the same. So I think that's where it'd be kind of catching my ass a little bit.
I think the money is the same, but I'm not discussing whether the money is the same. I'm discussing the speed in which you can gather the money, right? If ES is going to move 1 point after NQ has moved 20 points, and you trade three mini contracts on ES, and you trade 3 mini contracts on NQ, you're going to make more money on NQ faster because of the speed, not because of the money. Like I get Jonah's point from yesterday. I went short when y'all went long, by the way, little shits. That's the exact level that I wanted to fucking short right there. So let's see what happens.
But I guess the argument would be if they move the exact same,
but they
then,
don't. That's what I'm saying. They move the overall. They move the exact same. Meaning, and again, it depends because remember that time when, like for a whole 2-3 months, ES wasn't moving because the banks were holding ES back, but Nvidia was pumping the shit out of NQ from January to June. They did not move the exact same, right?
Yeah.
NQ was outperforming ES by a landslide.
Yeah,
right. Like
true.
It was a fucking landslide. So no, they don't always move the exact same. However, when they do line up and move the exact same, to me, the better scalping tool is NQ because you can get your money faster. If you were to trade the exact same size on both, right? And again, I get it. We're not arguing whether or not the size is better, but if that, you can't take that argument away from NQ because that's a legit argument for NQ being the better instrument. Because if I trade one mini contract on both, right? And I get Jonah's argument where he was saying, well, if you're going to make that argument, give it the same point, give it the same dollar value. I'm like, well, that's not going to, like, NQ's not going to win that, or ES can't win that. Meaning, if it's $5 a point on ES, well, if you think they move the same, make it so it's $20 a point. So give ES 4 minis or 4 micros, and then go to NQ and trade 1 mini. Then if they move the exact same, then they should be, you should get the same money. But I understand why that argument is invalid because we know the price value is not the same. I get it. Exactly. But what I was saying is I understood the argument.
I think that's why ES and NQ are two different money values, and they equal them out to be the same from the standpoint of movement, and that's why it's $50 compared to the $20. And CJ with the cheese says direction wise they move the same, but speed and range wise they don't. Yeah, that's not an argument.
That's all I'm saying.
That's not an argument either. Speed and range, you're correct. They don't move the same. However, when you factor the money in, I think money wise, as long as you're sized correctly, you're going to get the same money out of them if they're moving the same way. That I do believe.
No. It depends on what you're looking for as a trader. And that's why I specifically said, I think that NQ is the better scalping instrument. If you're going to scalp, you can't scalp NQ the same way. You can't scalp ES the same way you're going to scalp NQ because of this statement right here. Direction wise, they move the same, but the speed and the range are different. If speed and range matter, does speed and range not matter for a scalp? I think those are like the main things that you're worried about, right?
I think speed does. But I think the
range doesn't
part,
matter. The speed matters.
Where ES makes up for in the range, it makes up for in the point value or with the point value. That's my thing. Is you make an extra $30 per point on ES, so it doesn't have to move as far to match NQ. And we know ES doesn't move as far, and that's where the $50 makes up for it. I think, but
but you're talking about the range. I'm talking about specifically the scalping instrument, which would specifically target the speed, right? The speed in which something moves, right? Like you keep saying you don't know, but you can't keep saying you don't know, but then keep saying I think it's the better instrument. Like you do know. You're making your argument.
I'm not saying necessarily it's the better instrument, but I'm saying you can
scalping.
I think you can scalp on ES just as effectively as you can scalp on NQ. It's just you have to know what you're doing on ES because you're not gonna the satisfaction of a bigger scalp move isn't there. But money wise, I think it's still there.
No, but it's not because the satisfaction you're looking for. It's the speed. When you're a scalper, you want to be. Correct me if I'm wrong, but as a scalper, you want to be in and out of a trade, right, within a candle movement, right? In ES,
essentially.
Usually it's 2 to 3 minutes, right, in a scalp. With NQ, in those 2 to 3 minutes, if you trade 2 minis in 2 to 3 minutes and NQ moves 40 points inside of 2 minute candles, two 2-minute candles, 2 minis is $40 a point. That's $1,600 in 2 to 3 minutes.
Yes.
And you're only risking what a scalper would risk, right? A scalper would probably risk maybe 4 or 5 points, right? So a scalper would be risking $100. The trade don't matter, man. It's a paper trade. Like, focus. We're having a discussion. That shit do not matter. So when you're risking $100, right, to make 16, then that speed matters because you're trying to get to break even as fast as possible. With ES, you can't really do that because you would have to risk what 4 contracts in order to reach. Yeah, you would have to risk 4 minis, right? And you only can risk 1 point on ES. So if the market aggressively pulls back even a little bit, the chances of you getting stopped out on ES for a scalp is going to be a lot higher than it would be for NQ because NQ can move so much faster in the forward direction. Justin, the trade's not going to make you any money, bro.
I know. I'm listening to you. I'm over here listening to you. I don't even have the trade up. I got my fucking thing up. I'm listening to what you're saying.
You keep looking at the screen like
no, you want
shit.
my screen? My screen over here is Bookmap, and my camera's also right here. So I'm looking over here at my camera and looking at Bookmap. My screen right here to my right is StreamYard. I don't have it up.
Yeah, CJ with the cheese says, as a scalper, you want to be out quickly, and that's all I'm saying. I'm not arguing. I think that ES is a good instrument to trade. I just think as a scalper, NQ is a better instrument.
I don't know. We've seen people scalp on ES and being successful with that too. So I don't know.
I mean, you can trade. Again, we're not arguing whether or not people can do it or not. You know what I mean? Obviously people can win or lose, you know?
No, I've been trading NQ all day. Been getting my ass handed to me, but I've been trading NQ all day. But I still don't think so. Escape the Matrix says when scalping, you want a 20-point move in a 2-minute candle. But I mean, you could say, well, if you get a 20-point move in 2 minutes, what's the difference between that and getting a 4-point move in 2 minutes on ES? It's going to be the same amount of money regardless.
But that's what they're saying. They're saying that ES in that same time frame may not move that 2 points, is what I'm saying. Like it eventually will move that 2 points, but they're saying in that time frame, would you rather take the 20 points in one candle movement on NQ or wait for ES to move 2 points in let's say 5 minutes, right? Like I think that's the argument here. I think the theory is flawed because in one breath, if you say, well, they move the same, and then the other breath, you're like, well, one moves faster than the other because of the range. It's like, well, duh, it moves faster by range, but by money price wise, it's still the exact same. No,
so that's
what I'm saying is they move the same, meaning by range. At the end of the day, when we go to the daily or we go to the 4 hour or the 1 hour chart, at the end of the day, if you calculate how much ES moves in a day versus how much NQ moves in a day, usually the money is the same. As a matter of fact, you probably make more money on ES because it moves more per point in a range, right? ES wins the range argument. But in regards to speed, 5-minute candles, 1-minute candles, 2-minute candles, if you stay in NQ, you can get NQ money much faster. That's all I'm saying. Like I don't see how that's like that difficult to comprehend because we've seen it. We've seen NQ move 30, 40, 50, 60 points. And we look over to ES and be like, God damn, ES hasn't even moved 5 points. We've seen that. So I don't know. I guess what like is astonishing to me is like, you've seen it. We've witnessed it. We've called it out and we've said ES hasn't moved at all today, but NQ is selling the fuck off or pumping. We've seen it. But eventually they catch up in range.
Yeah, I know. Well, I don't know, man. Like I think either one could be true at the end of the day. I honestly think that it's basically damn near the same, and you can scalp either one, and you just got to get out of your mind that you're trying to get 20-point scalp on ES if you're trying to do it quickly, because ES is only going to move like 5 points maybe per candle if you're lucky, probably more like 2 or 3 points. But in that same breath though, if it moves 2 points and NQ has moved 20 points, then it's the same. It's the exact same. Nothing has changed about it. It's the same money wise.
Okay,
the dollar amount's going to be the same.
Every point that ES moves, you would say that NQ moves about what, 5 to 7, give or take?
Yeah.
Okay. If NQ moves 30 points in one candle, or let's say 35 points in one candle, are we sure that in that same candle, in that same 1 minute candle, ES has moved 7 points?
Okay, well, look at this candle look at the candle at 12:30 your time.
Okay. On the 1 minute?
On the 1 minute.
Okay.
Oh wait, hold up.
Are we talking about right now? While everything isn't moving at all?
No.
Let's go back to.
I'm looking back.
Let's go back to this. Like, let's go back to this morning, and we could kind of figure it out as this market's coming down. Come on down, bitch. Shit.
Are you still in that short?
Yeah, I'm still in the short.
Oh.
My stop is at the high. So, okay. So this morning, let's just go look at it. Right. So this morning on the 2 minute.
Go to the most volatile. Go to the most volatile point at like 9:45 my time.
8:48. Right.
Yes.
Same thing.
Okay.
Whatever. Okay. So in 8:48, most volatile time of the market. Right. From this candle was 52 to 607. So that's what, like 50 points, 55 points on NQ.
Are you actually like trying to look at NQ and seeing?
I got NQ up on my chart. I'm gonna do the range thing or whatever. Hang on. Price range, this one candle right here. Okay. This one candle is 51 and a half points, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then on ES, the range, same range candle is 12 points.
Okay.
So what's 12 times 5? 12, 24, 36,
well,
48.
you would have to do 2. You have to do 10 because it takes 2 ES contracts to equal 1 NQ contract.
We mean 2.
It takes 2 ES contracts.
I'm just counting the points.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't care about the money. I'm just counting the points. So in this particular situation, NQ ES actually moves more than NQ on this one. Theoretically, right? Because that's 51 points. So that if you traded one contract over here, you'd be at $1,100. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Damn, this bitch coming down. Let's go. You'd be at 1,100. Right? If you traded 2 contracts over here, you'd be at 1,200. And that's why I said, like, to me, the range argument, this candle, we already know this candle came up violently for both contracts, right? Like, it is what it is.
Yeah.
But in this situation, like, yeah, like you could argue, like, okay, yeah, they both move the same. But what about the times when ES is not moving simultaneously with NQ? Today's date, and again, this will require a little bit more research than I'm willing to do on the day, but I'll prove it to you because I know you're a man of, well, show me. Okay, fine, I'll show it to you. I'll come back later today and I'll give you an example because today's price action was fairly identical, right?
Exactly.
Like it was fairly identical, but today was a slow ranging day, right? Like like we talked about today being a very, very, damn, this shit coming down. A very, very slow ranging day. So scalping wasn't really available for either instrument. Would you agree with that? Like you could have scalped this, I guess. But for the most part, everything was very, very slow. This magnet shit is weird when you try to draw. But like for the most part, all of this was a slow ranging uptrend day. Would you agree with that or no?
Yes, today was a slow uptrend.
So like I feel like today's data
got bought up.
Yeah, today's data would be kind of hard to just like it'd be kind of hard to use for the instrument argument because they're both going to be in the same range, right? But they're not, like, the speed's not going to matter because they were both moving at the same speed. You know what I mean? Because it was such a slow moving day. I usually scalp the trend line on trending days. Yeah, I mean, and again, like, I'm not saying that you cannot scalp ES. What I'm saying, my argument is that because NQ moves faster, it's a better scalping instrument. And that's why I think most people use it as a scalping instrument. Nobody really scalp. There are people that scalp ES. I'm not saying nobody, but the majority of people scalp NQ, and there's gotta be a reason for it, right? Like, I think it's a psychological reason. Honestly, I think it's psychological because they think it moves faster, and because they haven't done the math to realize, like, oh shit, I can trade, because the only difference between ES and NQ is that NQ is 2x ES, right? So like if you're doing one contract on, like, and I think this is where Jonah got confused too. If you do one contract on ES and you do one contract on NQ, you're gonna make more money on NQ
because of the fact that that one contract is going to make you more money with the same amount of movement.
And that's
However,
why people, stop right there. That's why people scalp it right there.
and that's probably why. Yeah,
that's what I'm saying.
I agree with that part.
But your argument was that they move the same, and people that trade NQ, their argument is, well, that's not true, because if I trade the same size, I can get out much faster on NQ with the one contract than ES. I got to size up and risk 2 contracts. But you and I understand it's the same money risk overall.
Yeah, exactly. Everything is the
like,
same. You got a ghost behind you.
I know, it's my child. And again, you got to think about it like this. When you're scalping ES with larger size, you're probably not even looking to get out at points. You're looking to get out at ticks. With NQ, you can at least say, okay, I'm going to get out in 10 points, risk 10 points, right? But if you're in larger size on ES, like let's say you trade 5 contract, right? You can really only give yourself maybe 2 points. So you shouldn't be doing it on a 50K account anyway, but 5 contracts is like 250 a point. So most people don't want to risk the whole 4 points to risk 1,000, but they know that they could go over to NQ, and now instead of 5 contracts, they can just risk 2 contracts, and they can risk 400 to make 16. But ES to move that same amount, and at least in theory, like in their brain, I know it sounds like it's psychological, but it also is, like, again, it's the speed argument for me, right? It's the speed in which NQ can come down or go up that allows you to get in and out of a position much faster. For instance, you like to trade micros, 5 micros. You always say, man, I wish I had more contracts. I cut them immediately at the break of structure or whatever it is, and then I'd hold. I guess for me, the holds on NQ become a lot easier when you're scalping. I don't know. I guess if you had to put it in a car analogy, right? A car analogy. Both cars, like my wife's saying, both cars can get you from A to B. One car can get you there faster. But I guess, I don't know. I really don't know how to put it in a car analogy, honestly, because it's a little different. There's a little, it's just all, it's all kind of like what your preference is, right? Like if your preference is to move faster, most people prefer to trade NQ. Hell, Justin prefers to trade NQ. He just keeps going back and forth, and he knows it. The crazy part to me, the part that frustrates me with Justin is he knows this, he believes this, but because he goes back and forth, he tries to prove the opposite. It's like, Justin, no, you literally every time you come back to NQ, do you not say, I'm coming back to NQ because ES moves slower? Do you not say that? Oh my God! Now he's gonna lie about it.
No, I'm not lying. I go back and forth with what I want to do. I don't know. Like I'm not married to NQ, but like there'll be periods of time where I do trade NQ very, very well compared to periods. But every time I go back to ES, I trade ES very badly. So I mean, it's been
okay. What do you think the difference is? Do you think that's psychological, or do you think that there's actually a reason for that?
No, I think it's like I don't know. I think it's psychological, man. I think it's psychological a little bit because I think with 30 points, I feel happy because it moved 30 points. That's a big number, or 60 points, or 100
points. No, it's not 30 points. It's the cash. It's what 30 points provides you.
But I know the money. But the money is the same though.
It's not.
And by the way, Escape the Matrix. It's not. You would need 4 minis. You would need 4 minis on ES to equal 2 minis on NQ.
Let me break it down to you like this then. All right. So if it's not psychological, let's just break it down from a prop firm standpoint. Okay. From a prop firm standpoint, in Topstep, you can't trade once you get funded. You cannot trade more than 2 minis on NQ or 2 micros on NQ. Okay. Mm-hmm. Once you get to the point where you can trade 5 micros on NQ, would you stay trading 1 ES contract or go back to trading 5 micro contracts?
Once you can.
Which would you prefer?
I don't know. I haven't figured it out yet, to be honest with you.
Let me tell you why you would prefer. Let me tell you why you would prefer NQ. I'm gonna explain it to you since we got to break it down for Justin just because he just likes to be stubborn with these arguments. So the reason why you would prefer to trade 5 micro contracts versus 1 mini contracts is the same shit you said in the stream 40 different times today. It's because you have leverage, right? Because you can trade, even though you can only trade, you got to size up to 2 minis, but on NQ, you can trade 5 micros.
5 micros and be a mini.
Thank you. Okay.
Yeah,
so the better instrument to scalp, in my opinion, because you have leverage, and that's why I had to switch up the argument so it made sense to you. So fuck the speed, fuck the range. NQ gives you leverage. And that's the argument. Because as a scalper, let me finish. As a scalper, you can risk a lot less on NQ with micro contracts, or if you're available to trade mini contracts, you can risk a lot less and you can get out of those contracts faster and then go down to a risk that's more fits your speed. In other words, if I'm getting into 3 minis on NQ, I gotta trade 6 on ES, which you can't even sit through, right? But 3 on NQ, you get up 10 points, which is very easy to do because of the speed, right? When you trade 3 minis on NQ, right? Because of the speed, you can get up 10 to 20 points. That's the speed argument. Now, if I get up 10 or 20 points, $40 a point, guess what? My 20 points are now worth 800. Now I can sell 2 minis and I got 1 left. I can sit that one at break even. And because of the speed in which NQ can get to 100, 200, 300 points, now the speed and the versatility of the contract allows me to be much more versatile than I can be on ES. Does that make sense?
The only argument that I have for you is that you're risking the same amount. But you have to obviously go with the 6. But if you're going with the 6, you're still risking the same as you would on ES on NQ, right?
No.
How would you not be? If you're
risking the same, but you're not debating, you're not rebuttaling my leverage argument. You went back to you're risking the same.
The leverage is there if you're talking about Topstep. Yes, I agree with you. The leverage
just in
is
general,
there.
Forget about prop firms.
But for most part, it's not about it's not so much about how many contracts you have, but how much you're risking total. If I'm comfortable on ES if I'm comfortable on NQ risking 3 contracts, I should be comfortable on ES risking 6 because it's the exact same.
Nope. Are you ready? Are you ready for the leverage conversation again? Let's go back to the leverage conversation because I think you missed it. So I'm gonna run it back. We gonna run it back because I think you're skipping the entire leverage part of my argument. Here's the leverage part of the argument, Justin. And you know where I'm going because you're a smart dude, right? 5 micro contracts. Yes, you have to risk the exact same. We agree there because 5 micro contracts and 1 mini contract on ES are the exact same risk. We're not arguing that. Okay. We can stop there. Okay. Now let's go to the leverage side of things. Okay. The reason why ES or NQ is the better instrument for scalping is because of the leverage. Here's what I mean. On ES and NQ, we buy 5 micro contracts and 1 mini contract. On ES, if I'm up $400, I have a decision to make. Am I going to sell this 1 contract and be done with the trade? Or do I want to continue to risk my profits? More than likely, the average trader is going to take that money on a scalp and bounce. However, because NQ is the better scalping instrument and it gives you more leverage on 5 micros on NQ, you could say I'm up $400, I'm selling 4, and you can continue to let that runner run, and that runner can potentially net you more profit because of the leverage gain that NQ gives you.
But that argument only exists on Topstep. That argument only exists on Topstep.
You can trade 5 micros anywhere.
And you could trade 10 micros on ES and have the same exact leverage.
Oh my God, Justin, if you trade 10 micros on ES, you could have the same exact leverage. However, you on Topstep or whatever it is you're using.
I just said that. I said that argument only exists on Topstep. That
Okay, what are
argument
you
works
okay,
perfectly
all right,
fine on
then,
Top Step. You're
fine.
right.
Then we
I
agree
agree with
that argument only exists on Top Step. But what are you
Yes,
trading
yes.
right now?
No, but I'm saying, but okay, I agree with you on that. But you said, what if it's something else? That's the only reason I say that argument is correct.
But it's still,
100%.
to me, it's still the leverage
Top
argument of NQ.
But yeah, I agree with you on Top Step. That argument was 100% valid, 100%, because you have to make the decision whether or not you're going to sell your 1 mini or your 5, or you could take profit on 5 micros or 4 micros and let the one run. But any other instrument that's not off a Top Step where you can have 10 micros, well, now it's tomatoes at that point, because it's the same shit. You're just getting rid of 9 contracts instead of getting rid of 4. But the leverage is the leverage per se isn't there because you're trading less micros, but the amount of money is still the exact same. There's no difference.
It is a
difference.
So then, okay, so then, all right, so then if you,
other than
okay,
the fees might hit you. That's about it.
Thank you. If there was no, thank you. That's what I'm trying to tell him.
You have to do the math, because it's 5 points.
No,
it's $5.
Then there's a
$2 a point,
bro.
And
This is what
because it moves more. But at the end of the day, it's still the same. I don't know.
No, it's not. Justin, you do realize that you're contradicting yourself by saying, look, I agree with you from a standpoint of, because one moves less than the other, you have to adjust the math. We agree there. No, that's what I'm saying. Like, because one moves more than the other, you have to adjust the math to even have this argument. But because you have to adjust the math, if we're just taking them for what they are, NQ is the better instrument to scout with. Like, if you just take away the fact that you got to double your size on ES, then to me it's just a better instrument to scout with. If I tie one arm around my back, then it's the same. If we trade minis,
I honestly don't think it matters. I think it.
Well, then why are we having a discussion? It does matter. It matters to you.
Because all you have to understand is that ES, you have to double your contract size, and it'll end up being the exact same. That's it.
Then it's not the same. If you have to double your contract size, it's not the same. You're not doubling the risk.
It's not doubling the risk. You're
doubling the size. I see what you're saying. I know what you're saying. I'm not. It's such a hard argument to have with you, because I know you favor NQ over ES. That's the part that frustrates me about this argument. Like,
the same
Justin,
money, Malik.
Justin wants to argue with this. He wants to argue this just to argue it, because he favors NQ for all the reasons why we favor NQ. Bro, but, look, you speaking to the choir. Justin wants to say that he doesn't care, but he's literally having this argument just because he trades.
But listen, Malik, if that's the point, you can make more money with the same amount of with less contracts. You know what else is true? You can lose more money with that same amount of contracts that you're taking compared to ES. But what I'm saying is that if you take 5 NQ contracts, it's the same amount as taking 10 ES contracts. Everything's the same. You're just taking 5 more contracts because it's double. You have to double your size, but everything's the same.
I took it like 600. I was in at like 830, 829 or something like that. I took like 600. It just took forever. Your reward is
the same. It doesn't matter. You just have to understand that if you're trading 5 NQ contracts, theoretically, you could trade 10 ES contracts and it'll be the exact same. It'll be no difference. The money will be the same. The only difference is the point value. That's the only difference.
We've tested this. We know the answer. Justin knows the answer. Justin likes to argue just because he likes to argue. Like me personally, I like to get to the point and then like just move on. But Justin likes to. If it's the same, then why do you prefer one over the other?
Is it okay? Well, first
if it's the same, if nothing else changes, that's what I'm saying. You see how he starts smiling and smirking his eye? No, I got him. Like if it's the same, then why do you prefer one over the other? You, not anybody else. You.
It honestly shouldn't matter. You should be able to trade.
But it does matter to you. So why do you prefer one over the other?
The only difference, right, is the volatility. right? So if ES moves 10, if NQ moves 10 points, ES.
I'm sorry.
move
Volatility means what? Somebody please Google what the fuck volatility
but
means.
the money
we can
is
get
still
back to my original point.
But
what
the
does
money
volatility
is
mean,
still,
Justin?
but the
What
money is still the same.
What is a synonym?
But the money is still the same.
What's a synonym to volatility?
We just did
What's
it. The money is still the same.
to volatility?
We say if ES moves 10 points, that's 500. If NQ moves the same range as doing 10 points, it's 50 point on NQ.
Will give you 100
because NQ will give you 100 and ES will give you 50.
Yeah, but it's the speed. The word volatility is akin to speed, right? Like that's what we're talking about. The lack of volatility on NQ allows it to move much faster. That's the whole reason why.
But that doesn't matter if the point value and the money end up being the same per contract.
It does, which is the whole reason for my argument. If the speed in which if you're trying to get in and out of trades, right, and you're risking a lot more, but you want the price to move faster, meaning you want to get up quickly and go to break even. Are you going to trade ES or are you going to trade NQ?
I don't think it matters. You could do it on either one. I honestly don't think it matters. You can do it on either one.
I think you full of shit because I 100% know you watch these charts enough to know that if I put a fucking speedometer on NQ and put a speedometer on ES, we know which one's going to get there faster. Do they all end up at the same place? Yes. We know damn well that speed matters. He just Justin is smart, but he likes to play dumb because of like certain little things.
I did not say that the speed doesn't matter. I did not. The speed does matter.
What I'm saying it doesn't matter. When you say something is the same, that means that nothing else matters.
If NQ and ES are both getting volatility and they're both moving up, we already have said they both move up the same points. If they're moving up the same points,
we said that they both move to the same range. We said, however, the speed of NQ is much faster because it has to be. It has to be. If I'm going to go 230 miles and you're only going to go 50, but we get there at the same time, then my speed has to be much faster than yours, right? You agree with that, right? Like that's simple logic, right?
We literally just looked it up on the candle. It moved the exact same with the exact same money with the exact same time.
That's one example. I've given you 30,000 examples, and we've gone over this together behind the scenes of examples of which NQ has moved way better than ES. Okay, you want to do that? Go back to January. Go back to January's chart on the 5-minute, and then you compare NQ to ES, and you tell me which one moved the same.
But there's also been times where ES moves and NQ doesn't. I mean, it's tomatoes. At the end of the day, sometimes NQ doesn't move, sometimes ES doesn't move.
So why do you prefer NQ over ES then?
I don't prefer NQ over ES. I haven't really figured it out because I traded like shit on ES. I'm trading like shit on NQ right now. So there's no difference between the two.
Oh my God,
I know there's no difference between the two besides the leverage on Topstep.
At the end of the day, it doesn't really matter. You trade. That's why. And who asked this damn question in the first place? This is Stacks. You started this shit with this damn question of which one we like better. Like it's a sensitive subject in our Discord. Like motherfuckers be holding on to these. They be holding on to they. Justin used to defend ES like it was his girlfriend. You could not say anything bad about ES for a very long time. That's why he is like aggressively trying to defend this shit, and I really don't give a shit. But it's just like when I hear like a clear argument, I can't help but debate it, right? But at the same time, Justin like he falls in love with these charts. He was in love with ES for a long time. That was his girl, his baby. You couldn't say shit bad about ES for a very long time, and that's why his ass smirking because he know I ain't lying. You could not say anything bad about ES for a very long time. So the fact that we're debating it and everybody in chat is like NQ for the win, NQ.
Well, everybody in here
is going. NQ. Everybody basically what he's saying. Everybody in chat, y'all some emotional creatures. Yeah.
No, I just think that I don't think there's any real difference.
They too say even she know ES. Me too, bro.
Hey, that's fine.
Hey, we all grew up on ES, bro. And then we found NQ and we was like, man, get the fuck out of here.
I personally just think it's the same. I know it doesn't feel the same.
Shit, Valdez, damn it, I should have sold Valdez. Shit about to come down. I'm still in my puts though. Change the character break. About damn time, man. Shit. Yeah, is VIX coming out of this demand zone bullish or what? We double bottom. VIX did double bottom down here while we were talking. But this is my dog, man. I love arguing with Justin because it's a never ending argument. Like this. If y'all think we argue If y'all think we argue a lot, it's still in this bitch. I'm not doing that. That's you.
I know. Because
I was about to say I'm not doing it.
He's still in this bitch. Goddamn it! Remember my mare. Still in this bitch.
Hey Valdez, ride this shit. Get paid for all of us because I couldn't take the pain. But my puts is still up. I mean, they not as up as much as they were. But if this shit comes on down to 356, then I'll get paid. Here we go. Here comes the breakdown. Where's my child at?
That's never a good sign.
Yeah, he's behind me. I thought he was sleeping, but I turned around and he was smiling at me like I'm like, this dude.
Up.
Blah 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 blah.
Going long here.
Okay. Thanks for the liquidity, cuz. We have not. Remember, I said we weren't going to get back above 850. Wait, we have not smelt 850 since we tapped that shit. Not one time. And now we're going to struggle to get back into the 800s. All right. So this movement on ES from the top to the bottom was this 42.80 down to 42.56. Damn, that's a hell of a move. Man, you say that shit out loud, that's a lot of points on you.
Yeah.
Damn. How much is NQ down? 100? Damn near. Jeez. You don't even realize how much we've moved in this little time frame, but we have been coming down in this time frame. Basically just chopping down the same way we came up here. I think they just waiting on my option to expire. And then they're going to be like, got him. Now let's dump this bitch. Y'all ain't getting paid off none of this. ES just refuses to break structure. And again, I guess for me, like I enjoy playing them both. And that's why I say my head hurts. I'm sorry. That's why I play them both, because I like both the instruments, right? Like, and that's why I say to me, it doesn't really matter. Like, I genuinely don't care. But some people fall in love with these charts. You know what I mean? Like they be hugging them and shit and sleeping in bed with them at night. Those 56 buyers on ES are aggressive. Yeah, they are. I think it just depends on, do you want something that's volatile and moves really fast, or do you want something that's slow and doesn't move as fast? But at the end of the day, it ends up being the same if you understand the contract size of it all. That's the only I
difference.
agree with. I think at the end of the day, it's all about what you prefer. Like, what instrument do you prefer to trade? That's all that matters, right? Like, there's no reason that you can't make money on ES and make money on on NQ, right? Like, at the end of the day. But, you know, as long as we both agree that NQ is the better scalping instrument, we good.
I'll defer for now and not say shit because I'm tired and don't feel like arguing.
I'm over it.
I'll defer for today, but catch me on another day and we'll be right back at it.
Yeah, maybe one day where I ain't taking fucking every med known to man behind the scenes right now. I got fucking NyQuil, fucking Sudafed, all type of shit. I can barely keep my eyes open right now.
I did get a paper trade long with Tay. Tay got
y'all
long,
trying to get it.
I took
y'all
a
trying to
paper
get
trade.
wrecked.
Might
Wrecked up here, baby. We'll see what happens though. I think NQ is about to push out of this demand. I mean, VIX is about to push out of this demand zone. I think this is a temporary pullback before we go lower. It's just a matter of what the fuck these buyers at 56 are gonna do on ES. It's a lot of these motherfuckers.
I'm liking the 5-minute candle. I like
it too for a drop base drop, baby. Drop, baby, drop, baby, drop. What did you say to me?
Oh,
just
yeah.
baby, push, drop, baby, drop, baby, drop. We were below the 9 EMA. We're fucking in a downtrend right here, right? Since we came up to 850, we've literally been downtrending this entire time. So, fuck your calls, guys. Fuck your longs. Going down. This could also be a very choppy downtrend, and this market could get ready to rip. So, but I'm confident that the 9 EMA will hold at 798, and we good, baby. We Gucci. Yeah. 5-minute candle close. Let's see what happened. Let's see it. Drop, baby, drop, baby, drop. Drop, baby, drop. Oh, more money.
Oh
We might
god.
range up. You think so? I don't think so, man. I think to Justin's point from earlier, like we hit a level and the market just wants to consolidate until earnings. But I'm also thinking that we'll at least come down by the end of the day down to like 681. I think we sell off for another, I don't know, 100 points on ES. I mean 100 points on NQ. I think we come down, man.
We got the time to do it.
We got time. We still got a whole nother hour. So either that or we're gonna rip the fucking shreds off this bitch and go right back to the previous day high. So see what happens. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh brother. This shit get bullish. VIX just does not want to catch a bid. All day VIX has been trying to catch a bid and this shit just cannot do it. What is Apple doing here? Sitting right at that supply zone, hasn't moved. I don't know if we even get any more fireworks today. All right, there's the push up long. Oh shit! Fuck your puts, Hobbs. Come on, baby.
Ooh, we got a beautiful CME divergence too. If we get this buying coming out of here.
I see that on that little dip right there.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. VIX just ain't having it today, man. This is a triple bottom on ES now.
Yeah, this is a triple. This is
a triple fucking bottom on ES. Like this motherfucker had been down here way too many times, bro, and not broke this shit.
Yeah, we'll see. We had two really high volume candles right there at the low, so could indicate a reversal, but could fail. Could fail.
It ain't looking good.
We stopped out a lot of people right there. All people right there.
A lot of late sellers. Late sellers always get wrecked. But again, I just think that we've been coming down for a very long time. We should have flushed already, but let's see if we come back up and test those highs. Just waiting on the VIX to agree with this move. Like the VIX hasn't agreed with anything over the last, I don't know, hour and a half. This motherfucker's just been trading sideways. So bang, bang. I think this 5-minute closure will be telling for whatever direction we're trying to go in. See, because now instead of bouncing off the 9 EMA, instead of bouncing off the 9 EMA, we're using it as resistance now. And I think this is going to be a drop. I think this is going to be a drop base drop. I can't believe I said that. I was actually trying to say drop base drop, and I said drop baby.
Drop baby drop.
You put drop, that drop shit in my head.
Drop baby drop, baby drop, baby drop, drop baby drop, baby drop, baby drop.
Long NQ and MNQ. All right, careful.
Who said that?
Take 2 certified.
Okay. Damn.
Right, cool.
Get your bread. Get your bread.
I would not be long in this shit, but that's just me. All right, here comes the VIX. VIX is trying to break through this structure here. If VIX gets above 1964, I'd be if it closes above 1964, I'd be shaking a little bit if I was long. But you know, who am I? I'm just a guy.
Yeah, my stop's at 96 or 767. So if we can break down here, this is basically support. So if we can just come back up here, we'll be good to go. If not, then we could be testing lower prices here. We'll see.
28 seconds left in this ES 15-minute candle. I don't know what the fuck this motherfucker wants to do. Last time we consolidated, we went lower, but I really think they just waiting motherfuckers out on their puts. My put is getting destroyed at this point. Theta is eating my ass up.
That's the part that fucking blows.
That's the part that sucks about puts. You got to get the motherfuckers early. I thought we would get a massive reversal. Instead, we just got people loading in positions in both directions.
Yeah, but here comes another rejection.
They'll drop this shit in 30 minutes. Oh, it's just coming down.
When do you have to sell those puts by?
I don't know, honestly. I ain't selling these bitches till I'm up. I think they just try to sweat me out right now. I'm like, bruh, come on, man. I genuinely don't know when I need to sell them by.
You're gonna look up them bitches and be like, sold. Like the fuck?
Last 30 minutes. I gotta sell them. I gotta sell them now.
No, you got time.
Well, they're not gonna be worth shit in 30 minutes.
Oh, are they worth something now?
Yeah, they're worth a little something.
Oh, well then, yeah, you might wanna, you might want to sell them.
They're not where they were. I'll take it.
That's because Theta done ate your ass up.
Yeah.
All right. Looks like buyers are trying to step in yet again.
Yeah, they just keep getting denied.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's the one reason why I hate fucking playing options.
All right. This is
There we
a
go.
lot of selling.
Bring it down,
A lot
baby.
of
Right when I
selling.
sold my put. See, I fucking told you. I knew it. Right when I sell my puts, this motherfucker jumps up. Ah! It's the same shit for options. I get screwed every time. No matter what I do, they wait till I hit the button and then, you motherfucker. Look at all this liquidity getting soaked up. Yep, we're coming down, baby. Here we go. All right, let's see if the VIX can catch this bid above this high here and come back into our trend line. I think we're coming down. Like I said, three touches down here, and we still weren't able to push back up. I mean, the highest we got was that 850 level, and we just haven't seen that level since. So that tells me price doesn't want to go back to the 850 level. So I'm betting that it wants to go lower. I just think they're waiting 30 minutes until people like my dumb ass get stopped out of their options, and then they're gonna drop this bitch. So,
Well, you selling your option didn't help. You should have just stayed in there. You're selling your option made this bitch go down. So thank you.
I know, Justin. I'm saying they don't want me to make money. So if they can let the motherfuckers expire, then they can go in the true direction which they want to go, because they got to buy them back, and they buy them back cheaper, and they dump this shit. Excuse me. Oh. I'm glad I stopped trading the other account, though. I feel better.
Yeah, I made a little bit of money back in my account that I cared about, and man, part of me wishes I would have continued because I actually balled out on this other account, but it's whatever, it's fun.
I feel more comfortable about trading a mini than I did before, though. Like, I'm gonna stay with 5 micros, but I felt better. I'm just because you can get the money so much. I mean, 20 points on NQ on one mini is fucking $400. Like, I'm done trading, right? Like, you know what I mean? So, because when I went over and fucking destroyed the 100K account, I was trading like one or two minis, and it didn't feel as bad as I thought it would be. You know what I mean? It was just going in the wrong direction. Come on, break this 767 level and let's fucking flush, baby. Flush, baby, flush, baby, flush, flush. Ah, flush, baby, flush, baby, flush. Doom, 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 doom. Oh boy.
All right, my ass is about to get stopped out. I need
Oh,
buyers.
you're getting
to step
stopped
the
out.
fuck up.
You getting stopped out. Told your ass. Going down, baby. We're going to the fucking flow.
I just like that candle we got, but clearly buyers or sellers were like, we're
Yeah,
cool.
I
coming
ignore
back
that
down.
shit. One thing I'm learning about watching this 9 EMA is once we get below that shit or above it, you better not go in the opposite direction. This motherfucker is clear resistance. Clear resistance. Credit puts, credit spread. Yep. Call credit spreads. Yep. You ain't the only
Come
one,
on.
Hobbs. Yeah, I got wrecked, bro. I got wrecked today.
Come on.
I'm not even gonna lie. I had to walk away still printing, baby. Let's go, Valdez. Let's go.
Damn.
I told y'all this motherfucker was about to flush, man. I was like, bro, the VIX ain't done nothing all day. What better time than to wait that 30-minute mark and this bitch about to go right back to the dumps. where it belongs. Telling you about to come down.
VIX is coming
Here comes
up.
the VIX above, bro. It's okay, man. I'm not like coming at you. I'm just saying. Man.
Oh, I don't care. I'm fucking paper trading this shit.
That's facts.
And I probably wouldn't have taken this for real. I had a 15-minute demand zone, but we broke through it, so we held it on the first time though. That's why I like the long the first time I got in, but this time
I'm still expecting some fireworks. After we put that big buyer underwater that came in at 11.55, this market should be flushing. I'm expecting this bitch to fucking come down. So I'm just waiting.
We also hit an inverse head and shoulders right there. Or a regular head and shoulders, sorry.
We broke through it though. Oh, I thought you were talking about
a regular head and shoulders.
Okay, gotcha.
We came up, rejected, came back down, and it was a nice little.
Oh right. Shit! Here come these buyers. Justin's about to get back in.
Nah, I'm about to test the short. If we fail here, I want to see if I can't short this back down.
I don't know. These motherfuckers look angry down here. VIX is getting rejected again. Fucking shit.
I want to see the rejection come in right here.
I don't know if it will.
We'll see.
This is a strong ass hole. Good job, Valdez. This is fucking dynamic ass hole, bro.
Yeah, Valdez said, fuck what y'all talking about. I'm fucking holding till the fucking wheels come off. I mean, the man already caught a fucking 200-point move on fucking 1 mini. He ain't tripping. I think he's doing this on a brand new...
Was that on 1 micro or 1 mini?
No, he caught that bitch on 1 mini.
Holy shit. Let's go.
So, but he's in a brand new account now. He said, yeah, I bought a new account. I'm going in.
Yeah, if I buy another one, it'll be 150K. I'm not fucking around with these small 50K accounts anymore. I like to see the big numbers. I can't lie. Oh, they about to stop out everybody that got short at the bottom down here. Oh boy. Let's see if we get that 9 EMA tap and go right back down.
Yeah, Tay, I got. Oh wait, you're still in. You said your stop's at 726. Stop at 726. God damn, how many contracts you in?
What? I started doing the math. I'm like, wait, what? What type of contract size you playing over there?
How many contracts you got? God damn. Your contracts.
My stop is fucking 50 points away. God damn.
Sheesh. Two micros, right? I know you're
gonna be this motherfucker till the market closes at that rate. Sheesh.
That's conviction right there. I know your ass ain't in 2 minis though. Ain't no fucking way. I was down 3 some. Now I'm up 3 some. What 3 some hundred? Because I hope it's not 3 some thousand. In which case, god damn.
Mm-hmm.
2 NQ and 3 micros. Wow.
Oh boy.
300.
This might be coming for us, Valdez.
He was down 300 on two NQ contracts, like two full NQ minis. We're talking about 2 full NQ minis right here, right? this is what we're talking about.
That's what he said, ain't it, Justin? That's what
I'm just trying to confirm, because if so, you got a dynamic ass entry, or you just sized down,
just like scale down. Just like an investigative reporter when it comes to people entries and exit. He be like,
damn. Well, no, because I was in one NQ, and I was down 400 when I got stopped out. That's the only reason why I was saying, like, if you was only down on NQ $300, you had to have a dynamic ass entry.
I want to see if we reject this 9 EMA up here on the 5. If so, I might take another short here.
Yeah, that's dynamic. Stacks. No, the Discord is not free. It will be paid, but it is closed at the moment, just so you know. He said the math ain't math. Hey man, look.
Yeah, that's a lot of fucking
hey lady, look. I don't know.
Yeah, Justin. Hey, here come them bulls though. Hey, he about to print on this motherfucker.
Oh no. Shit. Just when he said 3 something, I was like 3 something thousand, cause 2 minis. God damn.
Yo, we about
Yeah, it's
to
looking
push.
impressive though.
We pushing. This is nuts.
Yeah, it's looking mighty
Bears
impressive.
failed again, just like my real Bears. Ugh.
Entry was 784. Okay, yeah, nice. Yeah, you had to hold through some drawdown though.
Hell yeah. But I mean, he was in 2 micros, so like you said, it wasn't that much. He wasn't risking that much.
He said he was in 2 minis.
Oh shit! Size his account.
I don't fucking know.
He must be in one of them Apex accounts. Goddamn $500,000 accounts over there. You know they be fucking around and put you in the banger accounts.
I mean, yeah, shit. You ain't lying though.
Are you tapping?
I just had no, it wasn't me. I just had double the stop. Then that's why I had double the stop.
Well, ES looks good off of this bounce.
I don't know. If I was you, I'd be scalping the fuck out of this.
I still like it to the downside. I think that seller is gonna win out eventually.
Oh
shit.
Stack says best
Shut
Topstep
up,
account
Pops.
50K because it's easy to pass and it's cheap. You have up to 5 minis. Yeah, but you ain't got 5 mini size in there though. I agree, but you ain't like the size.
Well, again, you gotta think people may not be looking at it the same way you looking at it though, bro. Like
That's
people
true.
may look at it like it's $50. Like all I gotta do is hit 1,500 one day and 1,500 the next day, and it's $50.
No,
I mean, like
it's
they may not be looking at it like a long-term training program. You know what I mean? Like we trying to do some long-term shit. Like some people trying to just get the account funded.
This
and,
part. This part. Thank you, Stacks. All I need is 1 mini. That part. It is up to 5 minis, but you don't need it. All you need is 1. Facts.
What you mean? I wasn't disagreeing with you. I was just saying.
No,
like,
no. I know.
yeah.
But I think, but I think most. I mean, obviously you can make it work with 5 minis, but you know, I just think we've said this before. The account size.
Yeah, I mean,
for the
it's
most part,
it's
can't handle
crazy
5.
to risk
I mean, it
5 minis.
can.
I wouldn't risk 5 minis.
You could try, but you know,
it's $100 a point on NQ. You got to be right in 10 points.
Yeah.
It's just that simple. Like there is no wiggle room. You need 10 points and your ass better be right. So I just don't think that's worth it. I think it's just a better idea to just, you know, oh, look at this rejection. Look at that motherfucker about to print. I knew that shit was coming. Oh, that was beautiful. Look how they fucking boy, goddamn, look at them Bears. Y'all my dogs. I knew y'all was about to do that shit. Did you short it, Justin? Did you catch it?
No, I didn't catch it.
Bruh, that shit was beautiful, bro. Like, it was beautiful. It was like, and 3, 2, fuck y'all motherfuckers. We out of here.
Look at Valdez. Let's go.
Yeah, this motherfucker dumped, bro. I was like, ooh.
And then
Makai
Makai
they setting some motherfuckers up right now.
Makai like, hold my beer, motherfuckers.
They came right to that level, right to our level at 802, 801 on the dot, and they were like, no.
This fucking action.
That motherfucker came up
already scaled out. Let's go. It's a trap. It's a trap.
It's a trap.
Hey, bro, we need that on the soundboard. It's a trap.
It's a trap.
Build out on the micros. I don't blame you, Tay. I don't blame you.
Yo, that was a fucking beautiful setup, bro. That shit was. It was a slow crawl up, and they was like, "Yeah, see all these people getting loan. They think we about to go." But if this don't flush out, we gotta get below 763 now. Oh, they about to do that with ease. They like, man, shut the fuck up, bro. We done
all damn day.
Ooh. What a fucking move, Market. That was impressive. I was very impressed with that move. I was like, ooh, I would have fell for that too. Like, damn. That was impressive. Now, the question is this a setup too? That's the question. Look at these motherfuckers coming right back. Come on, man. Stay down. Stay down. Damn, look how much selling they had to do, bro. Remember when the CVD was at like 6,000 a day to the green? this motherfucker back down to 1200.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this shit about to flush. They about to fucking dump this shit. Where's Apple at?
Yeah, that
It's
shit was
just
like a
floating around them
last
highs.
ditch effort, bro. That shit was like a
Mhm.
last ditch effort.
Oh, nope, they got more. They got more. No fucking way. Just go down. This is crazy. There goes the VIX right back down. Yeah, somebody playing games right now. No fucking way. No fucking way.
Hey, it's a market. Anything can happen.
Bro, it's that 145 time frame, bro.
Escape caught it. You caught it, Escape.
You
CJ
caught
said,
the-
"Oh
you caught the
shit,
rip up?"
Valdez went to Southern. What you mean? Went to Southern? Oh, the school Southern. I don't know what that. What Southern is that? Is that Southern Mississippi, Southern Alabama?
Right?
Southern,
How many Southerners
what?
is out there?
you just say Southern like we're supposed to know what Southern it is.
Bro, this shit came right back up. These fools are not fucking around.
Bro, you could have stayed in. You could have stayed in that long. Still see move up. I'll take my 500 on NQ and my negative. Yeah. Hey, I mean that's a net win. It's a trap.
Facts.
It's a trap. Yes, sir. SCSU.
This shit just triple bottom down here and came right back the fuck up.
You damn right it did. What is
This is
SCSU?
nuts.
Southern California State University? Is that
I don't
right? Might get out of this.
Colorado
You
State.
know, LA. He said he know. He know. CJ Benson told us to shut the fuck up. Valdez know what the
There was a
fuck I'm talking
move.
about.
If there was a move that would scare me, this would be it. I'm not gonna lie. If we reclaim that high right there after that aggressive, oh my god, this shit is coming.
Don't be scared. Don't be scared now. Don't be
I ain't
scared now.
scared. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck.
Don't
what
be
this
scared
shit
now. Hey, honestly, if we get to selling, this shit's about to dump. I'm about to be in my paper fingers are ready.
I don't care what this shit do.
This shit
I
came
can
up
give a
non-aggressive
fuck
as shit.
This,
Hey, I'm
looking at the tape,
up.
this just feels like some bullshit about to be happening. Like they about to.
I think we about to go right back down.
Yeah, I was about to say, it just feels like they about to legit play games right here to snatch up that end of day liquidity.
Yeah, we might consolidate here as well. Like this might be like the level where we just consolidate for the rest of the day. But I'll short this bitch back down if it will have me. We're looking somewhat bullish. I want to see a nice wick rejection here. I hate when we don't get the wicks and we just start to reject. I don't know. That's something I'm gonna practice too. I'm gonna sell one if we make it to the bottom here. I'll sell. If we break below this 1 minute candle. All right, I got a limit order to sell. Yeah, I got a limit order to sell if we can break below the 1 minute candle, which it looks like we're about to get.
We're trying. I think we're about to start stopping motherfuckers out back to the upside.
I mean, if we push them, that's great. It just won't fill me, and I'm cool with that. Yeah, this is not looking bearish, not even the least bit.
Not a little bit. Not even a little bit.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
This shit don't look bearish at all, bro.
Uh-oh. Okay. That shit was like a neutral candle. It told me absolutely nothing. But I still got this short. I'll keep where it's at. If we come back down, that's your morning star-ish candle right there.
Are you looking on the 1 minute?
Yeah. I just got filled right there. It just tapped me. I just got filled.
I think we're coming down. We're playing fucking games, right? Like we got to stop people out to get more liquidity. There it goes. Here comes the flush down. Yeah, it's an evening star and a morning star. Like fuck.
Why you got these motherfuckers? Justin is the ops. What do you mean? I'm getting short too, Valdez. I'm on your team.
He'll tell you the ops, man. Like,
God damn.
He'll tell you, what you mean? You saying it like I be lying.
I'm on your squad. I'm short in the market with you.
We think you on our side, and then next thing you know, we find out later. Let's go! I knew it. I was waiting on that shit to go up anyway. You be like, damn, bro, like you was just rooting for me.
I'm really in a short right now. I'm really in a short.
We still streaming. We just shooting the shit. We shoot
Connecticut. In Connecticut. Okay. I used to live in Connecticut. I don't know what SCSU Oh, is that Southern Connecticut State University? You got to give me the whole thing. Hey, this is working out though. Hey, Valdez, we went and stepped up.
Even your homeboy came in here and said Justin Ass be rude on I don't know why he been like that. He be rude on people down.
I don't know what he talking about. He ain't got room for that. But
oh, he ain't got. Yeah, that's a whole nother story. I don't want no part of that. When you said that, all that shit. All right,
you did what I didn't. That's beside the point. But anyway,
this shit, yo, this is some very strange price action at the end of the day. Oh, I'll just be ready to trade tomorrow. So glad.
Valdez, we eating. Maybe.
Oh, the Valdez, he didn't sell. He's still in.
No, that motherfucker's still in. I know he's still in. Oh, you saying no? When did I live in Connecticut? Like when from the time I was like 2 or maybe baby to like 5 is when I lived in Connecticut. I actually remember that time pretty well. I used to play t-ball back in the day. T-ball, soccer, basketball, football, the whole works. I used to play every sport, but I was nice at t-ball though. On the low, looking back on it, I really wish I would have played baseball because them motherfuckers make bank. Like them motherfuckers make a ton of money, like dumb money, and they play for a long ass time too. But
like you said, like they ain't gotta they ain't gotta worry about getting knocked out, hit. Like most they get is like hit with a baseball,
maybe a ball to the face. Shit. Yeah, break a bone every now and again, but it's like very very rare. Yeah, he said he's still in. I knew you were still in, Valdez. I knew you ain't quit. You ain't got no quit in you. You too legit to quit.
Shut up, Justin.
Too legit to quit. Too legit to quit. God. We need to see a failure here though, Valdez, or
See,
Valdez going for the damn home run, bro.
Like, you see how upbeat you are when you in a trade, like. Why you can't be that same upbeat person when you in like a real trade?
Because it's way more stressful, and it's just.
But I'm just saying it don't gotta be though. Like the person that can ultimately control the stress is you.
Nah, I can't.
Right? Like when I get into a trade, bro, I be stressed. But like if I get too stressed, I get up and walk away. And then when I come back, I'm trying to talk to you, but you be more stressed about my trade than I be about my trade. You be like, man, you should be good. I'd be like, bro, like just don't even sweat that shit. It is what it is. What's that like button right there? Did you see that pop up?
What like button?
Hold on. Stress.
What the fuck are you doing?
There was a thumbs up like button. It just came across my screen, bro.
Well, put your thumb up.
Bro, you saw that?
No.
Are you looking at my screen?
I'm looking at the screen. I don't see
nothing. Looking at my screen on StreamYard?
Yes.
Okay, look.
There's nothing there. You can keep doing it, but nobody else sees it but you. Oh wait, no, there it is. Like, okay, I see it now. I see it now.
Hallucinating. No. Shut your ass up. I'm not hallucinating.
No, you know what it was? Wait, no, listen.
He looking at the screen. He really not looking at the screen.
I was looking at the screen. I was looking at it.
Thank you, Mad Moxie.
Okay, listen. I was looking at the screen, but I was looking at us down below, and not the one at the actual screen. So I didn't see the thumbs up doesn't pop up. Look at yourself. Look at yourself at the bottom row, and now do it and see me and tell me if you see it.
But I asked you if you were looking at the screen, not the backstage. That's backstage.
Well, motherfucker, that's where I was looking.
Yeah, exactly. So I don't need to do that. I already know what I asked you. You didn't. You lied and said, "Yeah, I'm looking at the screen." No, you're not. There's no way you're looking at my screen.
I just wasn't looking at that screen, the right screen. I was looking at the bottom screen.
The YouTube screen is right here.
I don't know. It doesn't work for me.
We be doing this.
If I do it, it's not gonna work.
I think it's a MacBook thing, bro. Like
probably is.
I be doing. Hold on, we be doing this shit right here. I be getting balloons. Hold on. Now I feel stupid. There you go.
There it is. Yeah. See, and on that screen, you can see it down below. Do it again, and you can see it at the bottom screen too. Look at the bottom screen and just wait. Hold it. You see how you can see it?
Okay, so exactly. Let me see the thumbs up. Let me see.
You can't. I couldn't see it because
it's right there. The mic just covering it.
Yeah, my point exactly. The mic was covering it, so I couldn't see it.
I saw something pop up. You just said I couldn't see it, and then I saw it.
I couldn't see it. I couldn't see it. It wasn't there. It wasn't
He's
there.
like, see,
All
I'm like, no, I saw it. All right, let's see if it do it for a thumbs down. Damn, bro, you can get you a MacBook, bro.
I have a MacBook, but
is
I'm not streaming on that hoe.
Wow, what do you do with it?
It's my wife's.
Oh, you don't have one then?
I mean, I do have one. I'm currently in possession of a MacBook.
Hey man, look, I didn't know some of this stuff. Like one day we were saying peace, and I always be like peace, you know what I'm saying? And like the stream went off, and like we saw bubbles come up, and we was like, bro, what the fuck was that? I was like, he's like, what? I was like, you ain't see them bubbles? So I did it again. It wouldn't do it backstage, and we were streaming. So I don't know. We can't figure out if it's a StreamYard thing mixed with the MacBook, or is it a MacBook thing?
Look at this fucking selling.
Ooh.
I think it's a MacBook thing.
Ooh.
This
There's no continuation. I feel like this is positioning.
Could be. I mean, look, we're approaching the last hour of the market. It definitely could be. I don't know.
This is just positioning.
See, I'm on PC. It doesn't want to do it. I mean, we can look it up. Let's see. Mac emojis
on StreamYard. She said,
I'm gonna
correct.
say camera.
I have a MacBook.
Yeah, she does have a MacBook.
Yeah, you said I have a MacBook. I was like, you ain't got shit. She got a MacBook.
Well, I mean, we both have a MacBook. It's hers, okay?
Nah,
like,
bro, like is it?
What
she say?
I mean,
you don't have a MacBook anymore because you put too much ish on it. Up the porn.
Okay, that is true. That is true.
See, I just be lying. He be lying, man. We gotta call it. We gotta keep him straight because he be lying right to your face like you don't know him. It's like, bro, I'm right here. Like I know you lying to me. No, man. What I'm trying to say is, like, no, you lying to me, Justin. I know what a lie is.
I did have a MacBook. I did have a MacBook.
Nope, that's not what you said. You said, and I quote, I have a MacBook. Okay. I'm just not streaming on that hoe. I'm like, you ain't got no damn MacBook. My wife got one. Well, then you ain't got one.
Well, the point being is I could stream on it if I wanted to. She isn't currently using it while she's working. So I could grab it if I wanted to.
You can stream on it if you want to, even though Justin's #1 fan just said, you don't have a MacBook anymore because you put too much ish on it. So how you gonna stream on something you ain't got no more?
Because I'll get into her account and then I could.
Oh, so now you gonna be a thief? Now you just gonna steal some shit.
It can't be a thief because I own it too.
Oh, okay. He be the friend that leaves certain parts of the story all the time. All the time, sis. All the time. You gotta listen very carefully to how the Justin tells the story. It was like that time we was streaming in like the first week we was streaming. Justin tried to argue me down that I said some shit that I know I didn't say. So what does Justin do? He goes and rewinds the tape and he plays a segment of the tape that made himself correct. So everybody is like, oh, see Hobbs going, see now Hobbs. I'm like, okay, I'll be right back. Because I couldn't concentrate because everybody was talking. I leave, I come back because I go and watch the tape my damn self. I watched the tape and I said, see, what Justin didn't show y'all is he didn't play the whole fucking clip where I literally said what I said.
You switch positions in the middle or some shit.
I did, but I agree. But I said that when I was explaining myself. I was like, no, I changed. I was with you. Was like, no, you didn't. No, you did. I was like, he's like, I got it right here. See, it says it right here. I was like, okay.
Never mind. I don't want to bring up past wounds. It doesn't even matter anymore.
Past wounds.
Past wounds
wound.
being his wounds.
Another lie.
You know,
it's a
whatever.
Lie.
It's not a lie. I don't want to bring up past wounds.
Oh my God.
Market. You're on some fuck shit.
The market is on some straight up bullshit right now.
Valdez, I hope you just walked away. I hope you walked away. You're not here watching this right now.
This is nuts.
What the fuck? I would not make the perfect lawyer.
No, he would get his ass chewed up and
I would not get my ass chewed
court of law.
Up. I would not.
Yeah, you would.
I wouldn't.
I'd chew him up and spit him out.
It's not about the facts. It's about the showmanship of it all. And nobody gives a fuck about the facts of the case. You just gotta make the other person look dumb enough to actually, lose or whatever. I guess it depends on what you're trying to fight too. Some things you just can't save. There's some things you just can't save. Okay.
I mean, I disagree with that because I bring you Exhibit OJ. They saved the fuck out of OJ because we all know he did it.
Yeah,
sorry, YouTube.
they fucked up with OJ. That was a prosecutor's fault. The prosecutor's like, we got him. Let's just have him put on the glove, and we know it's gonna fit. We got his ass. Just put on the glove. We got his ass.
That shit don't. The dude was like, man, that shit don't work.
Just put on the glove, man. That's all you got.
Just put on the glove, OJ. Like, bro, look, yeah, I put on the glove. This motherfucker come across my palms. What's up?
Self defense probably whispered to me. He was like, they can't make you put it on, so just act like it don't fit. He said, it don't fit. See, you must have quit because it don't fit.
Yo, that glove was the tightest glove I've ever seen. That had to have been like a fucking child's glove. I was like, where the fuck they get this glove from?
Well,
this might got some small hands. Or whoever.
The crazy thing is, they said that
killed her.
They said that it might have been his son. They said that he might have known when his son was covering it up. God damn, this market's going.
Damn, they loading this bitch up. We about to go.
They said it. Yeah, they said it might have been his son. They said his son. Yeah, and they said that he was covering up for his son. Oh, where the hell did this motherfucker just go? he just I don't know what the fuck just happened. I don't know if he hit a button by accident or what, but he just is he still in the Discord? Oh, what he saying? This let me unmute the Discord. Oh, he back. What happened?
Bro, my shit just said error. Shit just literally was like there was an error in StreamYard. Please try again. I was like, what the fuck? I've never seen that. I thought my internet went down, but I could still hear the Discord.
Yeah, well, I turned around. I was like, maybe he didn't like what I had to say about OJ's son.
Bro, no. No, that shit. StreamYard was like, hey, man, we need a break. Y'all been streaming too long.
Right. I was like, damn, maybe OJ's son got to him. Did OJ's son come to your house? I don't know where OJ's son lived, but that shit, is he coming to my house? Fuck.
I don't know. Maybe my computer ran too hot or something, but nothing else split. It was literally just StreamYard.
Ow. Oh my God.
I thought
he said we better go.
Bro, we can't get above that high though. Every time we tap it, we go right back down. We're just in consolidation, man.
Massive
I wouldn't touch this shit. If you ain't in already, or I wouldn't fucking touch this shit.
Bro, I just let $300 come right back on me in this paper trade because this shit is just straight up consolidating. But I don't care. It's like paper trade.
Yeah, you can't do nothing but scalp this. Maybe I'll go to a fucking account and practice scalping. But
oh, Moxie said we got a Matumbo motherfucker at 765.
For real, bro.
Oh, this motherfucker going.
Mad Moxie 765 and 4. Was it 56 on ES? Whoever buying the market down there, that motherfucker is not going underwater. He like, this the light bill, phone bill, car note, everything. I'm throwing everything at this motherfucker.
Oh, he's
and I'm buying this bitch up. Y'all better move out my way. I want all the smoke. That might be Microsoft and Google themselves buying that shit. Y'all ain't finna flush this market down. We got earnings tomorrow.
All right, I got back in short right here.
Bro, I don't know what. I would not be touching this shit.
Well, this is the top of the range, so I figure top of the range.
Can't go wrong. Top of the range.
Scalp this bitch back down to the bottom of the range. Bottom of the range.
We're trying to put in a higher low right here.
That is true.
I don't fucking know.
It's my paper trading account, so it doesn't matter either way.
No, I'm not. I don't even want paper trade this shit. I'm just trying to focus on tomorrow.
Oh
get back in the live after. Focus on tomorrow. I need to get some sleep though. My fucking throat is killing me.
Yeah, after this, I'm about to walk on my treadmill and listen to my book. So does that mean I have a MacBook too? Yes. That means you have a MacBook too. Y'all are married. Y'all are one. What he owns, you own, and what you own, he owns. So yes.
Well, yes, that works in my household. But you forget, I know a lot about your household. You know goddamn well you better not touch that goddamn MacBook.
Hey, I'll touch that MacBook if I want to touch that motherfucking MacBook. I don't give a fuck. Okay. It's like, you touch my drum set? Damn right I touch your drum set.
Damn right I
touch that motherfucker again? Damn right. I touch that motherfucker.
Not touch that motherfucking MacBook. Your ass.
Yeah, I touch that motherfucking MacBook. I don't give a fuck.
Oh my God. Dead ass price action. It looks like we about to rip up though, man. The VIX hasn't given any sign of pushing up. Instead, this motherfucker at 776 and 5, 6 on ES is just they just been feeding him. You guys ever seen that movie from the 80s? I'm old, so I know about the movie from the 80s. My wife know what I'm about to talk about. It's called Little Shop of Horrors.
I've heard of it, never watched it.
Little Shop of Horrors. So in Little Shop of Horrors, it was like this big ass alien plant that came in from outer space, right?
Are we about to go?
And he was basically like a plant. It's my favorite movie too. Yeah, so he came in from outer space and the motherfucker could talk, but he only ate blood. Yeah, Makai, you already know what it is. He only ate blood, so he used to feed him with like they started feeding with just little droplets, right? He'd be like, "Feed me." He'd be like, "What do you want to eat? I ain't got no more pet. I ain't got no more plant food. Feed me." And the dude that used to feed him, his name was Seymour. It was the guy, the nerdy dude from Ghostbusters. So he's like, "Feed me, Seymour." And the bigger that motherfucker got, he wanted to eat people, right? So, he started feeding them people. But that's how I feel like the dude at the buyer down at 765 is. Like he like the dude from Little Shop of Horrors. I really don't know the name of the plant, but up top of the range, right back down.
I mistimed that one.
God damn, top of the range, scalp. Gobble, 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 gobble. But then we go down, and then 765 gets struck, and then pop back up. He's buying higher now, though.
Audrey 2? What's Audrey 2?
Audrey 2. Yeah, that's the name of the plant. Thanks, Makai. His name was Audrey 2, because the dude's Seymour's girlfriend that he liked was named Audrey. So he named the plant Audrey 2. And he was eating everybody. He tried to eat Audrey too. No pun intended with the 2 part, but that's what happened. 2 TOO. Yeah, Makai, fire ass movie. My daughter said my daughter's 10, and I made her watch the movie when she was like 5 or 6. So she went to school and was like doing like a project, like a group project or something, and something reminded her of the movie, and she was like, "Y'all, it's just like that movie." We'd be like, "Feed me, Seymour." And she said all the 10-year-old kids was looking at her like, "The fuck are you talking about?" And she was like, y'all ain't got no culture. Because we watch, like, I make my kids watch like Martin, like stuff that I grew up with, because that's what my parents did. Like, like we listened to the 80s music, we listened to the 70s music, 60s music. I think it's important to give your kids that culture of the old school. Like, give them that soul of the old school, right? So a lot of kids don't get that, but I make sure my kids get it. So we watch all the old sitcoms, and we watch a lot of the old movies and shit. I be teaching my wife, because we multicultural family, so I be teaching my wife a lot of the black shit that she ain't know about. And she be teaching me a lot of the white stuff that I damn sure don't know about. But yeah. We look like we just came up and tapped this trend line, and we just flirting with 803, and every time we come up here, we're dumping the market. So there's a seller at 803 and there's a buyer at 776 that's just like, nah, we ain't having it, B.
Ooh, they're still trying to buy. All right, Makai. See you tomorrow. Hopefully I pass my 300K tomorrow. Damn, let's go.
Let's go. Scalper Central. Playing the speed of NQ, baby.
Shut up. Speed of NQ my ass.
Oh, this shit about to come down. Dun, 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 dun. About time to long the market up here.
He has been doing the same shit. Oh, I shorted the market again.
I'm talking about at the bottom of this range.
Oh, yeah.
Catch this shit long right back up. Catch this shit long right back up.
Yeah, I think 760 might be where we're heading to.
Yeah, I see all that liquidity sitting down there, but I don't know. I think 760 is just the support. I don't think we're going anywhere. I think we're just going to sit right here for another hour or so. I think everybody wants the market to dump, but the VIX just doesn't give a fuck about what nobody wants. We're just going to sit here until earnings.
I thought you said there's no big earnings today, though.
I'm talking about until earnings tomorrow.
Wow. Could be.
Yeah.
I'll go coming right back up.
Oh, I said, just loan this bitch right back up.
Now we came back in the middle of the range.
Oh, we might actually come down this time though. Anyway, let's get out of here, bro. We spent enough time, wasted enough of y'all people's time. We appreciate each and every last one of y'all. Y'all see, I got my Sudafed over here. Got my goddamn Mucinex over here. Got some
get some rest.
NyQuil, some water. I'm down bad. I don't think I ate today. My child is behind me. Knocked the hell out sleep back here. It's freaking hilarious. I don't know if y'all can see this dude.
He looked comfortable.
Knocked out.
He looked very comfortable.
This motherfucker knocked out sleep. He fell asleep finally after fighting me for so long. But anyway, guys, we're gonna get out of here. Thank you so much for tapping in with us today. Shitty day for me, but you know, didn't overtrade, didn't go on tilt, none of that shit. So I'm happy about that. I can put that in my hat and I'll go back and review. Must not care about your life. he like digging a hole for himself. Yeah, he does.
What you talking about? What she talking about?
She talking about why you kept saying I'll mess with that shit if I want to. I'll
the
MacBook
fucking MacBook.
Okay,
I can
all right,
fix it
sir.
if I need to, so I'll be all right.
Feed me, Seymour, baby. You so far behind. Anyway, that being said, ladies and gentlemen, my name is T Hobbs. That guy over there is Jay Seals. This is the Trader Shop. Don't forget to tip the motherfucking barbers on your way out by hitting the like and subscribe button. That being said, ladies and gentlemen, we out of here.